Oh, that's convenient. Boy, do these introductions ever get old. Why, good salutations, ladies and gentlemen. Peking Moon have faced here, and good gosh, has it been a good hour since my last uploaded. And I know what you're thinking. Before you all threaten to kill me at 4 a.m. when I go to bed, let me quickly elaborate and explain my lack of uploads. First of all, I was actually practicing my a playthrough on original hardware since, hey, fun fact, I actually have the original copy of the game on Super Nintendo Mini. And well, B, I had to get an extension cable for my microphone since, for those of you who probably know by watching my previous videos, my previous setup pretty much wasn't all that efficient, to say the least. I was watching a monitor on my PC for about an hour or so, which was a few frames slower than the actual TV. So as a result, I actually decided to change that setup, since when timing is an essential thing and you have to land 100 consecutive jumps on a single enemy, yeah, it matters. So really makes a difference. And just like that, hey, my introduction, wouldn't you know, ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls. But anyways, to get on with the video, welcome to Super Mario RPG, ladies and gentlemen. This game, it's indeed about time they remastered it. This, for those of you who are unaware, is probably my favorite video game of all time. Yeah, it's not PvZ anymore, apparently. I just love this game so much. I 100% the SNES game, and today will be no different, as I'm going to be tackling the remaster too. And boy, does this game look beautiful. You have no idea how long I waited for this game to get a re-release, and I am very excited to get into it. I'm just going to let this introduction speak for itself, since you gotta admit, it's very well done. It's almost like a literal advertisement they packed alongside the game. And already you're witnessing a decent amount of differences. Gosh, I always love this intro, especially the beat. Forgot it was called, wasn't it? Happy, I already forgot the name of the soundtrack. Beautiful. This is a good start, especially when I'm trying to point stuff out. And beautiful. Aloe and the Wiggler bounce to get raw coins. I'm already giving out spoilers, and at this point, what does it matter? It's been more than a week since this game came out, and yes, I was waiting for my microphone to actually get upgraded by waiting for a package to arrive in a matter of days. I did obviously make practice runs, so I know what to expect. But anyways, there's the start of the show, Gino, which we'll get into later. I'm gonna try my best not to give any spoilers. I'd rather add my comments as I go along with the story, rather than just wait to a certain point to barrage you with information you're probably not even gonna have enough time to actually, hear. But anyways, introductions. Just gonna finish letting this play out, because you know how I love me some good animations. And you know it, Bowser. Previously mentioned, I'm not giving any spoilers, but the game speaks for itself. He is a playable character. Well, not directly, but he's a partner. And more boss fights, nice. Alongside the later worlds we'll get into much later. Don't you worry. Either way, to be frank, this game is actually short. My previous practice run only took me about 9.5 hours to 100% complete. Subtracting 1 hour from super jump attempts, to say the least. And a Peach. They finally can also be the first to point out how they actually changed her name. For the fun fact, in the original SNES game, Peach was still simply just known as Toadstool, which was pretty weird. I'm gonna be honest, I'm glad they changed it to Peach. It sounds a lot cuter if you ask me, and it reflects her personality slightly better, since she's not a mushroom, and it just doesn't seem right. But obviously the reason as to why they called her Toadstool is because in America, they had to give her an appealing name for the sake of marketing purposes, so I'm glad they changed it. However, in Japan, they just simply called her name was Peach in Japan. Peachy, to be exact, that's what they called her. And more enemies and battle sequences. And the newly added Final Fantasy-like triple moves. I think I already spoiled half the game by now. Please don't kill me in the comment section. And yeah, there it is. Bowser's Keep in Mario, Mallow, Gino, Bowser, and Peach, all in Super Mario RPG, The Legend of the Seven Stars. For whatever reason, they got rid of the subtitle. It was a bit odd if you ask me. I mean, the Japanese release just called it SMRPG, but I won't complain. I've bored you enough with details. Let's jump right in without delay, and this is new, difficulty mode. Well, we're obviously gonna go normal. I like me a good challenge. Breezy's too easy. This game's easy enough. It's a pretty dang easy RPG. But hear me out. If you have not bought this game, Fix that immediately. You're missing out on perhaps Mario's greatest game of all time. Definitely unbiased. But seriously, this game is definitely worth checking out. And yeah, right off the bat introduction, here's the plot. Peach gets captured. What a plot twist, am I right? Who would have thought of doing such a thing? I mean, it's not like this is, what, the 5th time this has happened now? I mean, if we're talking after Mario World, since that's when this game came out. 1996, but at the time the previously released mainline Mario game was Super Mario World. So we're talking timeline, we're treating this as if this were 1996. Anyways, there it is, Koopa's Keep, and a lot more scenery going on. Already, for those of you who play Final Fantasy, you're seeing a lot of references already. I actually have never even touched any of those games, but who knows? And right off the bat, we're storming Bowser's Castle already. You might as well just skip the worlds. Yeah, straight to Bowser's Castle. If only it were that easy in every other Super Mario game where Peach gets kidnapped. And also be the first to point out how Mario floats. Yeah, this is unsurprising. This is modeling. Obviously, it would just be weird to just have Mario just clip through the ground. That would be a bit weird if you ask me. But anyways, boy, Koopa's Keep, or sorry, Bowser's Keep. The game calls Bowser's Castle. And already we're getting to fights. Terrapin. Funny enough, there aren't any Koopa Troopas in this game. But hey, I do like me some good originality. There are Goombas though, so it makes up for it. And you know me, when it comes to RPGs, I'm already gonna straight up start grinding and nailing my timing today. As previously mentioned, this is essential, and this is why I'm not just sitting down on an office chair for about an hour just watching a slow monitor. Anyways, getting sidetracked. Nice. Missed my block. I already have to reset this any % speedrun. Darn it. Anyways, 2 XP. Easy enough. I will admit, there were a lot more enemies in the original hallway for the SNES game. And right at the Battle Lava Room, and yeah, there's no turning back. The point of no return. We're already in the climax. Oh boy. Actually the shortest area in the entire game. I mean, this is the prologue after all. And hey, there it is. The damsel in distress herself being held captive by Bowser, who's a chandelier fight. Good gosh, we get into serious lore for once. Chain chomps just being used out of their will to hang these things. Don't let Bowser bruise you, Mario. Mario, prepare yourself for the great beyond. Oh yeah, don't worry, it's not like this is the 1 millionth time we're fighting you. What could Bowser possibly pull off underneath his sleeve this time? Who knows? But anyway, start the channel there, and before you know it, this fight's over before it even starts. By using Mario's signature move, the jump. It's funny enough, his primary is just punching. Yeah, that's definitely normal. What was that sound? Look behind you. No! Oh god, what a voice crack that was. Please don't kill me. It's a chained reaction. Hang in there, Chandelier. They changed the name. You initially called them Kinklings in the SNES game. I'm holding on by the skin of your teeth. Whatever you do, don't let go. Poor chain chomps. I mean, they are machines, but basically being forced out of their will to hang these things. I mean, Mario? Oh yeah, don't worry, just give me a minute or two. You could have just used the hammer attack while you were fighting us, but okay. Fight, Mario, fight! Just dancing around and we survived. This should finish you. Boy, Bowser really does have strength. And he's been falling for a lot longer than we have, and already we've caught up to him. That definitely doesn't define the laws of physics or anything like that. Oh, did you think I was just gonna give her to you? Oh. You're always in my way, as usual. This is it. I'm gonna take you out, Mario. Oh no, it's not like you're just gonna take a misstep like you just did. Ah, foiled again. Oh, bye, Bowser. I guess this concludes the adventure, guys. I had one heck of a time, and I'll just be clicking the end stream now. Oh, Mario, you had me so worried. Let's get out of here before something goes wrong. Oh no. Eek. Mario, the whole castle's shaking. I'll point out the obvious. Yes. Oh no, I still can't get over my Bowser voice crack impression I made earlier. Boy, more beautiful scenery, and oh no. I'm giving out spoilers. I don't care what you say. I don't want to barrage you with information. Please don't kill me in the comment section. Oh boy, has this scene changed by a long shot given the advanced hardware. And yep, X-Sword's destroying the Star Wars, and yep, right into Bowser's Keep. Rest in peace, wishes, and there go all the falling stars. Or shooting stars, however you want to call them. And yes, Super Mario RPG. I will say, this scene right here looks a lot more beautiful than the original game. Again, advanced hardware. Nothing too fancy here. And out of Bowser's Keep we go. This also changed. Initially, in the original game, it was called the Pipe House, not the Mario House. But hey, I guess they might have taken Luigi in consideration. Who knows? But obviously, on the chimney, it's Christmas. We're Santa. This is fitting. Ouch. Hey Mario, lots of people use something called a door to go in and out of their houses. Oh yeah, thanks for pointing out, Toad. I mean, it's not like I nearly just killed myself by falling to my inevitable death. Anyways, I came by to pick up Princess Peach since she's a bit late. I think she's more than late at this point. We haven't heard from her ever since that explosion. Yes, every friend of mine is online. Excellent. Good gosh, poor Mario. But already different physics. Boy, has this changed a lot. They really went all out with the plumber theme. Don't blame him. Mario is canonically a plumber and the movie confirms that. Anyways, Kinopio, what do you have to say? Hey, I thought Bristle was here with you, Mario. So where is she? Oh, don't worry, it's the usual. Bowser kidnapped her and we have to go save her again. Mario, what's with the sound treatment? You're not telling me something. I was about to mention that Mario doesn't talk, and I love that about him. It's Bowser again, isn't it? Oh no, here we go again. Yeah, see, even Kinopio gets it. And yes, I hear you, it's Toad, but I call him Kinopio. Don't kill me. Mario, would you please bring her back like you always do? Oh, sure thing. Let me just go back to Bowser's Keep. Mario, I forgot something important. If you get knocked out, you'll wake up at the last place you saved. Good to know. Thank you. But guess what? On this adventure, you'll save automatically wherever you go between areas. That's a new text dialogue. In the SNES game, that was not a thing. Memory was a lot more limited back then with, yet again, save me now, different technology. Anyways, it'll save all the time, so if worst comes to worst, you won't lose too much. Progress, am I right? Heck yeah, hey. Kinopio just gets me straight up. He's reading my mind. You can also hop on this thing to save, just like the good old days. Heck yeah. Use them however you like. They're great for taking a break from your adventure. That's how you used to initially save in the SNES game. Fun fact. To point out the obvious. That's everything important I can think of. Now get yourself to Bowser's Keep. We're actually not going to save, and it's definitely something I'm not going to regret by any means. No, you. But anyways, showdown. It's showtime. And yeah, nothing out of the picture here. You just have X-Sword just chilling on Bowser's Keep. A sword. You don't see that every day, now do you? Anyways. Here we go again. Holding Mario in this cutscene, and pretty obvious to point out. Right off the bat. Oh no. I'm trying my best. I'm sorry. Halt! Who goes there? Trespasser! This castle now belongs to us, the Smithy Gang. We have big plans, and this is the first I've been taking them. If it weren't for noisy characters like you, we'd practically own this world. Well, let's see you deal with this. And yeah, this is an invasion, alright. And he moves his mouth, and yeah, all of a sudden, there goes the bridge. And Mario's out of here. I mean, he could have just hopped towards the door, but in his defense, how would he get back? Anyways. Well, I guess Peach will have to wait for later. For once, she isn't the main essential factor of this adventure. Another reason as to why this game deserves more credit. Thank you very much. Anyways. Back to Mario's pad we go. Oh boy, here we go again. Let's see what a good old Kinopio has to say for us. Back into the Pipe House, and yes, I'm calling the Pipe House. I'm too used to SNES names. You're back so soon. Did you forget something? Oh, no, don't worry. It's not like I left Peach behind or anything. Oh, what happened then? Gosh, I love Mario in this game. He teaches by example. The right way to teach. Take notes. It's good advice. Bridge to Bowser's Keep is out now? Just wonderful. You must inform the Chancellor of the Mushroom Kingdom at once. Let's go, Mario. First time you ever mention there's mention of a Chancellor. I mean, it's like I thought this was meant to be a monarchy, but okay. We're really getting to lore here. Anyways. Ouch. Oops, excuse me. Oh, that bombed your reduced HP level. Good gosh, Kinopio's OP. One of the Mushroom Kingdom's famous items ought to perk you right up. Guess it, a Kinoko, or mushroom in English. Whenever you want to use an item to get HP back, press X. Another difference, in the original game, Toad actually asked you whether or not you want a tutorial on how to use items, but They fixed that. What did you know? They're not bothering you with information this time. Well, goes both ways. Good gosh, my microphones. Eating a mushroom can give you a boost whenever you're feeling tired. Good to know. Or you can also rest. That also works. What did I rush back? I had something to tell you. Oh, convenient. Ah, I remember. I came to warn you that mushroom ice ring with monsters. It always, I mean, it's the grassland. I just barely made it back in one piece. Mario, please do something. Perhaps I can help. Do you know about action commands? Heck yeah, I do. I pulled him off at least 6 times earlier. Hey, you better watch out. He knows about action commands. He's gonna punch your lights out. Yeah, we're really getting deep. Out of here. Got more bark than bite, huh? Yeah, that's more Goombas in a nutshell. Just walking inevitably sideways to death without even questioning orders. Now, why did I rush back? I had something to tell you. That's right. We need to tell the Chancellor about Peach. Second time you mentioned it for your advice. I'll see you over at the Mushroom Kingdom. Just in case, take these with you. Got 3 mushrooms, and we're not going to heal just yet. Instead, we're finally going to do something I'm not going to regret. We're going to save, and good start. We're 11 minutes in. I'm about to set a world record in this game. Just you wait. And the world record for the remaster is currently 3 hours. Not bad. Pretty impressive, actually. Given the fact that this game's not that old. It only came out a week ago. But anyways, Mushroom Way, you know me. We're gonna grind to death straight up, since with RPGs, it's best to grind. You might as well, it's best to be over-leveled than just under-leveled, as most of you know. Preparation, ladies and gentlemen. Hard work pays off, as many of you are aware of. Anyways, Goomba Trio. Out of here. HP max. And block. The Goomba timing is pretty simple. It's just by the time they actually bite you when you do that little animation in your mouse. Pretty self-explanatory. Anyways, attack. Dead. Just like that. And he's down for the count. Also, probably a good time to mention that the more often you nail your action commands, the more likely enemies are to drop status effects. They're pretty useful. These can range from giving you additional defense, HP, attack, and lucky, which we'll explain later. I don't want to broach with information. Please don't kill me. Out of here. Getting really lucky with the Goomba Trios. I like that. The more the merrier. Because it means more XP, and the more XP, the sooner I level up, and the sooner I can boost my attack power. And I'm also gonna be the first to point out that the timing in this game is a lot more synchronized. This game is also a lot smoother than the SNES version. One of the things I like the most about the remaster, well, apart from the visuals, obviously. The original game, since, as most of you probably know, it was the first RPG to ever incorporate pre-rendered graphics, since Donkey Kong was actually the first game to do this, so they incorporated it in this game too, and the sprites look fine, but when you look back at the pre-rendered art for this game, yeah, it's a different story. It looks a lot more like claymation. It's questionable, I'm gonna admit, but here it looks beautiful. I do like it, though. Pretty neat. Nice. Just one more for the count, or not. And ignore me. Anyways. Nice. And as most of you already noticed, if you time your hits perfectly, it'll actually damage every single enemy on screen. So that's another good thing to know, especially when you're speedrunning the game and trying to kill multiple enemies at once. And since we just got the lucky status, we get to play a game that either double our coins or XP. In this case, it was coins. Want to double your coins? Challenge the system, win big or lose it all. All or nothing, I'm in. Just Yoshi. Left. Yoshi. Good gosh, they changed Yoshi's voice sample so much throughout his history. Anyways, you know me, attack. A lot of these characters have different status effects, but with Mario, always level up attack power. Trust me, if you want to end battles immediately, it's the best. I'd say power is your #1 priority if you're Mario. If you're Mario, I'd say your super attack's a second, and then HP's the least thing to worry about. Since, I mean, come on. Would you rather end battles instantly or drag them on or let them drag on for 11 years? Basically, like, if you were to ask that question. Anyways. Hey, what did I tell you? This is why attack is so important. However, the attack up rule applies to Mario. When you're leveling up Mario, always go for attack. I'll go into more detail about which stats you level up when you get partners later on, but I'll try my best to stop delaying you. Anyways. Perfect timing. Good gosh, the animations and the movements and the options of this game are so smooth. I love that. Heck, so much that even going back to the original game is gonna feel a bit arcadish. But that's unsurprising. Ew, my life was flashing before my eyes for a second there. Here's a little something in return. That Goomba almost got his revenge on Toad. That's what he gets for... I guess that's what he gets for bragging. Anyways, got a honey syrup, which you guessed it, reduce, increases FP, or replenishes a FP, I should say. Anyways. Oh. Got a flower tap. Flower items will permanently increase your max FP, letting you for specials. These are super important, so don't forget them. Yeah, and the game just did the work for me. Self-explanatory. Anyways, Goomba. Or, in Japan, Karibo. That's her Japanese name, fun fact. Most of you probably know. By just comparing the Goomba to just, you know, Karibo shoe. Anyways, easy way to remember his Japanese name. And we're just gonna straight up go full on genocide that welcome to Undertale latest film, and what makes it all the more fitting is that they're both RPGs. Alright. Goomba and the flower always had weird hitboxes. In the original game, you could actually, if you jumped at a very precise angle, you could actually land on top of the flower and just jump to the next platform. You didn't even have to battle him. But hey, I'll take my flower tap. They're hidden in chests, so be sure to always check them out when you have time. And pick me up, that's an extra life, fun fact. And as always, battling. In my opinion, the battle system in RPG is perhaps my favorite one my favorite battle system of all time. I'd say first place we go to RPG, second place probably Mario and Luigi, and then third place Paper Mario. However, Thousand Year Door's battle system is very engaging, and I love that one too. A good one. Nice. That's what I get for talking. And that's what I also get for talking. Much better. Concentration, ladies and gentlemen. Concentration indeed. Wait, that was a close call. Here's token my appreciation. Hey, flower tap. These are actually items. If you actually don't obtain them from a chest, you can actually use them to immediately replenish all your FP and increase your FP by 1, as the game just mentioned earlier. But it's best to always use them when you're low on FP. Trust me, especially just when you have to waste, you know, honey syrups, which only replenish 10 FP instead of all of it. So, advice to take into consideration. Nice. And you're out of here. Hey, my gotch is fully charged up. However, I already mentioned the gotch, so have it. And hey, a mushroom. It does make you big. It just heals you completely. Heals both all your HP and replenishes FP completely. Very useful item. And a spiny, or how this game calls them, spiky. They look nothing like they do in Mario games, and for that reason, I like these more. For the sake of originality. And just like that, goodbye, Koopa Troopa. Anyways. Mini boss. Spoiler alert. Hey, the most memorable Mario enemy, Hammer Bro. Hey, are you looking at me, my hammer, and I don't like ya? Mario, you better be careful. He's definitely got a mean streak. Oh, does he? That was his old design, fun fact, and I'm so glad they kept his old design. They just didn't make him like the new Super Mario Bros. Style enemies. Thank you. Thank you so much. Now you got my hammer angry. Shouldn't have done that. Oh boy. We're not just fighting one, but two of them. Anyways, we're basically gonna deal these exactly like you would in speedruns. Jump into this guy. Hammer time. The easiest way to block them is just a mash. And he missed. Nice. Anyways, jump. The best way to deal with hammer bros is to just jump once on jump on one, then jump another time on the other. Don't kill one, or else the other one's gonna increase his attack power, and you definitely don't want to be dealing with that. Trust me, don't ask how I know. Anyways. We're gonna kill the hammer bro, he's dead, and he's up for the count, and the other one's gonna charge up. However, he's not gonna get a chance to attack since we're gonna kill him after. We're up. And one more jump to the face. Thank you very much, and that is it. That is the first mini-boss in the entire game. Let's kill him done in the speedrunning way. And a flower jar. More FP, thank you very much. And he's out for the count, he left the hammer. Thanks, Mario. I was running so fast I wasn't watching where I was going. Guess that explains how you got kidnapped at least 3 times. Mushroom Kingdom's just ahead. We're almost there, Mario. Hey, where did this hammer come from? Oh, I don't know. I mean, the hammer bro was clearly had a stash of infinite hammers in his hand. Hey, dude, you know what this is? Heck yeah, it's a hammer. It has the hammer bro's insignia on it. No one stands a chance when you womp up with this, unless they super guard. But that's only a privilege the protagonists have. Never know, it might come in handy. Heck yeah, it might. Very much. Picked up a hammer. It can also be the first to point out how Mario's victory pose is different. I missed the peace sign, I will admit. Well, this was victory animation is pretty cool and all. I do like the original one better. It was a lot more expressive. It's similar to Sonic, but to be fair, Mario did first. Anyways, picked up a hammer. Let's gonna move on. I'll see you in the Mushroom Kingdom. You bet we will. And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that is Mushroom Way complete. We're gonna come back, and for a very good reason I'm gonna explain later once we level up our stats. Anyways, back to the overall and onto the Mushroom Kingdom we go. And boy, comparing it to the modern Mushroom Kingdom, it looks a lot more Final Fantasy-ish, and I like it more for that reason. Originality. But here we are, the Mushroom Kingdom, or Kinoko Kingdom, however you want to call it. Anyways, I'm gonna do what every other person does in the casual playthrough and jump at this toad's head. We're training for something very essential later. Gosh, I love the minor details. Anyways, to the shop, we might as well increase our stats, but before we do it, we're gonna do what any other customer would do, and we're gonna jump on the shelf. Heck yeah, I always love the scene. Hey, what do you think you're doing? Get off there this minute. Yeah, he's really serious about that. Even talk to him from behind, he's gonna say this. Alright, now let's start again. Go in front of the counter and talk to me. Another difference. Front is not capitalized. Mistake. You better start over now. Anyways. Mario, what a pleasant surprise. One of the Frog Stage grandchildren is running errands in town today. I haven't seen him though. Frog Stage is also different. Actually, the original name was Frog Fuchsius. But hey, translations. For another fun fact that I'd probably mention is that this game was known for having really bad translation in the original game, since, long story short, the English release was a bit rushed, so translations were horrible. The most infamous one was Neo Squid, which, for those of you who played the original game and beat XOR, you know what I'm talking about. Anyways, sure, and we're gonna buy that. Pair of pants. Clothing's important. We're gonna go grocery shopping. These are useless. Sure, I hear the jump spinies, but when you're going for the super jumps, it's a different story. In this world, there are things called hidden treasures. Use your awesome jumping ability to look for them. Help too. And yeah, the signal ring. Don't forget to equip it if you're hunting for hidden treasures. The game just did yes. Look, would you look at that? I don't even have to talk anymore. The game's doing the work for me. A signal ring will let you know when there's a hidden treasure near you. It has no effect when not equipped, which is another reason as to why you would want to equip that immediately, which is what we're gonna do. Thank you very much. Since we're to 100% of the game, you have to find every single hidden treasure. So, take notes, ladies and gentlemen. Take notes indeed. Anyways, and which, just like that, the most missable hidden treasure in the entire game. You have to get the NPC to walk over to here and, just like that, a flower type. It's worth it, okay? I hear you. Anyways, we're not gonna buy anything else in the shop for now. And since we're treating this like a speedrun, that's all we can really do in the Mushroom Kingdom. Of whatever you do for speedrun the game, avoid going near that pink toad. If you talk to her, they'll trigger a cutscene. You don't want that. It's a speedrun after all. Anyways, another missable chest, and this is by far the most infamous one in the entire game. Mario, there you are. I'll tell the Chancellor you're here. I'll wait for you down the hallway. Oh, will you? You're just gonna, yeah. You have to jump on top of Toad and then get on top of the door. That's where the hidden treasure is. If you don't get it this early on, you're screwed and you have to start a new save file. So, this is why this early game is perhaps the most important phase of the entire playthrough. Anyways. Dang. Rock coin, and you don't even learn about these until later on. So be sure to be observant. This is why I'm here. Don't you worry, I got you covered. N.A. Chancellor. That's a first. Sir, Mario's arrived. What? And you have a lot of other Pinopios. Anyways. Mario, thank goodness you're here. You heard an explosion or something at Bowser's Cave. It was so loud I almost dropped my spores. Yeah, I feel you. Excuse me, where's the princess? She departed for your house hours ago. Oh, don't worry, Bowser, the usual. He got kidnapped and we have to save her again. Hear the words. Can Bowser somehow be behind all this? Oh no, what a plot twist. Hey, the big boy. Again, I love Mario in this game so much. Characters are just so lovable, and it's pretty it's pretty obvious as to why. Spore's alive! You're telling me that Bowser has adopted the person again? Heck yeah, it's that time of the day again. You guessed it, Chancellor. Never mind, it'll be up to you to enter the keep and rescue Princess Peach. If only were that simple. Like every other Mario game. No, I'm just kidding. I'm thankful it's not that simple. And more retelling the story. Obviously, Nintendo or Square incorporated this because a reason as to why RPGs weren't popular back in the day in North America is because dialogue was a thing you had to just mash your way through endless bubble stages, and people didn't find that really addicting since, you know, every entertainment comes through action. So that's how they save themselves a lot of hours of just typing things. Egad, the keep is inaccessible. What awful power is at work here? Mario, her life is in your hands. Please save our dear princess. Can I just be the first to point out how we're just ignoring the fact that there's a giant sword just preventing anyone from entering Bowser's Keep? I mean, it's a human life, sure, but I mean, you could all be near. This could easily concern all of us, too. Hey, Mario! You're making sure to equip the things you get, right? This dialogue was also different. In the initial game, the Chancellor just gave you a map, which you could take a look at, which is pretty neat. In fact, you just showed how the land was interconnected altogether. I miss that. I'll have Toad explain the process, and this was where it gets disorganized. Initially, Toad was meant to explain this to you when you first arrived and when you're about to depart for Mushroom Way. But absolutely no need at all. We already know that. Ah, that's from Mario for you. You're clearly well equipped for the task. Heck yeah. Why armor accessories isn't the item shop? Oh, then take care. A reason as to why this is my fifth playthrough of this game. Mario! Gosh, the poor dude. Forgive me, but I can't stop worrying about the princess. Go to the cellar and prepare for your generator. The vault guard will assist you. Heck yeah, he will. Anyways. When it comes to casual players, you could talk to the NPCs, but it's best if you just go on with the story, since you can't do much apart from just, you know, funny dialogue. Alright, the cellar Chancellor has built me in. The vault is this way. And I'm also gonna show up an Easter egg later on. Here's the vault. Let me show you around. Oh. And this is where Toad basically fills you into things you can find in treasures. At least the major things, the key things at least. Anyways, coin. This is the coin. The small ones are worth 1, the large ones are worth 10. This one's a 10. Good to know. Hey, flower tap. This is a flower, and I also love how the flowers in RPG resemble their design from Mario 1. Thank you. I actually like their design from Mario 1 a lot more than their modern design, if you ask me. Thank you. Thanks, Nintendo. Anyways, this is a flower. These flowers from treasure chests work a little differently from the flower items. Treasure chest flowers increase your flower points as soon as you grab one, but you can't carry them with you. I just mentioned that. Flower taps, on the other hand, can take with you. If you use those from the X menu, they'll increase your FP. Good to know, I already explained that. And yep, the mushroom, the best one of all. Not really, the flower type's better, but you get the point. Memorable. This is mushroom, but you knew that by looking at it, huh? Yeah. These mushrooms you get from treasure chests don't work quite like the mushroom items. Treasure chest mushrooms restore both HP and FP when you open a chest, but you can't save them for later. These are by far the best regeneration item in the entire game, trust me. They restore your entire party's FP and HP. A really good item. Mushrooms you find as items only restore your HP, but you can take with you to use whenever you want. Another dialogue change. In the initial game, Toad said, beware. She said mushrooms items only increase your HP by 30, so beware. This is another dialogue change. I know my RPGs, trust me. Anyways, that's all the vault guard has to say, so we'll just be on our way. But before I do, we're gonna get into the most infamous piece of lore in the entire game, and perhaps the most controversial too. If you're feeling a little more explorative, go this way and go to the princess room. Just right here. And yeah, Peach's room. Princess Return. Can you imagine how the Chancellor must feel? Yeah, we clearly see that. Anyways, looking here. Found Peaches? Another difference. In the initial game, they were called Toadstools, but Japanese translations were a thing, and they called them Peaches. Who knows what might be behind that? Slavery? Question mark? Sports? Fungi? we're really getting really deeply into here, but who knows? We'll never know. Just an odd Easter egg. Hey there, what do you think you're doing? Oh, don't mind me, just second the fireplace, that's all. I'll give you this in exchange, just leave everything where it was. Got a mushroom? Well, I guess that answers the question. Something to do with fungi or mushrooms, as usual. I mean, this is Mushroom Kingdom, and Coastal was her former name in the if we're talking English lore, so, both ways. Let's refrain from searching through other people's things. Just a fireplace, but okay. Anyways, we'll be on our way. Who knows? There might have been a hidden bunker somewhere. Mario lore, am I right? Anyways, in case you thought the Kirby lore was long, brace yourself. Anyways. And yes, see pre-animated cutscenes. Thank you, I love this scene. Oh no, come back here. Oh, poor dude. Oh, ouch, that must have hurt. Come back here. There's Croco. I'm sorry, I can't resist not spoiling things. I'm doing it for fan service. And yeah, dramatic. You can do it. Darn it. We're so close. Poor guy. About the third time he's concussed. He's getting himself a concussion. Oh no, that reptile stole my grandpa's coin. Poor dude. This guy's loud. Boo boo. I can't cry. Big boys don't cry, but it's just not fair. You really gotta feel sorry for the guy. Warren, what am I gonna do? And yeah, when he cries, it rains. Then, as most of you could probably tell, he's a cloud. However, funny enough, in Japan, he's actually a marshmallow. For funny enough, believe it or not. Anyways, let's talk to him. Cheer him up. Yes? Gee, you're soaking wet, aren't you? Yeah, we are. It's raining. Hey, there you go. All better. That's more like it. I'm all right now. Sorry, there's nothing like a good cry. Indeed. But why was it crying? There was some reason. Yeah, what did I tell you? When you get a concussion, you get amnesia. There you have it. My grandpa asked me to buy some things for him here. When I walked into town, that croc stopped me. Croco. I think you meant Croco. I mean, he's a dinosaur. Either way, both ways. Anyways. Oh yeah, he took it from me. He stole my coin. I chased him, but he was too fast. I mean, I respect your decision to jump, but you could have just used the stairs conveniently placed right beside me. It could have worked either one way or another. Alright, let's see how you're going to take care of Bowser. Press B. Jump. Wow, he doesn't stand a chance. Heck yeah, he doesn't. Wow, you're the Mario? Well, I know all about you. You've got more jumping you than a box of frogs. Heck yeah. I'm Mel from Attack 1. I'm a frog, but can you believe it? I can't jump. Embarrassing, huh? Oh yeah, just ignore what I said. I definitely didn't give you a spoiler or anything like that. Yeah, he looks nothing like a frog. How about it, Mario? Will help you catch that filthy thief? Sure thing. I always have time to spare. Something like I have to rescue Peach or anything like that. I got all day. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. That's also another more dialogue that wasn't present in the initial game. Mel just smiled and then just went into your inventory. The young frog, Mel, who doesn't look at all like a frog, joins Mario in his quest. Heck, even the narrator understands, and you know how I treat how I feel about narrators in the fourth wall. There you have it. Strap has been added to under the journal. You can check it out to look back at your adventures so far. In other words, the diary. And where between contains quotes, Mario says nothing, but when you unlock Mallow, he actually does give you his own modes. Mario let me tag along to get my stolen coin. He's tough, kind, and a really great guy. That crocodile might have left town, so you'd better hurry and chase after him. And yeah, even previous memories. Hey, look at me, my hammer, and I don't like you. And obviously, we have big plans, and if we're seven them, if it weren't for noisy here, it'll say, if practically on this world. And the great beyond, obviously. But anyways, with that out of the way, you know the shop, since Mallow was initially meant to come back here later once you catch Croco, but if you come back here early, he gives you an item, fun fact, or story dialogue. Hey Mallow, what kept you? I was starting to worry. Wait until you hear this, you see. Wait, I've already heard. The old frog sage told me. He seems to know everything. Hold on. He's old and wise. Listen. Truth of the matter is, the coin was stolen. What? Well, if that's the case, I guess we can't trade. What a shame, huh? Indeed. Economy. Oh, but there's no need to worry. Mario here will help us out. That's, well, Mario
Mario's on your team, you'll have that coin back in a jiffy. Heck yeah. That's why grinding's a thing. Not so fast, like takes you with you, you'll probably need it. Gotta pick me up, and he gives you essentially an additional life. But anyways, now that we're all equipped, actually, that just reminds me. Ants, we need defense. Let's see. I'll wait until I get better stats. Right, change. Alright, I have something to report, sir. Fill me in. I saw him. He's somewhere. He just zoomed past me a second ago. Did you see him? He looks something like this. I love this game. Why, yes, exactly. He's the one who took my coin. Why did you stop him? Because I forgot my bazooka at home. Jeez, give me a break here. I mean, apparently, yeah, we're getting to violent. We just saw a sword, a bazooka, and yeah, weapons. This is Toad's clearly got into war here. Good gosh, this really goes deep. He's unstoppable. What will he ever do? I'm back here. Not to mention, he's meant to be the guard. He should have his weapon at all times. Har, you mugs will never catch me. A snail could outrun you morons. Later. Yeah, and he's off. And once again, the Toad didn't even stop. He doesn't have a bazooka or a weapon. That's him. Hurry, Mario. Let's get him. Oh, you better hurry. Mario, you might want to take this. And yeah, really, these were nice stuff. The Chancellor is meant to give you the map, not this Toad. But anyway, or this Kinopio. If you select the map from menu, you can pick a location to jump to as long as it's somewhere you've been to before. And yeah, another feature incorporated was fast travel. In the initial game, this was not a thing. Gosh, RPGs have definitely evolved. Anyways, onto Bandit's Way we go. There was once we just came out of Mushroom Way, and now Bandit's Way. See any similarities here? Anyways, thought so. Hey, Goomba, and he part of the show. There he is. He probably stashed in that bag. Let's nab him. Are you trying to tell me? Go home to mommy before you get hurt, kid. And he's off. Out of here. And you know me, grinding, ladies and gentlemen, grinding indeed. FP is shared between the entire party. Should use it to attack or recover. As you learn specials, think carefully about. Mallow is essentially the sorcerer of the team. When you level him up, always go magic. Avoid HP and attack. Trust me. Mallow's spells are overpowered, and they're probably the most broken moves in the entire game, apart from you-know-who. Anyways. However, we're not going to use the spells just yet. We're actually going to use them normally. Punching, and I missed my timing. Wonderful. Nice. Since we want to save FP, and besides that, Goombas are the least threatening enemy, apart from Terrapins. So. Hey, Spiky, that's more like it. Frogox, this game really has a theme with frogs, doesn't it? Anyways. And I forgot to equip the hammer. Darn it! What? This is already a quality game, a quality playthrough. I forgot to equip my weapon. Excellent. Anyways. Behold the most broken spell, or the second most broken spell in the entire game. Thunderbolt. Some elements are especially effective against certain monsters. You can deal big damage by taking advantage of these weaknesses. Yeah, in case you have really low power. Or attack power, in other words. Anyways, I'm going to do the unthinkable and something I should have done before, and I'm going to give Mario a weapon. Thank you, I have the hammer now. Fine, no need to reset, don't worry. There we go, and timing's different, alright, but it's a much stronger weapon, trust me. Anyways. And as always, another thing I like about this game is it's definitely a lot more beginner-friendly than the original game. It actually, if you have a hard time learning with timing, the game will actually put up an exclamation mark right as you're meant to press A to maximize your attack power. So, neat details, thought I pointed out, and Mario leveled up. How convenient. As always, attack is all that matters with them. With Mallow, it's not the case. With Mallow, it's magic. A lot of you will disagree with me on this one, but HP is probably the least of things to worry about. Trust me. It's only gonna drag battles unnecessarily longer, and when I used to do that before I got used to RPGs, let's just say battles dragged on for at least half an hour or so. So HP is perhaps the most useless stat to actually upgrade. Sure, defense and all that, but you might as well end the battles a lot sooner. Anyways, push A to win. Nice. Take my XP. Very much. Just about every enemy in the game just so happens to be weak to Thunderbolts. Because why you want to have Mallow as your... Why you want to have Mallow in your party at times? You couldn't jump to save your... You couldn't have jumped to save your life, kid. So I guess this is goodbye. Boy, you can really jump. Actually jump higher than Mario. That's a first. And even jump that high. You're meant to use the flower. And yep. I think after Signal Ring, it reminds you of whether or not there's a hidden treasure chest in the area or not. But anyways. Oh, physics. And we're off. E. Right here. Now you know where to look. Coca-Cola. The second most useful item in the entire game. It does what a mushroom does. Just what a mushroom does, essentially. However, persistent pest, but I'm 100 miles ahead of you. Yeah, but perhaps this is another very infamous dialogue change. In the original game, he actually said something else. I know what he said. I'm just not gonna say it since I don't want to offend anyone. But I thought I'd point that out. I'm not saying anything though. And he's off once more. As I was saying, the Coca-Cola basically just replenishes your party's entire, or the party you currently have out, replenishes all their HP and FP. Very good. Or very useful, I should say. But anyways, as always, Goombas. Nice. Finally nailed my timing. However, do note that timing does change as you get weapons, so take notes. The most infamous example is when you get Mallow's first weapon, and the timing is a bit weird with that one. Anyways. Battle. There's sometimes are stronger than usual monsters. Defeating them will get you lots of coins, XP, and even frog coins. Good to know. And I missed my time, and that's what I get for talking. Darn it. These are actually a lot... When you actually carry these, it's actually a lot more a blessing, if anything, since it doubles your XP and gives you a frog coin. So you might as well double your stats. Very good. Like that. But thankfully, they're all weak to Thunderbolt, so... That battle was short-lived. Anyways. But I always do, and we're gonna lead every Mario species into extinction, since you know how I feel about grinding, so here we go. Out of here. Good job. Nice. And just like that, take my XP. Or 2, never mind. Anyways. Rocco. However, we're not gonna kill him just yet. You just said, and what did I tell you? Hitboxes. I initially engaged the opponent just for the sake of grinding, but if you're speedrunning, you can actually avoid that encounter. And I missed my timing. Excellent. Oh, this is a good start. Quality content here. Just try for. Have it. And he's out of here. But I think I brought you with enough information for one day, so I'll give you a break. Level 3. As always, magic. Mallow's most important stat to level up. You can press Y in the field to use specials to recover. That was me the first to point out how Mallow has Psychopath unlocked, or how the game calls it. He thought was it? I actually don't remember. But hey, another change. Out of here. Let's see. Odd Peak, and in the original game it was actually called Psychopath, and that was actually the first move you actually unlocked with Mallow, and yeah, it's pretty self-explanatory. You can read dialogue, I won't barrage you with information. But it reveals weaknesses, so it is a good way for beginners to actually learn the enemies and get used to the patterns. And if you time it just right, if you press A just as Mallow's reading the enemy's thoughts, you can actually reveal additional lore, which is pretty infamous if you ask me. In a way, it's kind of like Goombario or Goombella's title from the Paper Mario games. Good to know. Give it up already. That treasure box is tempting, but not the time. We're trying to make this dramatic. I'm sorry. Anyways, hey, Starman. Go again, and yeah, enemies are just going insane. They're clearly running towards me, which is definitely what you should be doing when you're this close to getting killed. Beautiful. A bit choppy, I will admit, but you know what? I'll take my XP. Thank you very much. Anyways, out of here. For the count. One more. I'll promise I'll try my best not to torture you any further. And hey, it's Spiky. Taking care of the canine. Nice. Takes a bit of getting used to it. Super hard those. Beautiful. I'm way too impatient. Good gosh. Does that aspect ever get old? Fantastic. Anyways, I'll take my XP. And I'll be on my way. First, I'm actually gonna do myself a favor and grab this box. In the initial SNES game or Super Famicom game, you could actually just use the Starman just to bounce on top of a K9 and easily grab that. But since in this game they patched just about every bug the original game had, that's not the case here. Unfortunately. That enemy won't give up, I'll just have to hide. Here you will, and by that you mean just run in circles endlessly. He's into hiding. Sneaking up with him. Let's see if we can sneak up behind him and catch him. I mean, he's running in circles. I think it'd just be sitting patient, but okay. Anyways. Punish HP, and we're gonna encounter some more Goombas. Frogog. Out of here. And hey, for once I was patient. Thank you. But don't worry, I won't waste all my FP. Either way, I have honey syrups. You could in theory I could have just saved the mushroom from earlier, but I guess that really won't be necessary since we're about to either way encounter a boss fight. And every time you fight a boss, all your party's HP and FP gets replenished, so it goes both ways. Wrong move. Beautiful. I'm way too impatient. Oh boy. Anyways. The initial game, the way you actually also select your action commands is also different. Anyways. First Croco. And he's out of here. If you take too long to actually sneak up behind him, he's gonna run away. Ah, your eyes are much faster than your feet. At this rate, it'll take you 100 more years to catch me. And he's off. What you want to do is you want to sneak up behind him, as Manuel says. It's self-explanatory, just make sure he doesn't see you. His hitbox is a bit weird, so beware. Ah, your eyes are much faster than your feet. At this rate, it'll take you 50 more years to catch me. Oh, goody. Anyways. Nice. You again? This is getting old. It'll still take you. Hey, Mallow's angry, alright? Just look at that expression. Enough! You got me fair and square. We'll give you back your coin. That easy, huh? Whoa, did you really believe me? I was lying! And, yeah, second mini-boss. Rocco. Again, if you know weaknesses, the bosses in this game are a joke. Rocco's weakness is Fireball, and Mash to win. My specialty. Well, here goes nothing. Gosh darn it. Ouch! Anyways, with Mallow, I'm actually gonna honey syrup, since I need FP. I forgot to do this in the overworld, so we might as well. Rocco's dousing a tail fire, and just skip a turn. In this case, don't attack with melee as Mario, just use magic, but in the later game, magical when it comes to Mario, will basically become useless. But in the early games, since their stats are pretty dang identical, it's a different story entirely. Anyways. Mallow, I might actually do this a speedrunning way, sure. Anyways. In the first fight against Croco, Mallow, I'm sorry to say, he's really just there to replenish FP, and that's about it. So why I'm not really attacking. Gotta save the frames, you know? Nice. Anyways. I actually should have used my flower taps, darn it. This is already going very well planned out. Anyways. Might as well. Thank you, I finally timed it correctly. And he's gonna heal. I really should have been in the flower box. It goes, you know what, I take back what I said. You should increase your FP as much as possible. It becomes a very essential thing, especially when you get into later fights. Anyways. Well, that's my last honey syrups. Was nothing, I suppose. Oh boy. Hey, got a freebie. More self-explanatory battle mechanics, and just that, he's down for the count. Give me back my coin, or I'll belt you again. Ouch. Ow, youch. Used to say youch, not ouch, but okay. You're gonna pay back in spades, kid. Hey, he doesn't bounce around anymore. Go on, take back your grubby old coin. Adios, amigos. Yeah, he's off. Alright, I do appreciate the additional text characterization. Alright, we got it back. And that's the battle, ladies and gentlemen, or the boss, but I should say. And you got a flower tab. I best not forget to equip that immediately, right away. Take notes. Learn from my mistakes. Anyways, magic. Thank you very much. Yeah, we did it. You got Grandpa's coin back. I can finish my errand now. Hey, look at this. That crocodile guy left a wallet. For those who don't know, is that one NPC who got his wallet stolen, and if you give it back to him, he gives you guessed it, a flower tap. Anyways, going back to the Mushroom Kingdom's item shop. If you want to join me, you can use the map to go to the Mushroom Kingdom together. And into my inventory goes. Cartoonish, am I right? Anyways. And again, the story is actually going to progress even further, so I'm going to use my FP right about now. And just so that, this is where the fast travel mechanic comes into play. In the initial game, a giant spring trampoline used to actually come fly up out of nowhere, and you were initially taking you back to the beginning of Bandit's Way. But since fast travel is a thing, no, that's basically useless. Anyways. And yeah, Mushroom Kingdom and Tormal, alright. Hi guys. Oh no. Or I'm sorry, Shysters. In this game, they're called Shymores for whatever reason. I mean, I guess I repeat translations. Their pogo sticks are canonically claymores, I suppose. So good to know. Lore. Alright. Anyways, they have pretty decent speed, but I will admit. However, they're conveniently weak to, you guessed it, Thunderbolt. And as always, I'm nailing my timing today. My previous 3 runs paid off. Thanks, Mario. Continue to stand watch, but no, everyone seems suspicious. By the way, look what I found. See, 10 coins. Actually, go to the shop. You even getting even funnier dialogue. I actually really like the shopkeep. Excuse me. Going to what? How can you shop at a time like this? Just take what you want and leave some money behind. I love characterization. Please leave the correct amount of money for the items. Enter. Won't buy anything though. For now. And good gosh, music. This game in my opinion has the best soundtrack of all time. Anyway, Shysters. And yeah, I hear they're called Shymores, but the original name sticks out a lot more to me. Anyways. It's only one, so I'm not gonna bother with Mallow's Thunderbolt. I gotta save FP. I'm sorry, don't kill me. I mean, I could've just fight one. Actually, that's not a bad idea. That was too darn close, Mo. Thanks for the help, Mario. Hey, that was a lot. The crocodile swipe for me. Back? Sure. Thank you so much. Here, I'll give you this as a reward. Go on now, take it. Power tap. See, that's what you get for helping people. Our friendships. For being generous, I suppose. We are canonically heroes in this adventure. It's out of here. Mallow's very weak against these guys, and we just missed. Beautiful. By far the lowest speed I've seen. That's a first. Anyways, that just concludes battle, and there's nothing. None of these NPCs say anything. Actually, I've never talked to them. Not the perfect place for fighting, but now we're all stuck inside. Yeah, she's right. I guess we can put it off until things cool down around here. Getting married, wouldn't you know? More lore. We'll see them later. Anyways. And I already encountered an unnecessary battle, but okay. This is what I get for avoiding that one canine from earlier. Thanks, game. Pretty generous. And this is the translation I'm glad they fixed the most. Hot shot. In the original game, it was called Drain, which made absolutely no sense. But in the Japanese version, they called it Fireball, which makes a lot more sense, if you ask me. But anyways. Good stuff. Anyways, saving frames, so I'm kind of smellow. Thank you, I didn't miss. I nailed my timing this. Thank you much. I'll take my honey syrup. Another reason why you want to grind. Not only for the money, for the XP, but for items too. They're very useful. Anyways, as usual, we're gonna help NPCs for the sake of increasing our FP. And since there's only one of them, Thunderbolt isn't necessary. Also, a dramatically cheap move, only 2 FP. Tech, it's cheaper than Mario's jump, and it's a lot more useful. After you kill the hammer bro with jump basically becomes useless at that point. Well, if you if you don't buff your attack power at least. Anyways, we'll have different properties, which I probably should also point out. I believe the Shimmer on the top right has more HP than the other ones, so hey, good to know. It really becomes an important factor when it comes to speedrunning. So there you have it. I'm giving you a few tips while I'm at it. Thanks, Mario. What about my son upstairs? Oh no, I forgot all about him. Oh no. Well, by looks of things, these guys are just about having a competition right about now. They're really not doing anything, and yeah, he's freaking out. I'm scared. Oh, fear not, because here it comes. In this case, rid of these guys. HP max. That's the block the Shyster escape when you land a decent amount of attachment on them and kill them afterwards. Good stuff, good stuff. Times when items are necessary, like these. Anyways, really, thank you so much for everything. Here's a little token of my appreciation. Power tap. You're going to grow up to be just like Mario here. Yeah, and yeah, he's really stepped up his game, hasn't he? And jump on his head. Fortunately, you don't get dizzy, but I always found it funny. Anyways, just about all you can do in the Mushroom Kingdom for now. Well, at least when it's invaded. But you know me, I'm grinding, so we're also gonna do the pink foot a favor. Anyways, I forgot her name. I'm sorry. Please don't kill me. And is that another civilian save? In this case, not really. Fun fact, this actually was really into the jumping effects. Hey Mario, look what you're standing in. Ah, gotcha. In the Japanese release, he actually talks a lot more about Mario's jump and how he's gonna deal with Bowser. Who knows, he just has something with jumping. The main aspect of Mario games, which would explain why she wasn't freaking out when the Shyster was just in front of her straight up. My routing is just on point today, as it should be. Fireball. Oh, thank you. Not today. Thank you. Just makes up for all the enemies I've avoided up until this point, and we're gonna save Kinopio. If you save him, he gives you, you guessed it, a flower tap. When you save him at least, and by that I mean when you save him at least 3 more times. The Shysters. Nice. It's another battle, ladies and gentlemen. Just be on my way right about now. Now that was really scary. Everyone's hiding in the princess's bedroom, as usual. I and some others couldn't escape in time. I hope no one got hurt. Oh, it's fine. But anyways, if you actually escort Kinopio back to Peach's bedroom, it gives you a flower tap. Well, if you accept his request to save everyone. Anyways, more Shysters. And yeah, as always, the Vault Guard's just grouping off elsewhere. As the Toad from earlier, which I completely ignored, stated. Anyways. For Mallow, we're really not going to use his melee for all that much, at least until he gets his second weapon. His second weapon is actually a very decent weapon, which I'll talk more about later. Anyways. Shymores, or Shysters, how they're referred to in the original game. Nice. Nice. Not in this case. In this case, that are with them. You might as well. Out of here. Gotcha. Another battle in the bag, ladies. You. 5 XP. That Vault Guard, I come here to save a man. He runs into the next room. Well, so much for him. Gee, we really need better security. The Toads are very inefficient. And yeah, especially the Vault Guard. What's it? When the Mushroom Kingdom gets invaded, don't forget to come back here. You can actually reclaim some more stuff in FP, and heck, even get your HP and FP replenished. Who needs items? Anyways. Let's see what the good old Vault Guard's up to. Oh boy, yeah, he's definitely doing his job alright. Never mind that. Guess what I found? It's a gold coin! A gold coin, and it's all mine! Well, I found this at cellar. Here, you can have it. Our wake-up pin. Thank you, kind sir. Anyways, that's where the wake up pin. Let's see. Whereas he has more HP than hell, I might as well give reasonable. Prevents mutant sleep status, but I'm really just gonna give it to him just for the sake of defense. Since as you guessed it, yeah, the game's teasing a boss fight, and yeah, we better get that checked. Anyways. If you're spearing the game, target the shyster to the left and kill him. If you do that, Toad will get back to the expert mission will progress to the battle room and you'll get there soon. Take notes. One more shyster. In this game, they actually also, as most of you already know, they have also fixed translations by a long shot. Since for one, this game wasn't rushed, since detail was actually a thing that mattered in the English release. Anyways, Saved by Mario again. How could I ever thank you enough? And there he goes. I love this enemy. If you don't kill a tiger, he hesitates, but we're gonna kill them all since it's Undertale. And grinding is essential a factor in RPG, purely because of attack power. But anyways, and he's dead. Much. I'll just finish the escort site was and gladly claim my flower tap. I'll reach level 5 and FP thing. Match me. Not so fast, pal. Look at him, he can't even bounce. Hey, maybe you could bounce on his head. Missing the 3 dots, another type up. Another dialogue change. Please don't kill me. Anyways. Don't worry, we'll give him all the spotlight in a second when we fight the boss. No spoilers guaranteed. Anyways. Saved by Mario again, how could I ever thank you enough? Sequel. Anyways. Hey, you're in one piece. Thanks to Mario, of course. Saved by Mario again, how could I ever thank you enough? Hey, that's 3 times. Oh no, the Chancellor's still in the throne room. What? That's terrible. Well, the modern round we're safe, right? Betcha. If you say you bet, he'll give you a flower tap. There we go now. Hey, wait, hang on for a sec, okay? Oh no, he went to he went to the bunker. Please take this. The Prince would be happy to know you have something of hers. Well, I guess this confirms that the thing that was in here earlier was apparently just a set of flower taps and fungi. Huh. Or we couldn't do it. That's privacy, but anyways. Funny enough, you can't sleep here, but if you talk to this Toad, to this NPC, she'll replenish your HP and FP. Really good, if you ask me. You may not sleep in the princess's bed. Have you no manners? Yeah. And we're gonna save. Something we haven't done in about a year or so. Mushroom Kingdom, and we'll be on our way. About half an hour in. Goody. Anyways. Actually, that's a lot. We're more than that in. Actually, more than that. But anyways. Back to dealing with Shies first for the simplicity of grinding. Just make sure you got that hidden treasure from earlier. If you don't, then I'm sorry, my friend. If you already got the 100 super jumps, and if you're right about to beat the final boss, you have to reset and do it all over again because you missed one treasure chest. So, take note. Anyways. Done and done. To the throne room we go, I guess. Actually, one of the smaller versions of Peach's Castle. But anyways. By this point, there wasn't even a Peach's Castle, since this game came out before Mario 64, fun fact. So there's more development history. But it would also explain why the Mushroom King looks very different. It went for a style much more similar to the likes of Final Fantasy, since this game was developed by Square Nintendo. Well, it was a collaboration. Since, as I previously mentioned, RPGs at the time, back in the 20th century, RPGs were not very popular in North America for obvious reasons, that being story, dialogue, not a lot of action, and press A to win without timing things. So, yeah, you know. As a result, they figured Mario would be a better way to just boost up sales for RPGs and gain the interest of others towards the genre, and they did it right, alright, and I'm glad they went for this move. In the genre, at least. Pretty much. Out of here. finally nailing my timing. Thank you. And I know you're all thinking, what does the 100% charge mean? It's actually a gotcha move where, but basically, well, when you have Mallow and Mario, Toad just comes up running to you and then just offers you to give you. You have to spin a slot machine, and depending on what you receive, that changes the course of the battle. But it's unnecessary since we're basically treating this as if it were a casual playthrough slash speed run at the same time. Anyways, Heisters. Where do you think everyone went? Well, again, it looks like we have ourselves a new home. We can bounce all day long, and there's no one here who can stand in our way. Oh, don't worry, it's not like there's just like a mustachioed plumber from Italy just standing right at the door. Yahoo! Let's bounce the night away. You do that. Or we'll see about that. Anyways, we're gonna do everyone's favorite skip in the video game. Max skip. Okay, I can't do max skip. Darn it. However, if you actually do that, you'll actually skip a dialogue bubble given by the two Shirers where they say, "Not so fast, pal, let's jump on his head." The same thing from earlier. But you can actually skip that, so more speedrun tech. Listen up, gang. These guys are gonna put a stop to our party. Are we happy about this? You're asking for it. Oh, you're gonna get it. You picked the wrong people not to bounce with, Bob. How about a flat lip to go with that ugly mustache? And yeah, time for a boss. The first member of the Smithy gang, Mac, or how the game calls him, Claymorton, since, as previously mentioned, it's confirmed that the pogo sticks are claymores, indeed claymores and not knives, so more lore, I suppose. Anyways. With Mario, target Mac. His weakness, as you all know, is Thunderbolt, and if you use the Thunderbolt on Mac and his Chice, Thunderbolt targets all enemies and they're gonna kill them all. Assuming you timed it correctly. Anyways. Just like that, and they're up for a count. Max Stun, or Claymorton, how the game likes to call him. Translations, am I right? Anyways. Again, with Mario, avoid using magic attacks and just attack. Go all out. Just rinse and repeat the process. That's why we want to buff Mallow's magic attack power. It's a very useful. Anyways. Just be sure to deal with Mac quickly, or else he's gonna spawn more shysters, and if you're out of FP, then it's gonna be a bit of a dire situation for you. Well, assuming you're not good at timing. It's like that. Weakness. Flame. And as always, hammer. Just going melee straight up. I also like how this game also handles its boss fights. You're never really can't be over leveled for something, but not too over leveled, which I like about this game. You're always on the edge where you see it at all times, and I love that. Well, in my case, I'm sitting down on a couch, but hey, that's Mac for you. I even love how they gave him additional animations when you defeat them. But anyways, you win. 12 XP and 20 coins, thank you very much. And hey, what did you know? A star piece. Convenience. More related connections to the star that was shattered earlier. That's convenient. But hey, I guess that's the first star piece for you right there. Hey, added music, and I love these pre-animated cutscenes. Pretty much. Pre-rendered cutscenes, my dearest apologies. And that's 1 out of 7. Still have a way to go. And by that I mean about 6 more hours. Nothing too much. This is not good. This is not good. The mustachioed one is strong. Strong, yes. We must warn the boss. Come on. Yeah, we're not... Yeah, we should definitely just stand waiting for another plot to unveil. What could possibly go wrong? Anyways. Gracious. Oh, it's you, Mario. What a relief. Once again, Mario Rescue. In the initial game, you could actually... The way you did Max 2 was a similar way to what I did earlier, where you could actually get to the Chancellor earlier and speak to him, since initially when you speak to Chancellor, the game assumes the apocalypse is over. And you could actually skip the fight against Mac, which is pretty funny. If you ask me, I was actually never successful in pulling the glitch off, but I am aware in how it's structured altogether. So, neat details. But as always, that was patched since it's the remaster. Who were those? Chancellor. Sir, thank goodness you're alright. Mario, so it was you who got us through all this. We owe much to you. Yep, we really need better security. Definitely. First the princess, and now this. It's too much to bear. Mario, how about we ask my grandpa for help? He knows everything. Excuse me, but who are you? Oh, hello, my name's Mallow. I'm from Tadpole Pond. Well, any friend of Mario's welcome here in the Mushroom Kingdom. How lovely. Definitely unbiased, but anyways, as I was saying, Mario, you are our only hope. Mario, please, you must rescue the princess now. Mario, I'm in your debt too. Let's head over to Grandma's place in Tadpole Pond. He can help. And wait, why did it even come to the Mushroom Kingdom in the first place? We'll find out soon enough. Definitely forgot about it, Darren. But Claymore slash Mac, the sword-like monster who crashed into the Mushroom Kingdom, have anything to do with the star piece that Mario found? Our heroes move on toward the pursuit. My grammar. Anyways, without any more interruptions this time around, we're just about set. I can also point out how it's also nighttime when the Shysters invade. Archetypes, am I right? Night, darkness was replied. But anyways, more beautifully animated cutscenes. We got a star piece, and thus everything's back to normal. Still, the Mushroom Kingdom needs a way better security. Anyways, the first thing we're gonna do is before we go on to Cursor's, we're gonna do Mallow a favor and we're gonna finish his errand. Anyways. Hey Mallow, what kept you? I was starting to worry. Hey mister, I got my coin back. Oh, well done, lad. Okay, here's the thing I promised you. There, just make sure it doesn't get stolen, eaten, or whatever. Your grandpa needs it, okay? Great pie. You bet. Mario, thank you so much. Grandpa will be delighted. Anyways, let's go meet up with Grandpa, shall we? The young one's having a good time, as always, and we're out of the Mushroom Kingdom. For now. Obviously, this is an RPG, and yeah, backtracking's a thing. Anyways, Hero Sewers. At the entrance, Grandpa says to watch out for below, whoever that is. It's probably a little dark in ours, so keep alert. Now, you could go with Mallow, but just like the introduction, just how it was shown in the introduction, if you actually try to leave, he says this. Mario, hold on a sec. I'm not waiting here alone. If you go outside, I go outside. Poor guy. I figured I'd just find that out. Just additional cute details. I mean, the intro cutscene pretty much teased this, but hey, I do like me some good characterization. Hero Sewers. Anyways. Or in other words, 3-1-2. Again. We're getting into water physics. The way you also enter pipes is a lot different. You just have to press A to enter instead of just pressing down on the D-pad. More changes, but hey. Understandable. I mean, it did feel somewhat awkward at times. You know, avoid Boo for now. I'm definitely not gonna regret that. Anyways. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna actually switch these. There's actually a new feature. You can actually swap. Actually, no, never mind. This was the original game. I'm gonna give Mario the wake up pin since he's essential in this fight. Hence, this may seem like an ordinary chest, but in actuality, it's an enemy. Oh, what? It's. Well, you could call it a boss, but it's not really a boss. It's really just more like an enemy. But anyways, this weakness is jump. He's a very weak jump. Weakness. With Mallow, it's another for kicks. Might as well. 16 damage. Nice. But pretty straightforward fight. Just jump to win, as usual. Nice. I'm just nailing my timing today. Anyways, I might as well. Fix. Never mind, he's immune. I forgot he's immune to that. Darn it. My practice runs have clearly paid off. Wonderful. He died. But it all paid off. He died. You got a part jar. And I got the Troom for a pin. It all worked out in the end for everyone. Wouldn't you know? You know, give the true form pin to Mario, you won't be turned to Mushroom Circles. That's going to become important later down the line. But anyways, one thing I am going to do is I'm going to boost my FP before I forget to do this. Thank you very much. Why you want to help it? Reason why you want to help NPCs out. just do them a favor while you're at it. Hopefully I don't actually remember the weaknesses of every other enemy in the game. Unlike that one misstep. Anyways. It's always tempting to do that. But there's a chest, and when you're making a 100% run, it's not like you have a choice whether or not to get something. Anyhow. Pterosaurs are basically play like a maze in one way or another, but just follow my route and you'll be okay. It's Starman. Just we're a literal cartoon. What we do, I guess. But just be sure to grab that sword. It's important especially if you don't want to battle enemies too much. But in my case, you know how I feel about battling and grinding, so again. There's a Rika Thunder. Bad. And Mel said, but he's gonna level up like any minute, so it pays off. And I missed time. That's the best part. Never mind. Yes, 13 more XP. Darn it. Oh boy. Practice runs definitely paid off. Anyways, if I can hit the switch. Water has been drained. Now just be sure to actually just get out of this platform and into the warp pipe you go. Just leave the fish to die. For better. And hey, what did I tell you? All perfectly par master plan. We're about to fight a boss. Spoiler, Mallow just spoiled that earlier, so we're gonna give him the wake up pen. However, this fight is scripted, so his patterns are very predictable. That's why I took out the signal ring and I gave Mallow some additional defense. I don't want to die now, would I? And there it is. Bloom. This must be Bloom. Is that a fire horse or his tongue? I really wouldn't say how to exactly describe him. Oh ho ho. Act as a sack attack and regrets. Yeah, he's hungry, alright. Good gosh, an abomination has been born. Anyways. Hammer. And you guessed it, his weakness is Thunderbolt. Very weak to Thunderbolt. Like that. Ooh. Almost artist has been kind to me. Where's my bib? Nice. Finally blocked that. Touch. And out of here. Just rinse and repeat. Thunderbolt hammer. It's like that. Weak. Tongue is pretty easy to block. It's a matter of patience, but that's life, isn't it? Anyways. Thunderbolt. Nice. Body. Well, straw. He has Scarecrow. Rah, rah, rah. And there it is. A spell. And he targets Mario every time. That's why I gave him the True Force pin. That way I wouldn't have been turned to a Scarecrow. Previously planned for one reason or another. A job. Touch and Thunderbolt. That. And stand it. The hunger. The hunger. And poor Mallow. Rest in peace. Not so much, Mallows. They definitely didn't spoil anything. Oh, sorry. And that's it. He's about dead now. Think you won, huh? Yeah, we have. Little did you know. I'm all that stopping a flood of water. His dialogue also changed. In the initial game, it was like, even if you, in the original game, he said, even if you beat me, you still won't beat me. Beware the flood. That's what he actually used to say. That was scary. Getting eaten. But that's definitely not the last we'll see of him. Spoiler alert. So that's Bloom 1. And conveniently, we both level up. As the timing couldn't be any better. And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the most infamous move in the entire game, and perhaps the most important one too, the super jump. Push A right as you land for repeated jumps. Boys, this is gonna get infamous, and this is why we're gonna backtrack to Mushroom Way. And for all you completionists out there, you definitely know where this is going. Anyways, but thankfully I'm not gonna bore you with that for now. Don't worry, climax. This is only the rising action of this story. Blow must have been lying when he said water would come out gushing out of there. I mean, it's not like I just hear water or anything like that. Anyways. Mar, do you hear something or is it just me? Water. Water, here it comes. We need to switch it. We need to switch it back before we're washed away. Yeah, Baloma's weight was all that was just keeping the gate closed. And yeah, Mel just assumed that he was just gonna close automatically. Balom really was right, wasn't he? But anyways, just like that, kid's the most safest amusement park of all time. Who needs water slides when you have waterfalls? Don't try this at home, kids. Trust me, you'll regret it. This is the Midas River course. Want a crash course on it? No, thank you. I know my Mario RPGs. And yes, I absolutely love this soundtrack. The minigame theme is just so memorable. I love it. It truly is a banger, guess me. But anyways, minigames. Another thing that defined this RPG. Apart from just... That's... All of you also know, this RPG had to be more than just mindless battles. It also had to have some fun put into it, and thought, not to mention. Anyways, might as well go this way. I'll ignore that coin for now. I don't want to spend too much time on this, but the only reason I am grabbing a lot of coins, apart from just getting enough to buy things, is because there are actually rankings for minigames, so you definitely want to be sure to get a decent score on every minigame you tackle. It's the coin, beautiful. Witnessing game-changing quality content here, ladies. And don't mind me. Anyways, I'll take my coin though. Thank you. Really got to be patient with this stuff, and I'm gonna miss that coin. Beautiful. Mashing really is my specialty, isn't it? Just be sure to avoid the doors. If you fall into those doors, it'll take you towards a long animation where you witness just a lot of enemies just overall having a good time. However, while this is nice, you'll miss out on a lot of coins, and that's something you can't lose. But anyways, just follow my route if you want the frog coins. Frog coins are you guessed it, frog currency that's very, very valuable. If you collect enough of these, you can actually buy pretty decent items in later shops. So be sure to grab them whenever you can. They matter. And just that, down the river we go. I will admit, the remix is a nice one. I prefer the original one. Like, at the beginning where it just goes into a dramatic sequence of trumpets where it goes like, da-na-na-na-na, like that part. Well, I have no idea how I just described it, but it's gonna pop up eventually. I prefer the original minigame soundtrack. It just, because of that one part they incorporated in, it supposedly gives it depth. I really makes me not want to like it all that much. See, that part, the part you're hearing right now, that part. That's what I mean. Now for the barrel jumping event. Some pointers? Oh, thank you. I played this game before. Well, looks like you're ready, so I'll send you on your way. Besides, I don't want to bore you with tutorials, so... Go. Don't try this at home, kids. You'll regret it. But anyways, welcome to Mario RPG water parks, I suppose. Anyways. In short, collect coins, avoid the fish. If you get hit by fish, you lose money. It's all about timing and patience. And focus. Gosh, I love this scene. Doesn't hit as hard as the original, but still. Nice. And the game is also pretty self-explanatory, so I won't bore you with details. Beautiful. I'm just nailing my jumps today. Good gosh. Please tell me I got 80. The fish. Darn it. Every time you get hit by a fish, you lose 5 coins. Darn it. 60. No, at least I got a frog coin, but the thing that kind of sucks is that I'm gonna have to play this game again, since, fun fact, this game actually added the additional feature of medals, which basically requires you to earn a very decent score in most minigames to actually earn a medal, and you need to earn a medal on every minigame you play to 100% the game. Here's something I picked up. You can keep it for good luck. Initially, to get a frog coin, you're meant to collect 80 coins in the Midwest River course, and that's why you need attention, but when you're commentating and doing two things at the same time, it's a different story. But anyways, got a better weapon, and unlike the hammer before, I'm actually going to do the unthinkable and immediately equip it. I'm gonna give Mallow... I'm gonna give Mara the signal ring, and I'll give Mallow the Reform pen. I don't need Steve. Anyways. It is River. Hero source has been cleared, and we're just be on our way. And never mind, minigun records haven't been added yet. Wonderful. But with that out of the way, we're all set for Tadpole Pond. Further get barraged with more lore. Thank you very much. And more fitting music. Anyways. Hi, can I help you? Hello, it's you. We heard all about your adventures with Super Mario. You guys beat up alone, right? What about that? See, Mario, the waterways of the world bring news to us here. That's why Grandpa knows all the news that's fit to hear. Yeah, it's Mario. Are you really the Super Mario? Yeah, everybody, you'll never guess who's here. Oh, Tadpole's alright. He's the real thing, but he doesn't look anything like I thought he would. What a frog. They do say he can jump better than a froggy. I wonder if it's only just a rumor. Jump. And combined with a backlit, not to mention. Oh well, what's new? Grandpa, Mario's been helping me. I know, child. That rainstorm he just had. That was you, wasn't it? Poor guy. Ouch. And again, in the original game, the quote-unquote Frog Sage his real name's Frogfucius, not Frog Sage. But I guess in this game they make it seem a lot more like a title than anything. But I prefer Frogfucius. It's funnier. Ouch. Watch it up there. You're supposed to make me look like I'm furlonging here, okay? I love this game. Hey, yep. What did you know? Yes. So even this guy gets the fourth wall breaks. You have to make like a wise guy look like he has powers, mind tricks enough to make him blow. See, drama here. Welcome. So you're Mario? Yes, I am the Frog Sage. More dialogue change. In the original game said I am Frogfucius. I'll stop boring you with that name for now. You have come to seek wisdom from me, have you not? I've been waiting for you. Yes, quote-unquote old wise people can often give good advice, as usual. Yeah, he's really... The Jugemo really wants to stick him in the water, it's tempting. Well, not for me at least, but I guess for him it is. But how rude of me, let's get more comfortable, come along and we'll talk. Here, full reverse. Tadpoles, you don't just float there, make yourselves useful, form a bridge for Mario. And... there it is. More memorable soundtracks. Thank you. Anyways. Yes, come to my sanctuary and partake of my wisdom, children. Let's see. That smithy character that appeared in Bowser's Keep. Quite formidable, yes? Alright, you wish to rescue the princess quickly, do you not? But oh, if only you knew the truth. Peach is no longer there. What a plot twist. And he's freaking out, as always. Patience, young one. Let me explain. Here's what happened. Thank you, I need patience, thank you. You were rescuing Peach from Bowser's Keep. After defeating them, just when you were about to free the princess, you heard a loud crash and saw a huge sword split the sky. Out of the blue. The shock sent the three of you flying. Bowser and Peach are still lost somewhere out there now. We're worried about the princess, but first you need to take care of Smithy. His underlings are wreaking havoc in our world. Clive Morton / Mac, who defeated at the Mushroom Kingdom, was one of them. More will be coming. Grandpa, I almost forgot to tell you something. We found the start of the Mushroom Kingdom castle. Do you know why I was there? Alright, most interesting. This may sound logical, but I believe shooting stars can grant wishes, as usual. Really getting to philosophy here. And now, more than ever, I believe they will play a vital role in the fight against Smithy. How convenient. Like I mentioned earlier. Was that too much of a story? Would you like a recap? Oh, thank you. I'm very familiar with the story. And if you get confused, I'll fill you in with the details all along the way. I don't feel like rushing with information right now. But a situation we have on our hands, isn't it? Wow, everything sounds so dire and serious. I guess Flamorn was only the first of many, Mario. Some of them will make Bowser seem nice, or will they? Mallow, you speak of these things. You speak of as if these things do not concern you. Will accompany Mario on his adventure too. Indeed, you will. Grandpa, what are you talking about? I'm only a simple tadpole. This adventure isn't for me. Oh, it doesn't look anything like a tadpole. Hello, my boy. I kept this from you until now, but or get ready for a plot twist. Not a tadpole. What did I tell you? Dramatic. Say what? Say what? And yes, the most memorable sound of all, which you hear in just about every edited video from 2013. But just take a minute to just admire the atmosphere and the depth and the tune that this remastered theme has. It hits hard. I was sitting here one rainy day, enjoying a snack of crickets, when I happened to see a basket floating down from the balls. I looked inside and saw a little baby staring right back at me. And Mallow was written on his belt. I felt sorry for the little bundle up and took him in to raise him as my own grandchild. He had powerful magic, and I knew he was more than a piece of fluff. I thought, surely this child must be from some far-off land. Grandpa, you mean I'm not a tadpole? Poor guy, he got separated from his actual parents. He needs some help. Mallow, now is not the time to cry. Go with Martin's adventure and find your real family. Your real mother and father are out there somewhere. It's Mario. Boy's magic is sure to come to hand you an adventure. Take him along, yes? Indeed we will. He's pretty OP. Grandpa, I won't cry anymore. I'll go on this adventure with Mario and find my real family. Then it is settled. You must embark on your adventure immediately. First go to Rosetown where they need your help. I love this. I'll never stop saying I love this game no matter how many times I say it. Anyways, let's cheer him up. It'll be quiet around here with Malagon. Yes, that will cheer me up. Oh, how convenient. That's right, I've forgotten all about it. I'll give you something from the cricket pie you brought back, and that's why you want to finish Mallow's errand. If you don't, let's just say you won't give Mallow a weapon, and killing things is gonna be a different story without his weapon. I know, you should love the staff I used when I was Mallow's age. Indeed, a froggy stick will come in handy. Do not forget to equip it. Oh, don't worry, I'm just gonna go off without it and just wait until I kill the next Smithy gang method and then consider putting it on. But anyways, the froggy stick, Frog Sage made it, or in the original game, Frogfucius made it. The stick that Frogfucius made, I think it was something like that. I don't really remember all that much. But anyway, since Rosetown hasn't been, since we've never been to Rosetown, we have to do this the old way. Want to the Rock Coin Emporium? Your first time, aren't you? Listen up. The green coins you find periodically are frog coins. Accumulate them and you can buy items at edible ponds. What will you trade for? Anyways, these are some very decent items you have here, and this is why you want to obtain frog coins. However, we're not going to do them just yet. The only reason we made contact was just so when we come back here, he doesn't say that to us again. But we're not going to buy anything. And Melody Bay, we're not going to get into that until the next video, spoiler alert, or depending on how long this video ends. Goes both ways. Roseway. And just that, here we go again. No need for tutorials. I'm very well trained with this game. Just self-explanatory stuff, nothing too fancy. I missed my job, and that's what I get for talking, as usual. Patience. Be sure to wait long enough to actually obtain Flower Tap. Actually, was that a... Never mind, that was just a flower, not a Flower Tap. My dearest apologies. Hey, Shy Guys. Didn't really ask something with Shy Guys. First there were Shy Sters, Shy Morse, and now Shy Guys. Look at this long. Get it. Anyways. The Snapdragon's weakness. Snapdragon's weak to fire, but you know me. Might as well deal with that guy first. The Froggy Stick, in my opinion, is probably Mallow's worst weapon just because of how the timing works. When you feel like you actually nailed it, in a way, like, on paper, it sounds a lot like the hammer, but in actuality, the second hit is just a different sword, and it's not really effective if you're really not good at timing hits. It's something that really takes a lot of getting used to. This is why we're going to use Thunderbolt, Mallow's best move. Or one of Mallow's best moves. And my first apologies. And there it is, Doom Reaver, and block this. Status effect. And now I can't use my special, it's beautiful. Just what I needed. But thankfully, the Koopa shell, or the Knock Knock shell as it was referred to in the original game, came in handy. Good to know. Now, you all might be wondering why did it go this way, and that's because there's a chest here. I can get to it. One moment, please. You're experiencing some technical difficulty. Anyways. See how effective this really is. It's like that, what did I tell you? Anyways. Thunderbolt. Touch. And they're both gonna do Doom Revert. The enemy patterns are just so predictable. Shy Guys have two moves. They have the Doom Revert or the Slingshot, which many of you may recognize from Paper Mario. Deals 1 damage. They're pretty weak enemies. Not too threatening. Anyways, one more. What did I tell you? The Frog 6. It has weird timing. That's a thing. But the one weapon I still have yet to master. But anyways, the Frog Coin is definitely worth it. And we're on our way. Just follow my path and you'll be okay. Trust me. Don't ask how I know. It's not like I played this game 4 times. And avoid the bandit. He's just gonna run away. I could engage this Shy Guy. I mean, the damage is gonna give you. It gives you a mushroom if you kill the Shy Guy, I believe, 10 times. So, but for the sake of time, that won't be necessary, and that's why I did encounter the bandits, since they have really good speed and they just run away half the time. And 80% of the time, they just run away. Patience. May seem like I missed something, but in actuality, there's nothing gross ways, just really there for additional depth. Anyways. To do you a favor, I'm gonna try my best to avoid encounter. Except for this bandit, I'm actually gonna deal. Let's see. And alright, I'll use Fireball. Ah, almost dead, and we're gonna pop it off with one Thunderbolt. Grinding is essential, but in this case, it's not like I had a choice. The bandit really just found me and then just ran away immediately after encountering. Mushroom. And that's what I encountered bandit. I would have interrupted my treasure hunting, and I definitely didn't want to waste any frames, so it was essential. Anyways, this way. When it comes to this part of the game, battles are pretty lengthy, so I'm not gonna bore you too much with that. I mean, I know what I said about grinding, but listen, when you're going live, time is unfortunately a luxury you don't always have. But anyways, you have every one of the troop leaders just finalizing their respective strategies and giving Bowser advice and most complaints. Anyways, alright people, form ranks. Attention, Shelled Warriors, or in this game how Bowser says, Jagger ahead of the Shelled Warriors. I actually like this game better, since the thing is, it gives the story a lot more depth, since Jagger, Goomheld, and Wizakoopa actually do appear later on, and they're dynamic characters, so they are important. Like the Wizakoopa, Master of the Hooded Sorcerers. God, and I'm already giving spoilers. I still don't care. I can't resist. And last but not least, Goomheld, Grandy Dam of the Groundling Goomba. Threatening. Just we killed two out of the three groups of enemies here have already been killed. We've already encountered, at least already dealt with them. This is our finest. When Bowser's minions are invincible, we shall be victorious. Another difference that in this game, Bowser, quote-unquote, Bowser's minions are actually referred to. The quote-unquote Koopa Troop is referred to Bowser's minions. In the original game, he just called them the Koopa Troop. I guess because not all of Bowser's minions were Koopa Troopas, so I guess that makes sense. It could go both ways. The bridge is down, but we'll find a way to get back in. Move out on the double. And yeah, he's out here, alright. Peach is nowhere to be seen with him. Bowser and his minions must be on their way to Bowser's Keep. Come on, Roseanne is just up ahead. Heck yeah, and this is where we're gonna meet, in my opinion, my favorite, perhaps one of my favorite video game characters of all time. Don't judge me, please. Rosetown! Oh boy, what abomination lurks within. And yeah, trouble, right? These toad species which have heads that look like bullseyes just straight up getting shot by arrows. This game goes really deep, you know. See, arrows come flying out of the forest, and when you're hit, you can't move. See, look? I can't move a muscle, now I know how a scarecrow feels. Yeah, you guessed it. Well, we haven't really turned to a scarecrow, but you get the point. Yeah, just literal bullseyes just standing there out of will. Heck, even children. Oh, someplace fun. Second rank are so boring. Hey, on the bright side, at least they're not dead. If they would, if the arrows would have killed them, then they would have been a lot darker. Anyways, be sure to go to reference Santa Claus one more time, and if you want to get that chest right there, and the hidden chest, which is why you want to have Signal Ring equipped at all times. Anyways, alright, good to have a customer at last. What do you need? Items. That's what. Just in case. Picking ups here are a bit expensive, but it's okay. Oh, Mario, it's always nice of you to drop by the shop. What can I do for you? Armor. Thank you very much. Thick shirt, thick pants. We're about to enter the most memorable part of the memorable area for the majority of people when it comes to RPG. Anyways, really don't have a lot here. However, I am gonna buy 2 more wake-up pins. That's 3 of them already. It prevents mutant sleep status, and the reason that's why I'm buying is because they're gonna be important later on when we encounter Bolome again. Spoiler alert. So be sure to grab them. Are essential, right? That's all you really need in the shop. The rest you could just ignore. Not a lot to see here, but anyways. Before I progress the story, be sure to jump on top of this. Be sure to reference what I did earlier. Jump on top of this guy's head and enter his house. Now, if he talked to me, says his son's playing with the control scheme and you have to activate the staircase for him to get back up again. But if you avoid doing that, if you talk to him once after he found the quote-unquote secret I'll talk a bit more about later, he gives you a flower tap. Or actually a frog coin, that's a lie. So that's why we're not gonna press the switch. Yeah, we're gonna steal his treasures, obviously. What's taking Daddy so long? Do you think he's still looking for the treasure? Probably not, but that's when we come in. We're not gonna activate the house just yet for the sake of skipping dialogue, and because we could do with the frog coin. Anyways. Tell me, huh? What are you doing walking around here, though? You must be pretty bored. Thought I'd point out that. I always found it funny how there was always just one NPC just behind a structure I couldn't see. Speaking of NPCs behind structures, I can't do a lot right now. Let me ask you this: have you seen the mushrooms first? Ah. Oh, just curious. I've already played this game, so I won't bore you with details and tutorials. Anyways, yes, the most memorable part, one of the most memorable parts of the story. Mario, help! Oh, hey Mario, we're taking care of Prince's speech now. Wouldn't you know? The day Nintendo just straight up making plush plays before plush YouTube channels were even a thing. Gosh, how time has clearly evolved. Boing boing. Super jump attack. Yeah, the game really mocks at the super jump ability, and I'm gonna be honest, I don't blame him. Wah, do you think it can hurt me with childish pranks? Attention, Peach, you're coming with me. Save your lip. Help, someone please help me. You really nailed Peach's impersonation. That's basically what she says half the time. She's the damsel in distress after all, so you gotta give her that. Oh my gosh, it's Mario. It's Mom, look, we have a guest. Guest isn't capitalized. Another difference. Yes, here I hear you. Hello. Oh, why aren't you Mario? For real? Well, you have the hat and the funky stash. Are it really the Mario? You betcha, or wrong number. If you say you betcha, you have to prove it by jumping. But if you say wrong number, it skips that. And it's for speedrunning sakes. But for the sake of chewing gas up, might as well. How do you know it's you? You might just be pulling my leg. Show me. Prove it. Come. Alright. Hey, Mario, wanna play With me, I'm playing Save the World. Both outcomes will result in the exact same result, by the way. Now, Gas, Mario might be a little tired, dear. Oh, come on, Mom. You never play with me. It's no fun playing alone. Oh, dear. Mario, I hate to ask, but could you play with Gas for a little while? Oh, sure thing. I myself just so happen to have a bit of experience making blush videos, fun fact. Or, yes, Mario just bought the farm, so you can be Bowser. How fitting. The protagonist has become the antagonist. What a plot twist. Obby. And yeah, the start of the show, Gino, okay? We'll talk more about him later. Ready? Let's play from where I left off. Ooh, scary. Just watch me. Better watch out, Bowser, because Gino's gonna blow you away. Take this. Ouch. Mario characters are really a lot stronger than they seem. Your turn, Koopa, or Bowser. Yes. We're outside of the Japan, in other words. Ow! Oh no, if he keeps this up, I'm finished. Alright, you asked for it. Super duper custom patent 1 nollie shooting star shot. Yikes. Oops, I think it missed. Another difference. In the initial game, the quote-unquote shooting star shot is actually Gino's first primary weapon, not just, I mean, 3 balls coming out of his gun. Custom patent gun, at least. But hey, it is called shooting star shot, so I guess that's why they changed it. It made a bit more sense, maybe, but I still prefer the original one. This one doesn't seem like it hurt as much. The original, that thing just blew up in Mario's space, and yeah, that's a lot more serious. Oh dear, oh my, Mario, you're right. Concussion. And then that's how Mario died. Princess Peach would later go on to be kidnapped by Bowser, and that's the last time we heard about Mario ever again before he disappeared. The end. Don't kill me. And yep, there it is. More dramatic stories eventually develop. Perhaps the most memorable part of the entire game. Where everyone's favorite character shows up in the spot and makes his grand debut. Also, just so happens to be my favorite character, Mario character too. Fun fact, for a reason or two. And just like that, there's the Gino doll, or the puppet at least, in other words. The game calls him a doll, but he's actually always running me more of a puppet if you ask me. But hey, just like that, a star went inside of the Gino doll himself, and I'm gonna be honest with you, I feel like I'm watching Pinocchio right now. It's pretty obvious as to why. I mean, 2 dolls, a star like magical being, and now he comes to life. Just a new boy is born, as he yet again learns the very ways, learns how to walk, and gets used to being human. Really, the similarities to Pinocchio are very obvious if you ask me. All of a sudden, this has turned to a Disney movie. But anyways, with that cute sequence out of the way, 10 years later, Mario returns from the dead. This is fine. Anyways, right before he got to the forest for actually to save, since for the story progress, you actually have to initiate this scene, or to actually get part of the second story piece. Mom, you'll never believe what I just saw. It was amazing, Mom. I just saw Gino walk into the forest. Neat, huh? Yes, dear, that's nice, dear. Isn't Gino the one who broke my lamp the other day? Oh, Mom, well, that was just, well, you know, now this was real. I swear, Mom, it's true. I saw him outside. And as always, he doesn't believe him. Alright, Gas, let's see. What are you trying to get out of me this time, Mom, I didn't do anything. I really, truly saw Gino walk in the forest. It goes both ways. You feel bad for Gas, and to be fair to this, you actually witness it, but if you were actually taking a look at this from the mom's perspective, I mean, it does seem like it was something made of it. It goes both ways, but anyways. Oh, this boy is impossible. I knocked you down. I knocked you down a while ago. Gino doesn't know his own strength. Indeed, he does. And oh, we'll just see about that when he gets Gino World. Just you wait. It's gonna get a lot more serious. Anyways, a few more statues. Nothing out of the ordinary. And you see that onto the the part of the game which everyone recognizes the most, Forest Maze. I hope you're ready, since beware the forest mushrooms. Hit the theme. Hey, there you are. I love this theme. Or not that, I love the game for that matter. Just so memorable and unforgettable. Put mushroom in storage box. When you can't carry more on an item, any extras are sent to storage box in Mori's pad. You can take items out of storage there. That chest was not in the original game. You can only carry so many items. They couldn't actually stack on top of each other. This is something that's in the game, and I kind of like it. However, to be fair, it does make the game pretty dang easy, so it goes both ways. It takes up a bit of challenge, but anyways. Can I jump on Wiggler? No, I cannot. My position's just so on point. As always. And yeah, Wiggler. Beautiful. I'm gonna deal the other one first. Let it seem's sake. And yeah, every time you hit a Wiggler, they buff their attack power, as usual. Good thing I went with defense. And now they're both gonna attack again. Anyways, almost down, so you might as well. Oh boy, can I time it? Can I probably time it correctly this time? Beautiful, wonderful. Just for curiosity, since I didn't use Psychopath, were they weak to fire? Probably not, though. Never mind, they are. I was actually right. I mean, to find out most weaknesses, if you don't feel like using Psychopath, I mean, the visual cue is usually the way to go, since take note that all plant-related enemies are weak to fire. So, this Wiggler, I mean, a flower is not Wiggler, it's a plant, so obviously, that must hurt when you have a part of the plant attached to your body, so it's logical. But it's good to know. And yeah, their attack power increases. So beware. Beware of the forest mushrooms indeed. This isn't even a mushroom, but you get the point. Anyways. I don't want to waste any FP. Just keep getting stronger. Thank you very much. I'll just be on my way with my well-earned raw coin. Thank you very much. XP 9. Honey syrup. It was worth it. Anyways, continue. I definitely did not deny the loss of physics. I hear you. I should have done the Wiggler jumps, but I was never good at that stuff. Sure, that's basically everyone's favorite way to grind for frog coins, but still. And we have another special ending. Beautiful. Buzzer. Out of here. When you encounter Buzzer, always kill him first, since every time you kill every other enemy, when there's only one Buzzer left, you'll run away. So do take that into consideration. Beautiful. Mistimed. Anyways, this is why I equipped the true form pin on Mario. Never mind, on Mallow. It's beautiful. Actually, I didn't. Okay? Never mind, I did. I was right the first time. Beautiful. Since if you don't equip true form pin, he turns you into mushroom and you can't do anything. Fun fact. Thank you, exclamation mark. I needed that. And Mario's just stuck at being a mushroom now. Now he'll know what it feels to be. Anyways. Beautiful. Just nailing my hard time as I should. My attack time, not to mention. Anyways, we're gonna spend 20 years here. Wonderful. I'm tempted to use Thunderbolt, but I don't want to waste FP. And now there's gonna be a mushroom just right in front of me after this battle, as usual. Heck, it even missed. Okay, thank you. Ours panel back to normal. The only reason as to why I gave Mallow the true form pin and not Mario's, basically because he's basically the sorcerer of the team. It matters. I only have the wake up pin. But you know me. I grind, so it's not like we have a choice to avoid enemies or not. Anyways, out of here. Beautiful. And now Mario's back to normal. Fine, he missed. And so did I. So did Mallow. Just a never-ending cycle. A cycle, as usual. Anyways, we're gonna avoid the rat for now, since rats run away. They're cowards, so your best bet is just to grind mushrooms, force mushrooms, as usual. And because they're the weakest enemy here, I'm gonna target them. Like, if the game lets me hit them. Anyways, back into a mushroom. I hear I could have bought the two. I could have just bought the true form pin, but the thing is, I don't want to spend too much money on things I'm not really going to use all that often, so I'm saving things for a reason or two. And the mushrooms also attack twice sometimes. Nice. Up to a lot. Normally, I believe they're weak to fire, I think. If my memory serves me correct. Anyways. Nice. And conveniently, Mario's mushroom effect wears off. As it. Excellent. Just making sure Mario has the secret thing. Definitely don't want to miss one hidden chest, or there are 39 of them in total. And in the forest maze is where you will find the majority of them, so beware. Anyways, targeting buzzer. Here. Back up, right on. This scene now it's gonna kill a lot. Flame will also change a lot. Voodoo yet again for editing and advanced hardware as usual. Pretty unsurprising, but anyways. Onward. Anyways, here's where the forest maze part of the level really starts sinking in. You actually have to locate the hidden treasure itself. Beautiful. Again, follow my route and you should be okay. Thunderbolt. Thank you, Buzzer died. Splendid. Malo's one step closer to death, and I should have just used Fireball. Darn it. I had to kill him here, but it's fine. Wonderful. This is really my A game, straight up, right here. You're witnessing what you're currently witnessing. Anyways. Definitely gonna heal. It's something I do want to make sure I do. Now, this is the one chest I always forget. The hardest chest to locate perhaps in the entire game. Hang on. Well, not in the entire game, but just in a very precise spot. One moment, please. I'm not just about to spend the entire video just randomly jumping for no reason. Darn it. I guess it's the entire video now. Cool. I didn't even kill him. Thank you. As usual, they have a really good speed. They attack twice at them. This is why attack is so important. Because battles like these can really drag on for a very long time. So, good advice. But anyways, thank you. For a sec, I thought I'd forgotten where that chest was located. But be sure to wait. Just follow my route. But if you don't want to, or it could just be explorative. That also works. In my opinion, this is probably my favorite hidden chest in the entire game. Right here. Thank you. Bad luck. That's not what the game actually used to say. It actually used to say, "You miss." I'm gonna be honest. I prefer the "you miss." It's funnier, but hey, a hidden treasure is a hidden treasure, so therefore it counts. But that's the last of the hidden treasure. I believe that's the last of the hidden treasures. My memory serves. Right before this pipe, at least, or this tree trunk. There's another one here, and that's the last one you need to look for. Right here. Coca-Cola. They also changed the translation. In the original game, they are called Colas. I prefer Colas, but hey. Just living on with the frog thing, man. We're gonna do what you should always do when you encounter Wiggle, just jump on them. That's definitely how you defeat them. Definitely, hands down. There aren't any more hidden treasures here, so keep going this way. This time there's a cutscene. In the original game, you were just free to control Mario. But I guess the game just pointing out hinting towards the next place where you actually have to move out. The rats, you could fight them at your own will, but personally, I don't really fight them all that often because half the time, I repeat, they just run away. Anyways, targeting buzzer. Thunderbolt right before I replenish HP. Beautiful. And as always, I mistime it. Excellent. Anyways. Finish this lemon. Never mind. Game wasn't feeling generous. These fight, most of the early fights, really whether or not you hit enemies, goes both ways. In this game, you're pretty likely to miss your attacks. Oh, what I meant to do. I meant to. Oh. Never mind. I can't. No, I might as well just leave them there. I don't want to spend 20 years trying to encounter one enemy. This video is long enough. I'm going for like about 2 hours now. Good gosh, time really does fly, doesn't it? Anyways, Gino, there he is. Hey, Colson, this is where you want to go to find the hidden. To find a solution to the hidden maze. Just basically follow my route. You're initially meant to talk to the NPC from earlier that tells you about the staircase and about his son that's been playing with the controls. However, if you find a hidden treasure without talking to him first, then he gives you a frog coin, which is what we're gonna do. So follow my route. Go up and then just left, and then up again. Or at least from my perspective, isometrically. You just correctly, you'll stumble upon this tree stump, and you'll be able to go down it. You can also point out how I actually take back what I said. You can actually still enter warp pipes by just simply pressing down on the joystick. Good to know. Do like that they still respect the old way, the old-fashioned ways. Thank you very much. Heck, speaking of the old-fashioned ways, you can even change the soundtrack to resemble more to the original one by simply just selecting the original soundtrack from the settings category. However, for the sake of just showing off the graphical changes, we're gonna stick to the modern soundtrack for now. That way, you're all satisfied. Anocomedian, Buzzer's weakness is to sudden speed thunder, or electricity. Anyways, just go down, you'll encounter Gino again. The way you actually clear the forest base is just you have to follow Gino. That's what you do. You have to follow him. Self-explanatory. You even have some funny moments with him at times too. Gotta love him. Characters in this game are just so lovable, and I like that. But hey, we made it. When it gets to a sleeping animation, that's your cue. Made it to the boss. Good job. But first, just be sure not to miss this chest. Easy to miss, but at the time, either way, it's a lot more about locating the position, the whereabouts of each chest, rather than actually just, you know, knowing whether or not they're there. For insurance, and yeah, this scene, I cannot tell you how much this cutscene changed. 997, 998, 999, 1000. Yeah, 1000 arrows. Boyer. Swap the Y with yes and get Bowser. Recover they run, yeah, and fun this is, yes, yeah. Another 1000 I will shoot. Who are you? Who is that guy? He must be the one shooting arrows at Rosetown. Oh, convenient. He's a bow. That explains the name. Boyer. Happy I am, yeah. Look, glad that his friends like when freeze they do. Woohoo! They're freezing like statues. What a voice crack. Yeah, more practice do I need. Anyways. Oh no, he's not stopping me. You got to do something. Heck yeah. Who do you think you are, Bruce Lee? You can't just go in there with your fist flying. I'm sorry, I had to reference that. In the original game, this dialogue was also pretty infamous. In the original game, Mallow actually broke the fourth wall and referenced Bruce Lee by comparing Mario's recklessness to just Bruce Lee, which is just a human, as most of you know. So obviously, the reason as to why they cut that was self-explanatory. How would Mallow know that? But to be fair, you know how I feel about fourth wall breaks, so I still reference them. Anyways, there are too many of them. We'll be creamed, or will we? I mean, when we fought Mac, it was a 5-to-1 ratio, and we beat him. And this is just a 7-to-1 ratio, I believe. Oh no, someone's coming. Let's hide and see if we can burn anything. The original game, they actually hid behind the tree stump. This scene changed a lot. And yeah, I can also point out how they just barely missed Mallow and Mario. I mean, to be fair, he was facing the door, so I guess that explains it. Look what I found, Boyer. What? Disturbing you must not. Practicing I am. More arrows must I shoot, more statues must I make. Yeah. Stop. Hey. Oh, there's the star of the show. Hold it right there. You don't know what you're doing. Return that star to me. Yeah, stranger you are, and it's strange looking at that. Teach you we must, who is in charge. Speaking like Yoda, he is indeed. I'm sorry, I had to reference it. Who might you be, yeah? I serve a higher authority. Star piece belongs to everyone. You can't keep it. See about that, he. Yeah, angry I am. Yeah. Lesson I will teach you. See about that, we will. Hey, chill out. The corresponding way to teach a lesson. To properly teach a lesson. This isn't. Mario, wait, it's dangerous out there. You're gonna help, huh? Whack that weirdo. Save the guy in blue. Me too. I will do what I can. But from over here. The solution, that isn't. Simply isn't. Sorry, I'll stop referencing Yoda now. I'm not afraid. Not gonna cry. Youch. And he gets stitched. Poor Mallow. Poor Papa has suffered enough by now. Stop it, that's enough. Done ya. Yeah. Strong you are. You're not. Why? Hurt you I will. Or will you? So long, yeah. Part now we must. Yeah. Hey. Thanks for the help. Right on time. But who are you? Poor Mallow. Who are you? You just ditched me back there. Oh, don't I know you? You look familiar and get all from early. So you're the Mario. We know about you. Knock, yeah? Insulted I am. Indeed you are. Another intro cutscene. Good gosh, he looks... An abomination has clearly been born. Geno Beam. This is basically the way to deal with warriors. Geno used Geno Beam, Mario used Hammer, and Mallow just replenish your FP. That's probably the best way to go about this. Geno Beam is actually really effective against Boyer. He has no weakness. Take note. And in my opinion, Geno's charge attacks are a lot easier to maximize the time in this game. The original, they really didn't have much of a cue as to when they'll release why. But anyways, we'll just go about the fight. Let's see. Thunderbolt. I don't feel like dealing 18 damage with, you know. Yeah, no, 3 against 1. Not fair. Fix it I won't, yeah? Shoot an arrow, I shall. When a target it hits, locked, that button will be. I had to put it that way. It just sounded weird the way you put it. Sorry. Also, Lockhart Toad assist. Yeah, a fair fight just between it. Huh? Obey my own rule, I will. So no complaints. Eh. Anyways, now the real fight begins. Just rinse and repeat. Perfect. And just straight up going with a Hame Ha as if this were an anime. Or something like that, as usual. Anyways, Mallow, honey syrup. Before he locks the items. Let's see. He locked the tag, never mind. I'm okay with that. I'm actually glad he didn't lock. He did. I'm actually glad I used the honey syrup, or else things would have just didn't look. Things would have seemed a bit dim otherwise. Anyways. Perfect. I mean, ha. Anyways. Okay, now here's the stumper, ladies and gentlemen. I've been training my whole life for this. Here goes nothing. So close. Darn it. I dealt 100 damage precisely, and I only had about 84 more jumps to go consecutively. Wonderful. Anyways, I'll try my best to improve my timing. I promise. Oh boy. Anyways, Beam. I'm actually getting really lucky with Boyer RNG. Boyer's pattern is essentially a bit random, but you want to hope he uses Bolt a lot more often than Static E. If he uses Static E, it deals Static E's Boyer's most powerful and most scary, and by far his most frightening move ball, or threatening, I should say. So beware. Super Jump's the best super move I have for Mario at the moment, and so I just will maximize damage. Wonderful, 100 damage. Never mind, I lied. I had 80 jumps ago, not 84. Whoops. Okay. Yeah, he really doesn't want us to. He really wants me to do super jump. Alright. Anyway, beautiful. That's why I bought a pick me up. It really is a very RNG based fight, and I know what you're saying, oh, if you would have gone with HP, this wouldn't have happened, and I hear your complaints, but at the same time, listen, I don't want to track this fight for 20 years. Attack really becomes an important factor in the later game. In the mid game, in the early to mid game, because your stats are still very identical, because you're still very fresh, so goes both ways. But anyways, that's Boyer. Yeah, bad this is. At the end of my rope I am, yeah? The end. It may well be. Yeah. Locked all the buttons, I simply must. Against the rules, that is. Done that from the beginning. From the very beginning. Should have. Well, I guess that's it then. What will I ever do? I could've... maybe I just used the 100. Oh, we can't use a single move. Listen, why don't we prove that we're quite the team? This was new, by the way. This wasn't the original game. Let's reinforce all three of us at once and take him down. Say, what, yeah? If Dirty takes will use the same stunt, I will. Pull, yeah? Uh oh, yeah. No violence do I have to join forces with. Yeah. Unfair fight this was indeed. You know, these triple moves, these powerful moves are available when the glitch is at 100%. Oh, how convenient, we're just happen to be 100%. Just this once will fulfill your glitch for free. Thank you, sir. And just like that, our Final Fantasy logic just kicking in. None of this was in the original, with the triple moves are actually 100% a new factor to this game. In the original game, you just, when you dealt enough damage, or just died. And that was the end, and that was the last we saw of the factory. Spoilers. Anyways, there it is, Star Riders. Powered the Star Riders dealt massive blow to one enemy. Just like that, use the power of the Star Piece. And yep, rest in peace, Boyer. He's dead. And ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that is the second member of the Smithy gang. Go. What a fireworks. You. Good use the FP. Much. Mario reached level 7. Attack. That's definitely what I need. Obviously. Thanks for the help. You really got me out of jam. Why are you staring at me? You know I'm more than just a doll, don't you? That I do know. I'm sorry, I'll start with the Yoda impression now. Have you guessed the truth? I am a visitor from Buff, and this is a form I'm borrowing briefly. You mean like from the sky or something? Better than that, I'm afraid. Do you know anything about the Star Road? Maybe, but I do. Completely in the dark, eh? Well, it's a big mess up there, and it concerns you too. Let me explain. You heard of wishing upon a shooting star. Indeed, a very illogical philosophy, but okay. At the Star Road, your wish is transformed into a star. When it's granted, it then turns into a shooting star and falls down to Earth. Funny I mentions Earth, Mario's world, but you know, given the fact that it was connected to New Donk City, both ways. So you see, the Star Road plays an integral role in granting wishes. But ever since the sword destroyed the Star Road, everything's come to a halt. No stars have been made since. The way things stand, yours is a world where wishes can't come true anymore. Kirby logic, essentially. Just like the Founder of Dreams and the Star Road pieces. How convenient. Are you saying this star is part of your star way? That star road, my fluffy little... Yes, that star is a broken piece of the star road. I'm here to find them all and repair the star road. The broken star pieces, there are 7 of them all together. Oh, how convenient. More Final Fantasy logic is kicking in. You have to find 7 important things to then combine the power of those important things to restore peace to a world that's currently trying to be conquered by the forces of malevolence. RPGs are so predictable. Anyways, for peace to return, you must get rid of Smithy, find a star piece, and repair the star road. Indeed. I'm heart music note exclamation mark question mark where that's hard to pronounce, so call me Gino after the doll. I chose him because he looked the strongest out of all the dolls, and boy, a good choice you made indeed. It would have just looked weird having 2 Marios, 2 Bowsers, or just another princess. Good choice. Good choice, young star. Now grab the star, Mario. That. And that is the second star piece, ladies and gentlemen. Before you can ask me, how long is this going to kick in? Oh, well, you're indeed in for a treat, since this stream isn't ending until we're halfway through the game. Don't you worry. We still have plenty of things to go. Well, I meant to say, this stream is far from over. Don't you worry, I got you covered. And that's 2 out of the 7 star pieces, ladies and gentlemen. Hours, approximately. I will admit I've done better, but when you're commentating, it's a different story. Anyways, come on, let's get this show on the road. Indeed. Gino, who is searching for this piece of the star road, joins Mario and Mallow. Things are definitely looking up. Star. Oh no. Ooh, I heard everything. Who would have known that the star was so important? I got to inform Smithy, and he's out here. Could have just chased him, but okay. The secret of the shooting stars have been unraveled. Find the star pieces, bring peace back to Mario's world. Indeed. And that's for his maze, ladies and gentlemen. But before I move on, further progress onwards, we're actually going to go back to Rosetown. For a very important reason. For whatever reason, the next area is just unlocked, even if the story really doesn't tell you where to go. I mean, it is linear, sure, but it's a bit weird compared to what we've seen before. Anyways. NA. Heck yeah, more memorable music. You'll love me some good music. Thank you. Anyways. We're finally gonna do this guy a favor and actually let him into his own house again. For once. Very clear that as a treasure hunter, he was indeed very rich until we came to rob him. Poor guy. Anyways. Thanks a million, Mario. Say, were my treasures okay? I wouldn't say so. You're kidding! Poor guy, we just robbed him. He had become Croco himself now. What? They're gone, Mario, you're the only one who can reach them! Sorry, I got carried away. Oh well, since we didn't get hit by any arrows, I'll tell you a secret. Enter the forest. When you hit an area with 4 paths, go left, straight, right, in that order. You'll surely find something nice. You already did that. Just follow my method in case this advice confuses you. You already found them, huh? That's fantastic. Here, why don't you take this along with you? And that's why we didn't talk to him until now. What did I tell you? All perfectly part of my master plan. Anyways. Before I move on, we're gonna go pay gas another visit. We can cuss ourselves one more time. Like that. Gino, you came back. Mommy. See, well, this is the Gino I was talking about. My, what a fabulous costume. It must be kind of hot for the person wearing it. Oh. Ah, forget it, Mom. Alright, Gino, let's play. Oh, I wish I could. But Mario and I must leave now to find the missing star pieces. Star pieces, you mean like shooting stars? What for? Well, how can I explain this? For you see, you must teach through example, the power that is example. Like that. Well, guys, it's like this. Ta-da! This is how it used to be, but now it's like... Out at Star Road. Wish is not to be granted. Nope. This. Do you get it? I do, but... nope. You lost me. Well, let's just say that if things stay the way they are, your wishes will never come true. What? So you mean even if I grow up, I won't ever be strong and cool like you? No one's wishes will come true until the star pieces are found and the star road repaired. So I have chosen to join these two in order to find the missing star pieces. So that's it. Well, Mario needs all the help he can get, indeed. And yeah, I always love this scene. Mario just straight up just trying to just go into his punching animation. Boy, he's really unsettled with Gas's opinion about the situation here. You know what? I did see something sparkly fall somewhere around Moleville. Yeah, that's one of the things you're looking for, Gino? It seems highly probable. Well, make Moleville our next stop. Thank you for telling us about it. I'll be rooting for you. Please go fix the Star Road and make sure all my dreams come true. That's a promise. Cool. Oh, wait a minute. Just like the Chancellor. This is yours, Gino, so take it along with you. Gino got a finger shot. Thanks for being a good sport, Gas. I'll see you when I get back. No interruptions. Alright, how are you playing? Like a new man. Well, that's good to hear. Thank you so much for spending time with Gas. He just loved it. Anyways, go get him, Gino. You're the main man, indeed. And basically, the reason as to why we did this was just so Gino could get a better weapon. It's like that. Attack goes up to 72, and now he's officially the strongest party member we have. Oh, lovely. Anyways, just about all we can do for now. We're not gonna buy anything else since we obviously want to save. We want to preserve money. If you actually do end up missing the finger shot, you can buy it in Moleville, but it's worse than the finger shot Gas gives you. So be sure to come for get the finger shot Gas gives you. Since if you come back later, he will not give it to you. So beware. I believe that's everything. So without further ado, onwards we go. Oh, but first, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, yes, it is indeed that time of the day again. The favorite part of the live stream has arrived. Remember when I said you have to go back to Mushroom Way? Yeah, it's time. Anyways, how much FP do I have? 37. Oh boy, yeah, you know what time it is. It's super jumping time, and just like that, here goes nothing. Alright, pay close attention. The way super jumps may seem on paper, it sounds like it's something difficult, but in actuality, it's easy. It just requires a lot of practice and a lot of concentration. Firstly, go to Mushroom Way and encounter a spy key. The reason as to why you want to go to Mushroom Way, not Bandit's Way, is because Mushroom Way is a lot closer to Mario's pad, and you can easily just go up there to regenerate your FP when it runs out. So it's better to go to Mushroom Way than Bandit's Way, even if Bandit's Way has more spinies. But once you're in Mushroom Way, obviously, select your super jump and ready yourself for the best. However, most people tend to use Mario's crouching animation as a visual cue, and I strongly disagree with that. One time your super jumps, always watch the enemy shadow. For those who haven't noticed, behind the spiky, there's like a little shadow lying underneath it, and every time Mario jumps, his shadow synchronizes with him and follows him. When the two shadows collide, and by that I mean when Mario makes contact with the enemy, the two shadows will collide, and as they do, press A. If you do this correctly, it'll actually be a very effective visual cue, and you can actually just keep doing this. If you do it one time, you can do it again. The first 13 jumps, you can press A early, but I don't recommend this. That way you don't get used to pressing A early and you don't mess your jumps up. So try to be as precise as you can with the early jumps, that way you get a better feel of the enemy's hitbox and all that. Apart from that, the hitbox requires a lot of patience, so all you gotta do is when Mario's shadow crouches, just press A. You don't essentially have to make Mario crouch, but it's just the game just checks to see whether or not you gave the order for Mario to input the button A as Mario was making contact with the enemy shadow. So that's all really the game cares about, to put it simply. I know most of you also disagree with me with this method, since most of you aren't really visual learners, but for those of you who find this method difficult, just listen to the music and try to synchronize it. It may seem a bit difficult, but if you listen closely, then you can get a good beat, and you'll know when to press A when you hear the one-up jingle. So with that advice out of the way, let me give you a better demonstration so you can get a better idea of what I'm talking about. And I should have put my flower box. I always forget to do this. Take notes. Anyways. Oh boy, here goes nothing. so close. Darn it. In a way, it's also probably a good time to mention that the majority of the challenge is really just overcoming what's in your head. It's sure it may be hard to concentrate, but it's really just about just clearing up your mind. Since it's actually not as easy as you think. It's not as hard as you think it would be, but it's really just about overcoming what's in your mind. So if you want to enter a Zen-like state, that's very recommended, since the more you think about it, the more the pressure gets you. And when you're doing something like I am currently doing and going live, yeah, you definitely know what I mean. Anyways. Just like that, I'm so impatient with it. Darn it. Oh boy. One moment, please. Very impatient. Oh boy. Patience. I repeat, patience is the most essential part of this challenge, and keep that in mind. Take note. Don't try to be as much patient as possible, since really, it's what your head tells you, and that's what you have to avoid listening to. It's more about going off by instinct than anything. Just like that. Aced it. Thank you very much, and I'll just be on my way with my super suit. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the quote-unquote most difficult challenge in gaming has been resolved, and just like that, the super suit is ours. All in one playthrough, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, thank you. The support is as always much appreciated, thank you very much, but take my advice, it's all in your head and it requires patience. That's the most important aspect, and I'd say also the most important thing you could learn from me as well, since that's something since impatience is something I always tend to embrace when I'm live streaming, which you should avoid doing so at all times. But just like that, the most infamous side quest of the game has been resolved, and we can finally be on our way. We're out of here. And yeah, just like that, that is the last time we ever have to go back to Mushroom Way. So 100 consecutive jumps have successfully been pulled off, and we're off to Pipe Vault, ladies and gentlemen. We're not going to mobile yet, since, you guessed it, when you're 100% completing something, you don't have a choice. You must explore and look everywhere. Absolutely everywhere. Pipe Vault actually contains a few hidden treasures, so that explains why we're here. Make sure not to make contact with the Thump, he'll push you back. Anyways, Piranha Plant is also making an appearance. Pipe Vault. Basically, the quote-unquote true 1-2. Okay. But anyways, just like that, here they are, hidden treasures. Pipe Vault is also important because if you clear this area, you unlock a hidden area, which I'm not going to spoil since a lot of you are going to like it. Trust me. That's how I know. Anyways. Piranha Plant. And hey, one of them just happens to be a special enemy. Anyways. He knows, as always, pretty OP. Let's see. They're plants, so they must be fire. I mean, that's how you dealt with them in the original game. Never mind, they're not weak to fire. I was wrong. Oops. And that's just what he did. Goodbye, Mario. And good. Never mind, Gino has to... Fine. And I'm gonna be honest, sleep is a joke in this game. In the original game, sleep was actually the worst move to for an enemy to actually use on you. In the original game, if you were inflicted with a sleep status, you could not only not do and perform any action commands, but you also couldn't block, and essentially, it took you a decent amount of turns to actually get back into action, no matter how much damage you took. It was almost nearly impossible to wake up in the original game unless you had a cleansing juice or a party cleansing juice, whichever one. In this game, however, I'm glad it still allowed you to block things, since in the original game, no matter how much damage you took, you were at least asleep for 3 to 4 turns. So now it's just, you just have to make sure you block an enemy attack to just wake up, and I'm glad they made that change. Makes the game a lot easier, especially if you don't have later badges equipped. I should have equipped the sleep status on. Where's this? A wake up, and my dearest apology. Please don't kill in the comment section. Anyways, reserving my FP. Thank you. Either way, Piranha Plants are pretty easy to discard. Assuming they don't, scare you bad. And yeah, let's have my party just on. Scare Creator can only use special moves, but that won't be necessary. And now's also probably a good time to mention that, so even if you block it, and even if you try to maximize your defense, if you don't super guard something, and by that I mean if you don't perfectly time a block, you'll still take damage. The lowest amount of damage you can take in the game is 1 damage. You only take 0 damage if you super block, and that's about it. So another reason as to why defense can go both ways. Anyways, another infamous thumping. Hey mate, step right up. 10 coins to do some Goomba thumping. How about it? Thank you, man. Jumping, but okay. Sure, why not? Well, the rules do. This game's basically just whack-a-mole but with Goombas, and you have to jump on them. About it. That's all you have to know. Just avoid spikes, that's all. As many as you can. Ready? Go. Beautiful. Good start. Wonderful. Excellent. my A game. But... It is nice and easy and just focus and concentration. If you're, for those of you who actually plan to make your own playthroughs of the game, when you're playing minigames, don't do what I do and commentate. It's best if you concentrate and then sacrifice it for the sake of pointing the obvious out. So concentration is better for the sake of quality over quantity. So there you have it. That was some thumping. Here's our prize. Next time, try to get 20 points. Oh, what did you know? We got more than 22 points. So I guess that means double the price? Nope, not at all. For the Goomba thumping wreck battle, you have to get more. You have to score more than 25 points, I believe. So it's worth it. I should have done this a lot earlier. Yeah, 44 FP. Okay, mate. More Goomba thumping. We're gonna do this for a little while until we get to 28. We'll do it. They want a flower tap, since it's a good way to actually grind for them. Since you can grind for FP in this game. Anyways, again. $36, not bad. Not bad indeed. This next part is going to be uncommentated, just giving you a heads up, but in the meantime, enjoy this gameplay. For the sake of concentration, trust me, don't ask how I know. It's not like I just explained or anything like that. No. Definitely not. Anyways. Sure. Not bad. By far the best I've done. Just absolutely demolishing these. Might as well. And we're just gonna leave it there. That should be enough to get the medal, assuming. Should be enough to get the medal. Or you can look at our records yet. That does not unlock until the post game. Spoiler alert. If you know the wake up pen. By far my strongest partner. So, by that logic, the most important. Anyways, that's everything. Flower jar. Thank you. And I'll be on my way. And that's the Goomba thumping minigame, or Goomba jumping minigame. I believe you just have to just get more than 20. Just get to the point where you get to level 20. You have to get more than 28 points, and I believe that should be enough to get you the medal. But anyways, you obviously don't have all day, and the live stream's long enough, so we're just gonna blaze through this next part. I'll at least try my best. Thunderbolt. Nice. Geno's attacks in this game are so smooth. They're very easy to time too. A lot of them are even like super jumping in a way. It just requires a lot of patience. So definitely the most important factor. Patience. Trust me. Be sure not to fall into that pit. Or lose money if they bite you. That worked. Set. Avoid the Goombas. Only gonna give us 1 XP, and that's not what we need. Anyways, we made it to the secret area, ladies and gentlemen, and that hidden treasure is another reason why you want to go to Fort Moleville. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to Yoster Isle. No siree, not Yoshi's Island, Yoster Isle. Indeed, the Isle of Yoster. No, I'm just kidding. In other words, Yoshi's Island, to put it simply. But hey, this is the hidden area of the game where you can do a lot of stuff, and yes, indeed, I hear the infamous baby fat. We'll get into him later. And yes, of course, heck, even Boshi's still here. And of course, the star of the show, Yoshi himself. I always found it funny how they advertise Yoshi so much just to sell more cogs of the game, even if Yoshi was one of the NPCs that had... First of all, not NPC. You can technically control Yoshi, but one of the characters who had the smallest roles in the adventure. They gave him more credit than he deserved, but to be fair, I like him too, so a bit biased, but anyways. Mario, glad you can finally make it to Yostrel, home of the Mushroom Derby. Hey, now that you're here, you could use your help. Please talk to a few of my pals here, and what you can understand, and we'll hop aboard and we'll be an interpreter. Well, here we go. Dad, you can even jump at Yoshi by playing Y. Fun. Always found this funny. Hey, there's a letter here, but I can't read it. That's good to know. Anyways, this is basically where the race begins. Boshi, here's the fastest runner, but he's so full of himself. Hey, do you think you can beat the old Boshi today? Oh, of course I can. Here, take the cookies. Good luck. I'm rooting for you. Thanks, I got major support on my side, so I can probably win today. Boshi got some. Boshi only races 1-1, so everyone can't join us. Bad. The story, or the plot itself, is pretty self-explanatory. Boshi at some point won a race against the Yoshis, and it is only 1v1 to grind cookies, in other words. But are you correct? Racing's my life. I could run all day. By the way, you know what I saw not too long ago? A star falling somewhere by Moleville. Oh. It would be so much better if we could all race together. It would. So you brought the cookies. Alright, consider yourself lucky today. Got yourself a race 1-on-1. And yep, the race indeed. Welcome to Mario Kart, I guess. Well, again, get ready. The Mushroom Derby is coming up. One instructions? No thanks. This is basically a very self-explanatory event. The practice... Toad gives you good advice, however, the practice is a bit... It isn't really fully synchronized with the actual theme itself, but in short, to move Yoshi, you actually have to press the A alternate between pressing the A and B buttons in a rhythm-based scene that synchronizes with the music playing. So you actually have got to feel the rhythm and feel the beat on that. Another reason as to why Mario Wonder did a good job training you with all this stuff. So hey, I was really against all that stuff, and it paid off. But no thanks, Kinopio. I'm fine, thank you. Now, shall we go to the race? Indeed we will. Oh boy, ready when you are. Easy as gets, man. Indeed it does. This be a breeze. Gosh darn it. Yes. Fantastic. Never mind. I lost my focus, darn it. No one saw it, that was just a blooper. This is why commentating is always usually gonna be one of your worst enemies when it comes to trying to focus. Stop making excuses, I'm sorry. So let's actually get on with the real thing. Here to fuse cookie, but I'm I'm gonna try my best to do this without Cookie. Please don't kill me in the comment section. Anyways. One more time. That's more like it. Thank you. What did I tell you? Focus, don't commentate for the sake of. That's the one mistake I always make when I make playthroughs. I always let my commentation get in the way of my gameplay. Take notes for those of you who want to become YouTubers. This is good advice. Oh, unbelievable! You just beat Boshi. Starting today, Yoshi's the new boss around here. Whoopie do. Since when have you been able to sprint like that? Oh, there's a key called the rhythm and concentrating. But I guess the true key to this is just focus and don't talk. Oh, well, I had my day in the sun. Let me give you a tip. Race someone slow. That way you'll be able to saturate the cookies. Well, you don't need a boss. Anyway, just want to race. We do. Come on, Boshi, let's see what you're made of. Alright, just stay out of my way. Oh, here's the cookie stash for the winner. Whoopie-doo. That's the Yoast Rail race, by the way, or the Mushroom Curve, how the game refers to it. Thanks to you, Mario, I finally beat that rascal, and we can all race together now. Here's something to remember, Mai. Some Yoshi cookies. Next time you're in trouble during battle, use one of these to give me a call. It's actually really useful items. You can actually, if you use metal, Yoshi will actually swallow an enemy, and they'll turn into a cookie. Now, what can you use these cookies for? You may ask. Well, you go to Mobile, there's a certain NPC that the talk to wants a cookie, and if you give him a cookie of a certain enemy that he asks for, or that she asks for, I'm sorry, get a pretty decent item. But with that out of the way, we won't be returned to Yoast Isle until you know who shows up. I won't spoil it for those of you who are unaware of him, but let's just say he's an infamous meme. Anyways, Mobile. Oh boy. This theme. I don't know why, but I always found this theme, the mobile theme so funny. It's pretty upbeat, but pretty upbeat. And I actually like it a lot. It's 6 out. Anyways, item shop. Oh, and then don't be shy. Everyone's up in the mountain, but it's stuck in the store. What you need? Well, I need the best set of armor in the game. The work pants. These are perhaps the second best piece of armor or the third best set of armor in the entire game. They're the piece of armor that gives you the most attack power, and you know how I feel about ending battles quickly, so we're gonna put that on immediately. That was the one who needs it the most, and we might as well also give it to Gino. Just make him a lot more overpowered, I think. Again, this is the finger shot, but it's the same thing. Best if you get it for free. Plus 50 coins. Anyways, in my opinion, one of Mel's best weapons, Cymbals, makes an ear-splitting racket. It's very easy to time, and it's pretty beginner-friendly. And more punch gloves, knockout power. Anyways, I'm gonna sell a few. People shell I'm not gonna use ever again. Definitely. And I might as well sure sell the early game armor. Thank you very much. Please forgive my grammar, and I'll just wait till the mole mines. Spoiler alert. I like this game so much, it feels like I'm speedrunning the game. And I just saved twice. That's all I can do for now. But anyways, let's get into some more story. Yep, there it is. Boy, has Bowser lost a lot of minions. Good gosh. Only the ground Goombas and the hooded sorcerers remain. Bowser, most of our allies have run off. What will we do? We've only had experience fighting Mark. These new guys are too much. Shut up, all of you. I'm the biggest, baddest brute around, and don't you forget it. But if Mario hears that I've been kicked out of my own castle, my reputation will be ruined. Even I have an image to keep up, you know. Let's show him who's boss around here. Yeah, that's not gonna work, and that's about the second time we've caught you. We've caught you in a conference right about now. Anyways, about all we can do in Mobile for now. I could talk to the NPCs for the sake of lore, but I'm not gonna bore with details. Oh dear, I sure hope the kids are okay. No hairy feeling, but mopping around here ain't gonna do a Ain't gonna help a thing. And yeah, she's off. Wouldn't blame her. She is a mother. I know what I said, but I don't think I'd be feeling any different if I was her. We're getting nowhere fast. We'll never reach the kids at this rate. See that up there? That's the old entrance of the mines. But we can't reach it anymore. Only that fella Mario were here. He's in a heartbeat. Oh, how convenient. We just happen to be standing right in front of the door. What? Well, speak of the devil. Well, I'll be a Goomba's uncle if it ain't him in the flesh. Mario, you're a lifesaver. Mario, have you heard the news? Sure have. Will it help rescue them? Of course. I'll talk about this in a sec. Well, thanks, Mario. Here, the entrance up here. Here, hop on our shoulders. In short, a star fell into the mountain, and conveniently some kids were trapped inside. It conveniently went inside the mole mines, and now ever since the star fell, they're trapped inside, and you have to rescue them. Mario really has had a theme with saving people, doesn't he? Anyways. Hey, and it's that time of day again. Indeed it is. Grinding. Anyways, Magmites. These guys are pretty weak to fire. Watch. Hey, for once I got it perfect. I'm actually getting better at mashing. Thank you. That's always a good sign. Oh, thank you. I want all my coins. And as always, grind for money, for items, and yes, of course, XP. Cluster. Whenever you encounter clusters, always kill them first. If you don't kill them quick enough, and if you only damage them if you don't kill them fast enough, they'll actually self-destruct, and if you don't block it, it could actually kill I believe it kills a partner, so beware. Well, I mistimed it. One moment, please. Good job. Excellent. Cindy's Magmites are pretty weak. Their blocking requires a bit of patience, but they're easy enough. As usual, patience is the most important aspect of gaming. Hands down. I've proven that to way too many. Anyways. Thank you, that's more like it. It's always so fun timing that attack. I mistimed and I mistimed Mel's attack. That's what I get for talking. As if I couldn't prove my point by using any other means of examples. First there were the 100 super jumps, and now this. Beautiful. We'll stop talking though. Sorry. Anyway, find Yoshi. Middle. Yoshi. As I was about to say earlier, they changed Yoshi's voice sample significantly. In the initial NES game, all he said was that's the only voice sample they actually had for Yoshi at the time. But hey, pretty memorable. Level 7. For Geno, the best stats to level up, it's always best to alternate between physical and magic attack. However, I recommend you do physical more often than magic, since you're likely to use him for melee combat, since, to be frank, he's very powerful. So, go physical. When you run into situations where when you're about to upgrade your magic, it upgrades it by something by value more than 1, then by all means, go ahead and upgrade magic. But if otherwise, go with physical at all times. Hey, have you heard there's rare items in the mines? If I find any, I'm gonna send them to someone in town. I'm in it for the money. He's sure, really just doing it for a straight up capitalist, I see. Anyways. All the bubbles are pretty weak. They love engaging you. Not to mention. Anyways. Further into the mines we progress. Oh goody. And we're gonna do what any other person would do, and that's use a trampoline underground. This is required to progress, trust me. Don't kill me in the comment section below. And look who's back. Whoopie-doo. Coins, beautiful coins. Grab the coins. Oh no. Listen up. Let's leave this hat with Mari here and split. Anyone got a beef with that? I do. And yeah, he's off. Another endless chasing. Mario, Croco got us again. He took our coins too. Let's chase him down and get him back. Boy, does this ever get old. Back to another wild goose chase. Well, this is no stranger to us, isn't it? Well, here we go again. But first, you guessed it, time to grind, ladies and gentlemen. Fantastic. Beautiful. That's what I get for being in... Darn it. Oh, sure, I'll go XP. Might as well. Pretty easy. Barely got any XP out of that, but it's fine. When you're grinding, the best RNG is always when you have 2 clusters and 2 magmites. Always the best RNG you could ask for. Don't ask right now. Anyways. As always, the minute I mistime my punch, I nail the Sonic symbol. As usual. That's what I get for talking. That's at least 4 times. That's at least a 6th time in this one stream now. Commentation, ladies and gentlemen, goes both ways. When you don't have any of it, it's too boring, but when you have too much, it becomes distracting. Oh boy, looks like a dead end here, but not to worry. I've got a bomb. Never leave home without him. Yeah, he brought nukes alright, or the grenades that he basically used in combat against just about every opponent. And he saw, we just witnessed this various his and back to grinding, as you guessed it, we have to fight Croco again, so there you have it, a spoiler. Also a new enemy, Bob-omb. The Duke itself makes an appearance here. Just make sure the same logic that applies to the pulsars apply to the Bob-ombs. Be sure to kill them quick enough to the point where they don't accidentally ignite and then blow up in your face. They are blockable, but if you miss, they'll deal a lot of damage. Find Yoshi and win. This is nice and easy indeed. Yoshi indeed. Gosh, my mic. One moment, please. Thank you. And hey, right on time. Cool. Nice. And obviously, I'm not going to use my gotch just yet. I'm saving it for a later boss. And no, it's not Croco, spoiler alert. Getting more XP. Points, actually. Or, don't want to spend too much time on this. Is there a size man? Yep, we're out. Croco really is making more and more shortcuts throughout the mines, and that's how mines actually work in real life. They use literal bombs to just blow their way through hard rocks. Anyways, this were Bowser's inside story. Splendid. Not to mention that in Mario 64, Mario can also punch. Hey. Hit all. Or battles. Especially. Oh boy, here's the stumper. One moment, please. There we go, all better. Thank you. That's more like it. For once, I use my index finger to mash and not just my thumb. Good advice. It's even easier to mash if you use the sleeve of your shirt. If you put your fingers underneath your shirt and then you just use it to just constantly rub the A button, rub on the A button. It's a lot easier to mash, and the game will register several outputs. So, just a tip for those of you who struggle with mashing like me. Anyways, physical. When you get to this part of the game, the enemies are a total joke. It's a shame we don't have ice. We can't take a while, but it's... What did I tell you? Like, Mallow's gonna level up after one fight. Might as well speed this up. Watch up. That's why shockwaves are strategical, ladies. And work smarter, not harder. I'll try this not to bore you with the minigame. Oh, and I got lucky with magic. 39. Lucky. And that's another battle in the bag, ladies and gentlemen. One step closer to just dominating Croco straight up. Other new enemy. And as always, the Final Fantasy references. I see. Almost there. And they made it to the looping sequence. Beautiful. I'll go into more details after this, but just one moment, please. Yes, please and thank you. Like 10. You know it's almost gonna level up. For this looping this is the part where you actually loop around the area where we just navigated. The way you're initially meant to engage Croco is just to catch me. You have to play smart. Croco is actually just gonna run in a loop in circles constantly throughout, trying to avoid you. It's best to just camp out in the beginning if you want to engage him. However, the only downside to this is that you won't be able to grind flower tabs. If you actually engage his minions before you kill Croco, they'll give you flower tabs, and yeah, those are really useful, especially when it comes to FP and right before you're about to fight a boss. Yeah, it makes a difference. Anyways, back to battle. But I'm glad I got the details out of the way. Now you know. Look at that. That's his first underling. Oh, the game calls them Brooks. Only these ones have horrible speeds and don't run away. Hey, once again, what that status. And just whoopie-doo. We'll take my flower tap thing. And perfect timing. Just leveled up. Boost. Magic. 33 to 30. Really good upgrade. Just you wait. We'll get you for this. Maybe not today. Maybe not tomorrow, but someday. And he's out of there. You have the coins on the buddy. Drop the flower tap. That's where you want to engage them. Just gonna ignore that one enemy. I don't want to bore you too much. Please forgive me. Nice. Hey, once again. You've redeemed yourself, game. Thank you. Triple once again. Splendid. So you wait, we'll get you for this. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but someday. They all say the same thing when you kill them, so I'm just gonna mash them. What if you got the flower tap? And surprise attack. I got lucky. Nice. Actually, I believe they're actually the same every time. I believe one of them is always 3, and the other 2 are just 5 of them. 5s are better because of the XP, obviously. Excellent. I thought so. I knew it was going all with the misses today. This may not say today or tomorrow, but someday. And a flower tab, thank you much. Now then, we're about to fight Croco. Before I do, though, do this. Or let's get in the boss. We're about to engage the boss. I know you have 51. Oh, just wait. Play the patient game. Right on time. And just like that, boss battle. We're not gonna use the triple move yet, since Croco's weak to fire, and we can actually exploit that weakness once again, and this fight is very, very easy. It's actually a lot quicker than the first fight, if you ask me. This is the one exception as to why, when it comes to this fight, don't use Mallow as a sorcerer. His melee weapon is actually good enough that it deals a lot more damage than Thunderbolt, so don't avoid using spells throughout this fight. I mean, you could use Super Jump, but it goes both ways. I mean, I actually tended to, but ideally, you could technically try getting the Super Suit this method, but it's not really efficient, but might as well. It was nothing. Wonderful. And he's just about dead. All perfectly planned out. On a back, you gotta take me down first. So that we will, buddy. Don't you worry. Assuming the game lets me attack. Oh. That's more like it. Almost dead. Ouch, enough already. Here's your junk. I'm out of here. I prefer the adios, but okay. That's Croco 2, ladies and gentlemen. Indeed, a lot faster by comparison. Probably because I had more FP, but it goes both ways. Got the coins back, and picked up a Micro Bomb, too. Wonderful, we have Nuke now. Well, you know, I'm just gonna do myself a good old favor and blow myself a path straight to the next star piece, to the kids in the star piece, straight up, don't mind me. Anyways. Rinse and repeat everything just did. A moment of silence later, and we almost there. That's why you actually want to battle Croco right before you actually come here. Looks like you found something mighty useful. My kids, D9 might have trapped back there. Let's blast through and find them. Oh, thanks, Mario. And that's why you want to go fight Croco first. Get the ball. Otherwise, you couldn't get them. Let's run the tracks to the end. But the star's probably in the back. Let's mouse you along now. Oh, I guess you're right. I just get a burden on you, fellas. Well, then I'm counting on you to find the kids. You hear? Well, thanks a lot, Mario. Guess I'm going back to tell Ma about everything. Thank you, kind sir. We avoided what almost seemed like the inevitable. Anyways. Fortunately, that wasn't the case with Colorado and Paper Mario, as most of you already know. Get out of here. Nice. One and done. Why hasn't they? Why waited more? But hey, time could be better. Pull up. Wonderful, and I missed a chest. Don't worry, it's not like we need or anything. And beautiful, thank you very much. I'll be accepting my bonus right about now. 59. Another battle, as usual. Excellent. Also, do you know that when you have a melee weapon with you, you're actually really likely to miss. There's a 50%. Actually, it's a lie. I don't know, but there's a probability that you might miss your attack if you use a melee attack on a flying enemy. So beware. If a flying enemy currently has low HP and if you target him, it's best if you target a grounded enemy. That way, the shockwave just kills him instead. It's better. Trust me. Anyways. We're almost there, trust me. Don't ask how I know. And hey, more bombs, you know me. It's gonna take a while, but it's gonna pay off, trust me. Don't ask how I know. Either way, there's conveniently a mushroom right beside the save, so it's good. All worth it. It's gonna pay off in the later game, trust me. And hey, Mal levels up. How convenient. Magic. Right up the mine of Newt over here. Nothing to worry about. Don't try this at home, kids. Trust me. And I was gonna blow up. Excellent. Never mind. Guess I was wrong. Thank gosh. Okay, yeah, nothing, that definitely doesn't defy the laws of RPG physics or anything like that. No, that would be ridiculous. Okay, I get over what just happened. Out of here. And one more for the road, ladies. Another battle in the bag. Pick me up. Really good item. Not gonna save just yet. That's because power tap. You guessed it. One moment, please. Alright, I don't have any items. I should have gone the floor tap first. Darn it. That's a reset. Brace yourself. Anyways. 3 hours in. Not bad. Not bad indeed. Give more of the wake-up pen. Take a defense. We're about to fight you guessed it, a boss. Oh, hello, Freddy. Good gosh. Make sure whatever you do not engage him in the front. If you engage him from the front, he'll just push you back. Always engage him from the sideways or from the back. Good day. The name's Nello. Punchinello, bomb maker extraordinary. I had to reference SNES. I'm sorry. Punchinello, never heard of ya. They say I'm a hothead, but I'll show them. Yeah, you're a bomb. You will make me famous. So long. Initially, in the original game, as I previously mentioned, they actually said, good day, my name's Nello Punchinello. He never mentioned anything about bomb maker extraordinary. He didn't mention any of that. And the reason that's why I changed is because the name Nello or Punchinello, to be exact, is very controversial, and I'm not gonna get into any of that for everyone and for everyone's sake. But anyways, what better way to start this one with a Hamehameha? Thank you. Here goes nothing, and that's why I didn't use it on Kurako. I hear you, I could have replenished it, but let's be honest, would you want to sit back through 15 other battles? I thought so. Anyways. 356, not bad. Not bad indeed. Whatever I do, avoid using jumps on Punchinello. He's immune to jumping. Keep that in mind, take note. Take notes, I should say. Not bad, not bad. Now let's level things up. Got more bombs. He didn't even get to use his first bombs. What did you know? Thunderbolt. And they're dead. Be back. Excellent. Punchinello's really your important target here. Ignore the bombs. In other words, don't do what I did back there with Thunderbolt. I thought it would do more damage, but it didn't. Symbols. Sure. Alright, you asked for it! Oh, goody. This sure is a fine mess. I believe that's a kill on him. It is. I'm very familiar with this fight. It's scripted, a fun fact. Must be dreaming. I am ruined. I didn't want to do this, but now I have no choice. I think he's bluffing. Simmer down, Fluffy. I'm not gonna waste this on you. Who knows what'll happen? I know what he says. Don't ask how I know. Take your best shot. Enough, I've got my pride. Now you're in for it. Oh wow. How threatening. Oh, what the hey? Why isn't it working? Ah. Oh god, yeah. A nuke. How lovely. Indeed. Mario. If this thing explodes, we're history. Yeah, indeed. Rest in peace, Punchinello. This is a fine mess, indeed, as I mentioned. Let's scram, now. Yeah, before the whole world just demolishes what... Oh, never mind, I spoke too soon. It's gonna blow. No! Well, too late. There goes everything, I guess. Whoopie-doo. What on earth was that? Well, we won the battle. Now I hope we don't lose the war. Agreed. By far the easiest boss we fought so far, and the quickest one too. Where Dina might star. Again, level up power. Very important. And hey, what did you know? Conveniently, the story just happens to right there. I guess but that part of it's been. In the original game, he said, I guess my question's just been answered. Come on, Mario, hurry. They also changed the start grabbing animations, especially this one too. Initially, Mario just jumped. As you all know, the original game had no pre-rendered cutscenes, but this game, however, does. We're just in a white background with nothing in it, as usual. The original game, the way Mario actually grabbed the sword is he just jumped up and just grabbed it. But hey, it's still cute and all. But to be fair, every store uses the same animation. It's just different it's just a color swap, and that's it. But hey, 4 more remain. We're almost halfway through, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Don't you worry, we're almost there. Anyways. Hey, there we go. Come on, we still have to find Dina and Might. Indeed, let's go. And hey, what you know? That's convenient. Like this one butch. Sorry, I hate this stupid thing. Help you here. Get the mine car push. I believe you meant mine cart. Heard the warning? Forget it. I know how to play this. Yeah, mine car ride. Yippee! This is gonna be fun. This is self-explanatory. I'm not gonna bother explaining it. It's for your own sake. Anyways, welcome to Donkey Kong Country. Mario's gold mine, straight up. I do appreciate the references, though. And yeah, here's what the Donkey Kong Country similarities start kicking in. Give me a minute or two. Not that. Oh boy. Really trying to go out under 2 minutes and 20 seconds here. Trying my best. Oh boy. Climax, 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 climax. Oh gosh, thank you. Under 20 seconds. I won't have to play this again. Mission accomplished, ladies and gentlemen. Mission accomplished indeed. To get the medal, you have to beat it under 2 minutes and 20 seconds, so... that mattered for a reason. I barely used any mushrooms. That's actually not too bad. If I'd used a bit more mushrooms, I probably could have beaten under 15 seconds, but oh well, playing it safe. I don't know how those kids are doing. Sure wish they hurried home. Oh, just give me a sec. We'll be dropping in any minute now. Hold your horses, Ma. I asked Mario to help us out, so I reckon he'll bring him back when he's good and ready. I just have this odd feeling that they'll be dropping in on us any minute now. Read my mind, indeed. And conveniently, here we go. They made it a lot more dramatic than the original game. You still gotta use the door like everyone else, Ma. Now settle down. Beautiful, another Kinopio reference. Anyways, what did I tell you? We're home. Gracious, they really did drop in on us. Oh my poor babies, are you okay? Little Mite, are you hurt? Oh, we're okay, Ma, isn't that right, Mite? You had fun. He's probably dead by now, but okay. Oh, my papa. Yeah, he's dead. He's been knocked senseless, you poor baby, you're safe now. Dana, haven't I told you often enough to never go on the mines by yourself? That's enough, Ma, just be happy to have him back. You haven't thanked Mario proper either. So embarrassed, Mario, you can't think enough for everything. What's that? You say no, that don't matter none, right, Pa? Ain't nothing at all, just leave any repairs to me. Give me a whole if you need a hand with your place. Thanks again for bringing our babies back to us. What I do, it's what Mario does best. It's Mario's specialty, rescuing people. We found Dina, Mite, and a sort of where's Peach? I thought we'd agree to that Peach was one of our least concerns. Peach was one of our least concerns, but okay. I didn't mean literally. I didn't say it the right way. I meant to say that I thought we were more focused on finding the SRPs than saving Peach, but okay. Might as well. Come back, Mr. Beetle. Don't you want to con the boosters and play? Oh, this is where fun really starts to kink in, ladies and gentlemen. That's snippet number 1. Number 2. Yeah, don't run away. We just want to play. We'll take good care of you. Like what they said, okay, Mr. Beetle? Poor thing, they're just chasing a female beetle, just reluctantly. They look a lot like Anti-Guy from Mario 64. Or, Paper Mario 64, I should say. Who knows, they might be connected. Don't you dare touch that beetle, it's a present for Booster. That's right, just hand it over nice and easy. Yeah, like they said, or we won't be your friend. Booster really likes beetles, but he can't catch his own. That's right, he's busy keeping the princess from the sky entertained. Well, I guess that just answers where Peach's been. But we're catching beetles for him. So hand it over. Right. Pretty please? Never mind. Oh no, it's getting away. Quick, catch it. Catch it! And yeah, it's off. They failed to catch the beetle. Well, I guess now we know where to look. But before I go to Boosters, before we make our way to Booster's Tower, we're gonna buy fireworks. Like fireworks, I'm working on my very own mesh right now. I only got the sparklers around, but I ain't giving up. Wanna buy one for 500 coins? Thanks. Yeah, just wait for my masterpiece. Come back with more coins and buy my inventions, alright? Fireworks. How much money do I have? Enough. Okay. Good. Well, my pertinent sword. Would you like a shiny stone? We'll trade your fireworks? Oh, wow. Thank you. Please come again. A shiny stone, and that'll be essential for later. I'm not gonna spoil anything, but it may or may not have something to do with Final Fantasy. Anyways, yeah, just giving bars to a kid, a very underage kid. Yeah, nothing's gonna go wrong. Kids in Mobile surely are mischievous. Stop. And hey, even the guy who talked to earlier opens a shop here. Hey there, remember me from the mines? I found some neat stuff and opening up a miner store. Come take a look at what I got to sell. Item number 1. lucky jewel. It's sure to bring you plenty of luck. For 100 coins, I'll pass. Good for now. However, well, we're not gonna buy anything yet from that store. We are gonna buy more fireworks. We do need more of those. Like fireworks, yep. Yes, please and thank you, since they affect the credits. Thanks, I'm gonna make a name for myself with these fireworks. Come back with more coins to buy my inventory. Fireworks. And he's out of fireworks. Excellent. If you buy one fire, you get a mushroom firework at the end of the credits. Spoiler alert, so we're doing this for Remaster 2. However, the way you purchase firework in this game looks a bit odd, since every time you purchase, you have one firework on you, he refuses to sell more to you, for whatever. Weirdly enough. Anyways. I forgot to save. Please don't kill me in the comment section, I hear you. Okay, so that'll be all just for Mobile, and that it's on the booster tower where we meet the star of the show. I'm giving you enough spoilers, please don't kill me. Anyways. That tower enough in distance. Surpass. Or Bookie Pass. Actually, I don't think that's what it's called, but anyways. You saw something sparkle on the frog coin. Oh yeah, I just remembered. I forgot to equip my stuff. Whoops. No one saw that. No, it's free. Much better. We haven't missed anything, thankfully. But yes, there is indeed a hidden treasure here. I had to remove just so I could fight Punchinello with a high defense. All of you are aware it is essential. And anyways, spikies, better or spike caster. They're basically just stronger spikies. It's an easy. Turbosis is down. Excellent. Either way, the weapons you obtain mobile are pretty good. Not only do you have good, not only are they easy to time, but they have really good attack power. Unlike the early weapons, fire. I'd say when you get to mobile, the game progression really starts speeding up a lot more because a lot more snappier. While in the early game, it's up pretty slow. Gotta be honest with you. Once again, oh, really getting lucky with this. Game's really feeling generous today. Anyways. Fireball. Just so happens to be this enemy's weakness. So, the plant. Anyways. It's an easy. And he's down for the count. And we'll just be on my way. Thank you very much. Right bomb. An item I'm probably never gonna use. Anyways. I'm tempted to engage Jugemu. Gosh darn it, I missed. Thank you, finally got him. The one mushroom way. The game always sees you with the one mushroom with the path that you could encounter him, but you can't actually encounter the one mushroom way. But hey, you can encounter these ones, so take self for it. Anyways. Might as well. I'm gonna get the enemy out of the way. And he conveniently recovers. Wonderful. Excellent. Thunderbolt. And they're all immune, I'm not surprised. God, I forgot about that one resist. One's dead. And right on time, Geno levels up. Just where I need it. Ooh, 79, a very good attack power. Thank you. Anyways, I'm gonna do you all a favor here and just wipe out the road of enemies to use power. Up. One more. And their timing is exactly the same for the spikies in Mushroom Way and Man's Way. Nothing changes there. And I hear there's a hidden one, and we'll get to him later. Swim them all. Trust me. Stop. I'm doing this without FP. So close. Static E, my favorite status. The initial game was called Static E, but now it's called Static Electricity since E stands for electricity. Pretty self-explanatory, but anyways, back to fighting. How convenient. And a rock candy, by far the most useful item in the entire offensive item in the entire game. We'll get more into that stuff later, but for now, it's an offensive item that targets all enemies and damages them for 200 to 300 health, depending on how much attack power you have. It's a very good item. Anyways, my business is to fill unseen thought peak info on the monster list. It'll cost you 3 rock points per entry. First time customers are eligible for a freebie. I'll fill the entries for monsters you fought before Mello joined your team. Thought peak entries. What we do. Now there is a way to actually destroy the spikies you're seeing there, but I'm not unaware of where the button was. I just knew it was somewhere, but I need to know for now. Anyways, avoid them for now. Actually, I'm gonna encounter this one for the sake of grinding. By the time you get really good weapons, grinding battles start dragging a lot. Battles last a lot. Don't last as long as before. Good gosh, my grammar. Please tell me. Anyways, that's Booster Pass. You won't be coming back there for now, or for a while at least. And hey, look who's here. Booster has such a nice place. I miss my friend. I miss the good old days. Each streaming interior, mushing, Mario rushing into favor. Oh, hey, oh, he's crying. Oh, just like Mallow. Oh, geez, it's Mario. Oops, okay, calm down. Don't let me see you like this. I think it's too late for that, buddy. Hey, how have you been? Oh, I've been great, thank you. Thanks for asking. That's by far the most thoughtful thing you've said all day. No, not like that, dummy. Wrong tone. I need some more confidence. You, what are you doing here? To be honest, another reason that's why I love Bowser's characterization is because they characterize him as a bully, and I like him for that, since he doesn't accept his and just tries to be sell himself as a tough, threatening individual. Just the life of a teenager in a nutshell. That's advice for all you out there. Anyways, if Peach were at my castle waiting to be rescued, she'd be crying like a baby. Oh, well, how convenient. Peach just so happens to be here. Wouldn't you know? That's convenient. Oh? Did I just hear some voices? Couldn't be. It could. I can't believe it, it's Mario. Mario! I'm up here. Indeed you are, and we're really just referencing Rapunzel straight up. And don't you worry, we'll save you in no time. That's what rescuing Peach is Mario's speciality, so here goes nothing. Voice. Peach. I thought she got away, but she's been stuck here. Well, I guess we return to my castle now. Out of my way, shorty. Yeah, Bowser clearly lost all his minions already. Poor guy. You can also be the first to point out how the welcome sign is different. In the original game, it had Booster's name written in Japanese, since, fun fact, Booster's Japanese name is Bookie. I prefer Bookie, obviously. It sounds cuter and a lot more innocent, which is ironic, and for that reason I like it more, but here, it's generic. Rest in peace, Bookie. Hope you missed. Anyways. It's locked. What a plot twist. What's the matter? The door's not opening or something? Yep. And yeah, look who's back. And yeah, the star of the show is just hiding behind the door, who's been spying on us for the past 5 minutes or so. Yeah, the big boy, alright. Definitely how you bust open a door. Up. Yeah, I'm a piece of work, ain't I? Oh, hold up. Got ourselves away inside now, huh? Maybe do. All this power and looks too. I know, you're thinking, a big, strong guy like him would be great to have along. I'm gonna do something I may regret later. I'll let you join my minions. Flash the coop. Thank me later. Gee, thanks, Bowser. What a privilege that is, am I right? Mario and his friends have joined the Koopa Troop, or so they're pretending. Bowser joins the group. And yeah, I love Booster. Would you like an explanation on how to switch allies? No siree. I hear you all immediately put Bowser in your party. I'm not gonna do that just yet, since to be frank, Mallow is actually really still a pretty useful party member, especially for the enemies in Booster Tower, since a lot of the enemies in RPG just so happen to be weak to lightning. And Mallow just happens to be the only one who actually has who can actually harness the power of thunder, so you know. Hope I can buy additional work from this early. What you need? Like me some work hands. Yeah, we have enough, we're good. Koopa, thank you very much. And yeah, he's a beast now. And one more for Pete. And one more for a later party member. I didn't spoil anything, I swear. Did I even buy it? One moment, please. I did. Just making sure for insurance. I do myself here, and I'm gonna save right before we actually get into Booster Tower. The thing is, Bowser is still unarmed, and we still have to get him a weapon, and that doesn't happen until later. So, one moment. He is stronger than Mallow, though. However, Mallow's Thunderbolt is very useful. You know, still the strongest of all. In the meantime, I'll give the wake up into Chino, and since Bowser I'm not currently gonna use for a while, I'm just gonna give him sick. That way I can always remind myself of whether or not there's a hidden treasure nearby or not. So it's nothing. Anyway, so without any more interruptions, to Booster Tower we take the battle to. As we infiltrate forward. Can I just be the first to say, just take a minute to listen to this heartwarming sound of the music. Makes Booster seem all the more innocent and harrowing, while the second soundtrack for Booster Tower is just mischievous, and I love it. Heck, even take a look at the shadows. Just look at all this beautiful detail. But you just gotta love it. Anyways, let's fight some sniffs, shall we? Grind. And the gesture's down. Hope we do. Also just happens to be the level where we get Mario better weapons, stronger. Spoiler alert. Locks. Don't you know, puppet to puppet. That's gonna be instant. We do. All dead. And I get a turn. How fun. Anyways. Hello there, Booster's busy right now, so he can't play. Come back some other time where we can try to force your way in. And we're gonna do the former, obviously. Or at least recent fun. Snifster. For whatever reason, the original SNES game, they called them snippets. Pretty odd. The blue snippets were called something else, but I guess they made it so to stand out. Anyways, they drop 1 XP, and the only reason that's the way you want to fight them was for bragging rights. To be fair, they're pretty weak. It's like that. There's 3 of them, and there are actually 3 snippets as previously mentioned, and you can actually kill them all. Pretty fun. Anyways, that's time for a history lesson. First, Booster the second, third, Booster the fourth, Booster the fifth, and Booster the sixth. That makes Booster 7th generation. Good to know. 4. And out of here. That's why attack's so important. And nothing could be better. Avoid the snippets for now. And well, let's meet the star of the show himself. What's the big rush? Hey, there he is. You know him, you will love him. Give a hand for Booster. Or Buki. I'm Booster, and this is my famous tower of amusement. Normally, I welcome visitors to play with me and my snippets. However, a girl fell out of the sky and into my lap recently. Since then, I've been busy making her happy, and I no longer have the time to play, so please enjoy yourself. On risk, that is. And there it is. And my name's Booster as the song's titled. Like that. You can see him just running back. Pretty funny. Try chasing them, this happens. Please refrain from bothering Booster, and this is how you fight Snippet number 2. Or Sniffster number 2. Apologies. Bad. And he's up for the count. Whoopee. Yes. As previously mentioned, I really like the themes given for Booster Tower. One, when you enter, it just seems like a heartwarming, fun, and innocent place. Where you meet Booster, and he's like Waluigi, mischievous. And I love him for that. Heck, he even looks like a baby Wario and Wario and a bootleg Wario in one way or another. So this makes it all the more relevant to Wario to the Wario Bros. Anyways. Oh. And there he goes, he's running. Anyways. Seesaw. An egg. Asher. Concussion. Or Mario. He'll never get a break from all. But that's what I meant when I said I'll get Mario weapon. And he just got a better hammer, which is very overpowered. Well, initially it made it seem like getting the ball bomb timing, well, landing on the seesaw is a bit tricky. I guess part of advice is that the door, say like this part of this wall right here is the door. Take one step forward, and when you're close to the edge, just jump, and then you'll nail it. Every time. It's all in your head. It's just like the 100 super jumps that you don't trust me. And that's how I know. Anyways. And now it's also probably a good time to mention that I won't be using... I do want to showcase Bowser, but I won't be using him until I get him a weapon. I'm sorry, but without a weapon, he's pretty useless. Well, he's not useless. He still packs quite a punch, but... he's not as effective to use against his enemies as Mallow is at times. What was that loud noise outside? Check out Booster Pass. Besides that, Mallow also has better speed than Bowser, so when you first get him, it's tempting to use him, but in actuality, it's not really a good choice. I'll get a weapon out of this, but anyways, here's a cool reference. 8-bit Mario Bros. Fun fact, initially, the original concept from RPG was actually meant to play out like this. This is how you would initially control Mario. You control an 8-bit Mario, you would actually just wander around a flat pane. However, the reason as to why they changed to that platform of pixelated graphics to pre-rendered graphics was because it was too similar to Final Fantasy, and because Donkey Kong Country had already proven the technology had advanced. So as a result, Square and Nintendo just went for this approach to make it seem a lot more engaging and a lot more different as a means of making the RPG stand out. And I'm glad they went for this move. But besides that, it's a pretty neat reference. You can even go back behind the curtains if you want to, and if you try leading a funny animation, will play with Mario getting himself running out of time and dying. Here, watch. Bad. And rest in peace, old Mario. Long, long ago. Poor guy. Anyways, back to normal. Let's fight some more snippets, shall we? Always found it funny how snippets were, for whatever reason, just singing with Booster, not Bowser. I guess there's a lot of lore behind that. That's never really explained in the game. Who knows? Beautiful. Just absolutely nailed my timing right there. If this was the SNES game, that's how you'd have meant to... you'd have to press the buttons in that sequence. Anyways. Puppet to puppet. But the master timing is exactly the same as the hammer timing, so nothing too fancy here, or nothing too. Oh, thank you. Good with points for now, at least. Anyway, next snippet, please. Another reason as to why I also love Booster Tower is because of how much it resembles Mario Bros. Sure, you got obvious 8-bit Mario reference, but can I just be the first to point out how the aesthetic of Booster Tower resembles the theatric aesthetic of Mario 3. Just look at this. The bolted platforms, the checkerboard floor, like... It all makes a connection here, and that's another reference I really love. You can also be the first to say how... There's actually a Final Fantasy reference I missed earlier. Darn it. I should have explained this earlier. You want to fight? Heck yeah, I do. Thanks. Anyways, we'll come back to it later, trust me. 1 experience point. Yes. What you subscribe for. Gonna avoid the raw bombs for now, for your own sake. And booster tower be oh. I hear you, I know I said I was trying myself to go on your level, but for your own sake as well. I don't want to make this video too long, but anyways. This is a self-explanatory puzzle, and I'm just gonna let the game do the work for me. Take a look at the booster's family porters in order from oldest to youngest. It's why to look at the way they were arranged in the first floor. Or you could just take a screenshot and then just, you know, go from there. But anyways, it's nothing. First try. No, whoop-de-doo. Thank you very much. Found the Elder Key. Dead. And here's another very memorable cutscene. A chain jump with its old design. Good cause. The fan service. I just love it straight up. I'm glad they didn't modernize that chain jump. It would have looked way too generic, and I'm glad they didn't do that. The Mario and Luigi games fell victim into that trap, and I'm glad this game didn't fall victim into it. Thank you. Anyways. They gaze into each other's eyes. They did. Or she's a bit shy. Look the other way, will you? Dang. Turn around now. She says she's been locked up. She says she's been locked up ever since she took quite our boost for now. She wants to help us stir up a little trouble. What a chomp. Chomps. This game calls it chain jump, but in the original SNES, it was called chomps. And this is what I meant when I said we were getting a weapon. There you have it. Mallow has a true form then. Never mind, I take back what I said. Bowser ideally has better defense, better speed than Mallow, and better defense. Mallow has better magic attack, but we're really not gonna use all that much now that Bowser has a weapon now. I can work with this. Bowser's true. And with Mallow, I'm gonna give him Signal. For the sake of letting me know whether or not there's something I missed or not. Actually, on second thought, I'm gonna do something I may regret later. I'm actually gonna do the opposite. I'm gonna... Thought I meant to do. I was about to say, I'm gonna put Mallow and Bowser together since their special move is actually a really good one. Well, I might as well. Might as well try some different combinations. Nice. I changed my mind again. Sorry, I have no idea what I'm doing. We'll leave it like that. I just remember that not a lot of enemies here are weak to magic. So. Just gonna slow me down to put Mallow and Bowser together. Anyway, it's for the better. I don't want to make this 20 years long, and I just spend at least 5 minutes just trying to make up my mind. Anyways. More fights, to make up for the amount of fights I avoided earlier with the raw bombs. Called, by the way. Bombs. Power. It's also good to point out how, depending on who you currently have out in your party, you get different status effects. This may include getting action glitch up when you have Mario on your side, attack and speed up when you have Gino, and defense when you have Bowser, and additional magic attacks when you have Mallow. Pretty good stuff to know. Especially when it comes to strategizing. But in my opinion, Gino is perhaps the most overpowered partner, or overpowered character in the entire game. Pretty obvious as to why. Anyways, let's take the chain jump up for a spin. Or never mind, the game says otherwise. Sure it is. What we do. Mission accomplished. Got a rock coin. Nice. Oh boy, it's this room. Gotta be very careful. You actually have to follow a very specific pattern with this room. I don't initially remember the pattern I followed, but I'll try my best to replicate. Thank you. Worked. Anyway, got the zoom shoes. That just about resolves Bowser's problem. There. Those are the ones who actually need. Might as well. I just. I forgot to give Mel the signal ring. What is wrong with me? Beautiful. So close to making this flawless. We're pretty weak. Except for the amount of battles I've done. Definitely planned. Make Bowser level up intentionally. Just swallow the coins and you'll be alright. What you need to know. And hey, wouldn't you know, more generic chain chomps. Here's a good thing the one we have stands out. Thank you. And fun fact, you probably guessed it, chain chomps are weak to lightning. Since as always, metals are reactive and they conduct electricity, so therefore they're weak. If they conduct electricity, it'll kill them. Pretty logical. Nice. However, since I don't feel like wasting FP, we're not gonna use Mellow. Sorry. Thought I'd give Bowser the spotlight a bit, since he's actually the party member I actually have used the least in my practice run. Goes both ways. But he is pretty OP. Or I'm sorry, he has decent attack power. His magic attacks, on the other hand, are actually a different story. They're actually pretty. They're powerful, though. The only thing is, Bowser doesn't have a lot of magic attacks. That's the one thing. Chugga. Ooh, chugga chugga hong. This is my personal railway. Okay. Hi, it's you again. I'm amazed you made it this far. Yes, quite amazing you are. Here, maybe clear something up for me. My bride-to-be is chanting, Mario, help me, Mario, help me, Mario, help me. Is he showing her happiness? Hey, wait a second. Maybe Mario is another guy. What if you're this Mario she keeps talking about, trying to take my bride away? Why don't you take this instead? Yeah, I guess he's getting married to Peach. Good gosh. Or am I right? Just walk out of the room and he does this. He's gone? That's not fair. I'm so hurt. I only wanted to play with him. Now, what experience should I be wearing at a time like this? I remember I should look like this. I feel bad now. But it's a lot faster than waiting. Oh, hello to you two. Read my mind. Warp used to down to... And they're both dead. Chain Chomp versus Chain Chomp. And Shocker. A very overpowered move that Mallow has. Anyways. We made it to the top, and... Well, there are a lot of hidden treasures here. 2 of them, to be exact. A hidden treasure on top of a treasure. Who would have guessed? Names. Should I go with this party? I'm actually considering to give Gino the Zoom shoes. Bowser's strong enough on his own. Try. Actually, on second thought, that does make any sense. I take back what I said. Almost like I'm really trying to make, you know, here seem a lot more powerful than actually look powerful. But to be fair, if I give Bowser the Zoom shoes, it's a lot more balanced. sure he might have very decent attack power, but to be fair, his speed is awful, so we might as well get that. But hey, it's the top floor, and there she is. Damsel in distress. Alright, you did come to rescue me. I was so frightened and lonely. But now that you're here... Oh no. Door's locked. Door won't open? I think we need to hold on and do the lock on it. Oh, what should we do? Hide. Aha! What should we do? Mistress returning isn't... I know. Hide somewhere and wait until he opens the door. Curtains. That's what we need. Really behind curtains. They're like hiding from Booster and his pivots. And this is pretty self-explanatory in the game. Right here. See me. Oh, shouldn't we be concentrating on the girl? Right. Now, how about the girl on my leg? Who thinks I should marry her? Well, speak up. A wedding ceremony would make a great party. Ah, party. We haven't had one of those. Could be fun. So what is a party? Heck, really doesn't know about birthdays, eh? About parties when he... Not even from birthdays. Pretty surprising given the fact that he just wants to have fun, that's all. Pretty weird if you ask me, but anyways. Well, you drink, punch, and eat cake, I think. Yeah, that's just about right if we're talking adult parties, sure. That works. Drink, punch, eat cake. It sounds complicated. I don't know if I can muster the energy to it. Let's walk through it once. It's wedding rehearsal time. He doesn't know what a party is, but he knows what a wedding is. We'll now begin the ceremony. Walk down the aisles with the hey, someone with their smile, a beautiful bride-to-be. Wait, Mario always shows up about now to ruin the fun. Gotta take that into consideration, you know? Someone go get the Mario doll. It's right on top of me. Right there, see? Isn't here. Of course it's here. You lazy slouch couldn't find water if you're a fish. It's behind those curtains. Number one, you go and look. We're so close. It's above the curtains. Anyways. So. Just as always, don't get caught. Bam. Almost going out of bounds here. Tension surely rising. Game. You know, you could have really just opened all curtains at the same time. You'd have caught me a long time ago instead of making this into a game show, but okay. Nope, nothing here. I wouldn't go and lose my Mario doll, you idiots. Ugh, number two, you look too. That rhymed. I still think it would have been a lot easier if you just opened every curtain at the same time. You left every curtain open. It would have made life a lot easier. Tension. Done and done. Don't see anything. Can't give up. It's gotta be here somewhere. I mean, have you tried looking up? Number three, it's your turn. Oh boy, is this gonna get interesting. Oh. 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 Too familiar with this. And no one wins. Wait a minute. This is better than the party. Look out, guys. Here I come. Oh no. Yep. Wait a second. It's right up there. I found the Mario doll. Oh, you're just gonna ignore the fact that you just found the Mario himself, aren't you? Yeah, Booster's definitely lost it. Now we're just gonna ignore the fact that Mario's just here. Yeah, don't worry, it won't be important. But we'll never be able to reach up there. Oh, the sorrow. What am I gonna do? I'm about to lose it. Poor guy. And as always, being the generous young plumber we are, we're giving him his doll. And he's just gonna ignore the fact that we're Mario. Goodness, you're so kind. Thank you for getting me a doll. I'd like to reward you. Here, take this. The Amulet, or Booster's Charm, this game calls it. In the original game, it was called the Amulet, and I still call it that. And I hear y'all saying, what's the point of hiding from the snippets if you just lose the game either way? And, well, Jimmy, to you I say, the reason as to why you want to make sure Booster's the one who finds you is because... The reason that's why you want to hide from the snippets and until the very end is because... If you're not caught, Booster's going to give you the Booster Charm, but if you're caught by one of the snippets, he won't give you the Booster Charm, so... It makes a difference, and the Booster's Charm increases your attack, defense speed, magic attack, and magic defense, so it's worth it, alright? May happiness follow you wherever you go. Thank you. Alright, enough is enough. Cancel the rehearsal. We're going with the show. That lasted for less than 10 seconds, but 13 seconds, but okay. Here's the password. P Gaming. I think you meant subscribe to P Gaming 156. Very much. Yeah, see, even this limit's questioning his life. Anyways. Before we do chase Booster, though, or Buki in Japanese, we're gonna say, just got a very good item. We're gonna give Mario. As the description states, great item, bad smell. Sounds about right. Anyways. Let's see here. I actually don't want to have Mallow out of played. Sure, I hear you. I know. I'm well aware of the fact that that Mori Bowser and Mallow's special move is pretty useful, but against these mini bosses, they're not that useful. Wait, you took all the trouble to come here, so stick around. That we will. Brave Guy and Knife Guy, and I'm gonna be honest with you, their render in this game looks a lot better than it did in the initial game. Thank you, Nintendo. In the original game, they looked like abominations. I'm not even gonna lie to you. The reason as to why I didn't want to bother using Mallow's, Bowser, and Mario's special was because Knife Guy, he's immune to Thunder, and Great Guy, I'm not sure what his weakness is. I'm not actually sure what his weakness is, so, but in short, that's the reason. And the other reason is because this is just a mini boss. This is an actual boss fight. Anyways. Great Guy. Their names are pretty self-explanatory. Great Knife Guy's attacks with melee attacks, and Great Guy magic. He's weak. Well, he also has melee attacks, but they're very weak. His magic attacks are a lot stronger. Like that. Excellent. Our Great Guy. Beautiful. He may have a lot bit more HP than Knife Guy, but to be fair, I don't want to deal with magic attacks, especially since I don't have Mallow with me, so it's best if I just don't. Excellent. Cool. But I give Gino the wake-up head. All perfectly penned out. Trust me. And just that, Great Guy's dead. Only Knife Guy remains, and they can't do their super. However, Knife Guy doesn't have all that much HP. Don't ask how I know. Almost dead. But I tell you, less HP than Great Guy. Why we killed Great Guy first. But unlike Great Guy, his attacks are blockable, so another reason as to why we went for Great Guy first. Just the easier choice of the two. And hey, Gino leveled up. Magic's only gonna increase by 1. And yeah, in my opinion, one of my favorite minigames because of the soundtrack. I just love it. Beautiful. You gotta admit, 10 out of 10 with that drum roll and that all the tension in the climate. All that tension just leading up to this point. Please let me go, won't you please? Pretty please? Hey, where's my bride to be? I want to play hide and seek too. Yuck, I don't want to play anything with you. What a poor sport. Well, we should really hurry along. A yummy cake is waiting for us after we climb this hill. Let's go. I think you meant a yummy cake for you. No, I don't want to marry you. Please let me go. Help, Mario. Please help me. Oh, it's Mario. We didn't plan on this. I mean, you could have. Mario, you are invited to our wedding. Besides, we still have the rehearsal. I'd be happy to register the wedding call, but you'd better not get in my way. See? Yeah. I mean, it's not that we just have to rescue Peach or anything like that. I mean, yeah, sure, a minigame will do. I bet she won't mind, definitely. This is the Booster Hill track. But to be fair, I guess Mario's taking this as a chance at trying to save Peach from Booster, but Booster says otherwise. Even if Mario, no matter how hard Mario tries to get to Peach, he just gets knocked back by Booster. So, well, both ways it goes. I'm sorry if I confused. Anyways, need some advice? No, thank you. We're good. Ready? Get set. Go. Luca said, on your marks, get set, go. But okay. Like that. Self-explanatory minigame. I'm not gonna bore you with details. Beautiful. Couldn't get up at least 5 or 6 times because of how close I was to the snippets, but not bad. 10 flowers. Self-explanatory minigame. Not bad indeed, and I'll gladly take my FP. Thank you very much. Bad. No matter, I'm also gonna significantly raise my FP before I forget to do so. There aren't any hidden treasures. Actually, not to lie, there is one. Hello, how may I help you? I'd like to buy some things. The most infamous hotel in the entire game. And we'll get into this later. I won't bore you with details with this for now. Furniture ring. That's all you need to know. Don't check in, instead go to the 2nd floor and enter this door. And if you jump here, voila, a hidden treasure chest containing a beautiful frog coin with your name on it. To stay in the suit, it costs 200 coins, and funny enough, if you refuse to pay, you actually have to work here, which is pretty funny. Thought I'd point that out. But anyways, we made it to Marrymore. We'll just be on our way now. Anyways, plot. We were about to begin the ceremony when some kids in dark clothes kicked us out. Huh. Help! Ouch. Booster's wedding is in progress. We're barricading the doors, so don't even bother trying to sneak inside. Well, I guess that tears over. I guess we're going inside then. Whoopie-doo it then. I'm the best photographer around. Would you like a wedding portrait? I saw some people who look like chefs go into the wedding hall from the back way. Weird, huh? That's how you know where to go. That. Work smarter, not hardly. We bake a cake for that big wedding. It must be a masterpiece. Yeah, the groom-to-be ordered something special, but wait until he sees this. Tapping on it. What? What are you doing? Oh, that's nice. You just stepped on the... You fools! I always love doing that. Funny. But anyways, that's all the chaps have to say. Halt, who goes there? Look at Mario, but the door's shut. We're tight. Listen, Mustache. An Oregon turtle friend can take a hike. Go, scat, make like Mario and jump out of here. Get lost. Bye. Got a problem. I gotta go tell Booster. Oh. Boom, Butch. Say, wanna help me bust this door down? On the count of 3, we'll run together. Timing is the key. Okay, here we go. Beautiful. First try, obviously. Yep, there they go. Booster, sir, Mario's here. You clowns, you don't break a door when you're entering a room. Shut it now. Move it. Mario, is that you? Mario, I'm here, hurry, get me out of here. Oh. Anyways. Let's see. What's my stuff with me? Not bad. Alright, I'm gonna give, you know, the Superman. Done and done. We're pretty sure Mr. Mushas can't break in here, but that turtle looks mean. Could be trouble. Bet he could. Yeah, no idea what they're up against. I'm lighting a bottle. I'm an earthquake in a can. I'll bust this door open in no time. Same thing with the snippet. Fantastic. First try. Oh no. Yeah, there goes Booster. Ouch. Climbing his face. Oh, watch what you're doing. Great. I dropped everything. My root and my crown. Booster, sir. Booster, don't bother me now. Okay, everyone, the bride is growing impatient. Let the wedding begin. Is this water coming from your eyes? Are you taking my ear? Kid. Proceeds to eat it. He's salty. Booster, sir, I believe the bride maybe got crying. Crying, but that's what people do. Sad. How disgusting. That stuff must be corrosive. It tastes like the sea. What could be making her cry anyway? Oh, well, the fact that he dropped her accessories? At least she is trying because she has dropped some of her wedding gear. Aha, of course, but those seals will ruin the cake. Make her stop before Mario breaks in. But Mario's already in. Booster, sir, you have to find her things. The wedding can't go on without them. We're still waiting on the cake, too. 10-4, good buddy. You'll find her stuff. I'll move the ceremony forward. Hurry! Booster, sir, you're supposed to be on the right and the bride should be on your left. Just testing. That's right. I believe you also said something else in the SNES version. Booster, sir, I found the ring. Brooch. Booster, sir, I found the shoes. Hey, wait, wasn't there one more thing? You're right, the crown. Uh-oh, they're lighting the candles. They are. Hurry and get the accessories back from the Sniffets and save Princess Peach. If you're quick, something good just might happen. Oh, here we go. Oh, look for that one. You go give this to Booster. Her shoes. Give this to Booster. Good gosh. Hope I was quick enough. Oh, here it is. Hey, you're Mario. So you've come to crash my wedding, I presume. Mario. Finally here. Bowser 2. Hey, what is Bowser doing here? What a waste of my time. I've got bigger fish to fry. I know I'm in good hands when you're around, Mario. Here's a kiss from my hero. Oh, isn't that great? You're gonna kiss him when I'm the one who saved your skin? Me too, I want a reward. I'll take a kiss. Give me a kiss. Stop it, all of you. I'm getting so confused. This for you, Mario. In the original game, she said, Mario, let's start with you. But it's a moment of truth. Were we quick enough? Let's find out. No, we weren't. Excellent. That happens. Fantastic. I spent too much time reading, and that's what I get for commentating, but it was worth it. But now Peach and I are allies. I'll never live this down. What the? Now that's one for the scrapbook. Come, Mario, let's get back to the Mushroom King. Can't persuade. Feel bad for Bowser now. But that's something you're never gonna forget. If you take way too long, then Booster actually kisses you. And yeah, you don't want to know how that feels. Sorry to have kept you waiting. Hey, the most amazing cake. You won't believe it. Here's its cake, but where the bride in the room? There it is, everyone. This is big trouble. The bride is leaving? You're taking the bride away? Does there want me anyone to eat its cake? What? This can't be. We worked all day on it. Fools! And yeah, we're fighting the cake now. Wonderful. Stop. Stop. Oh. Stop. Excellent. But anyways, this fight is pretty straightforward. Bont is actually your primary target here. You want to avoid targeting the chefs. The difference is they forgot to distinguish the apprentice and chef Tort, but oh well, just target the Bont. The chefs are invincible. You can't actually kill them, so might as well not even bother trying to kill them. Stop it. Stop, stop. Finally blocked it. Kill. Okay, move. Poke, poke, poke. Ouch, ouch, what are you doing? Chef Tort, the cake's moving. Bus, it is not moving. Back to Vert. Oh, it was moving. Weren't wrong. So I'll do it. Nice. What'd I tell you? Poke, poke, poke. Ouch, ouch. Now what? Chef Tort, the cake's moving. Talk no more of these. Oh, really, really, why would I lie? Because you are, idiot. See, it is not moving. Oh no, it has a face, 3 faces. Huh? The cake's alive, run! It did it again. See, I was right. What a self-esteemed chef, anyways. Yep, the cake's a true boss, not the Torts. What did I tell you? Our attack with 8 to blow the candles out. Indeed. In the original game it said, blow those candles out. But they decided to be a bit more specific this time. It's pretty dang easy. You just gotta make sure you're attacking at all times, since for every turn he's actually gonna replenish. He's gonna light another candle back, and in order to kill Bunt, you have to blow all the candles out and then hit him again. So, beware. Also, we're about to buy Gino a better weapon, but it's fine. Glad it didn't put everyone to sleep. Gosh. Anyway, so that's Bunt. He's dead. Well, at least first part of him. Anyways, Raspberry. Pretty straightforward fight. We're about to change partners though. Darn it. Anyways, he's weak to jump, so that's your best bet. Super jump. Unsurprisingly. What did I tell you? Stop. But anyways, let's finish this with Clown Car Barge. Perhaps the most overpowered triple move in the entire game. It attacks with fire, lightning, and ice, which are 3 elements that are common weaknesses amongst enemies. So it's a good spell for a reason or two. I should have used Star Raiders, but I thought I'd show it off. He's that he's done. He's out for the count. Maybe we got to wait. This is Booster's wedding cake. He'll have a fit if we nibble on it. Hey, number 1, where's my cake? Standing on it. Booster, sir. There's a 70% chance the object you're standing on Piece of cake. This thing's a cake? Okay, everyone, here's a stumper. How do we eat this? I say we boil it. Why would you? Number 2, what would you say? Way too messy. Why don't you just swallow it? I mean, that's the way you're actually meant to eat a cake. What? In one gulp? That's easier said than done. Come on, Booster. You can do it. Open wide, please. I believe he says come on instead of come, Booster. Anyways, my nerves are shot. Man, oh man. I feel like I forgot to tie my cord before a bungee jump. He doesn't say man oh man in the original version. Here it comes. Wait. Did the kid just move? Concentrate, sir. This doesn't feel right. It shouldn't, because who knows how that thing might have come to life. Delicious. Hang on, I'm feeling a feeling. Yes, it's so good it makes me want to cry. Doesn't say I'm feeling a feeling in the original game. Fun fact. Congratulations, sir. The wedding is now officially over. Thanks, everyone. Burp. The wrap. Let's go. Booster did all this for cake. I mean, in his defense, he just wants to have fun. He's not really good or evil. I guess he's neutral in a way where he wants to have fun. One might say. That was wonderful, Mario. You're my knight in shining armor. Finally, let's get back. Oh, what a day. Can you believe it? I almost got married to that thing. But I hope someone marries me someday. Yeah, Mario wishes to be that person. Each prince of the Mushroom Kingdom has joined the party. Rest safely. Heck yeah. Anyways, I believe that's all we can do here for now. Oh yeah, for a second I was gonna say, I was about to say, well, Mario didn't want to be that person who married Peach. In the end, she decided she would marry no one in Odyssey, as we all know too well. Anyways, nurturing, overflowing with the power of love, fitting. Actually, that's a lie. We don't have a thing yet, so I'm just gonna. Pretty decent party here. We're in there. And as always, we're gonna save. Since we just fought a boss, and it has been unlocked. What we do, I guess. However, we can fast travel. We actually have to do this the old way. Mario! That creepy guy just left. Does that mean you can go on with our wedding? Yes. Oh, Raz, I'm so happy. Let's get this wedding over with. And stay in the suit and then go on our honeymoon. Let's do it. Alright, you'll have to excuse us. Okay, everyone, we're gonna start this from the beginning. Back inside, please. Just like that, problem solved. We're out of here. And the tours are gone. Barrymore. Just be sure that you exit this way, or else Peach is gonna actually talk to you standing whether or not you're ready to go back to the Mushroom Kingdom. But once you do, voila, you're back in the Mushroom Kingdom. And you'd have no control over where you want to go. In the original game, there was actually a cutscene where you had to, where Mario actually just walked back to the Mushroom Kingdom. But anyways, since we didn't trigger this cutscene, you have to trigger it now. You're standing in. Gotcha. In the original game, again, he's doing it for the jump, just to see Mario's beautiful jump, as usual. Hope ya. Mario, welcome back. You look like you're in one piece. Princess! Finally home with Mario. Wonderful to meet friends. They saved my life. Let's go find the Chancellor. Lead on. Come, Mario. We must keep the Chancellor waiting. Ideally, you could argue that if you're quick enough to match through dialogue, you could reach the treasure by hopping on Toad, but it's better if you do it early game, trust me. It's easier. Chancellor, the princess, she's back. Thank goodness, this has been a true nightmare. I'm a nervous wreck. I know I've worried everyone, but I'm fine. I can take care of myself. Well, for Mario. Come everyone, let's get out of this drafted doorway. And problem solved. Or I hope you know how thankful you are. But you must tell me one thing. How on earth can you trust Bowser? Trust Bowser? What are you talking about? Oh, well, you see, he's on our side now. Or so we think. Or so he's manipulated. Mario, what are you doing with? What's going on here? And actually, that Bowser's not really on our side. He just assumes that we're trying to help him get back his keep, and therefore wants to join us to then kidnap Peach. That's the story, before you say otherwise. Bar. Egads! Chancellor. Listen, everyone, relax. Mario's got things under control. Yes, I see. Bowser, perhaps this time you told us your story. What exactly did you mean when you said you had bigger fish to fry? Can't tell him the truth. Thought I'm finished. Poor Bowser. He really is just the poor bully in this. Well, the person who's basically trying to seem tough and then doing so just turns him into a bully. Well, in actuality, he's really not a bully. Just embrace that personality just to be tough and just get attention, like any other bully would. Excuse me, sir. Perhaps I can set the stage, and the others can add their comments along the way. The Princess, Bowser, and Mario were thrown in different directions after a terrible explosion. Something huge crashed through the Star Road high above Bowser's place, and went kaboom. Right into Bowser's Key. There's extra Mario heal. Drastically different than Fleet's in the S version. No red eyes, huh? It was a gigantic sword. Now Bowser's Key has been taken over by monsters who works for some creep named Smithy. Weapons. They thrown me out of my own. I decided to take a vacation. They can't do this to me. Anyways, I was working on a plan to get my house back when Mario walked up to me and begged me to let him join the Koopa Troop. I had no choice but to let him in. It was pathetic. Oh, obviously not what happened. It was the opposite. Bowser joined us. Oh, he goes both ways, actually. It's okay, Mario. We know Bowser's stretching the truth a little. And Mario, and Mallow, how about you? Why are you traveling with Mario? Well, because Mario's helping me find my real home and my parents. We're on the road together. This is dreadful news, awful, horrible. And I hear you all saying, oh, well, Pete, Gaming 156, this cutscene was... This summary of the story leading up to this point wasn't told through example. Wasn't entirely thrown through example, and the reason as to why that is because it would have been a bit difficult to illustrate, and it would have taken up a lot of resources. So this exception. I hope you find your real parents soon. And Gino, was it? Why are you and Mario? The Star Road has been destroyed. I'm here to fix it. Mario's helping me search for the Star Pieces. I need them to rebuild the road. Star Pieces? The Star Road grants our wishes. Unless we find all the pieces and fix the Star Road, we can kiss our dreams goodbye. What? This is dreadful news. Awful. Horrible. Right? Isn't it? Indeed. In the original, I believe he said right. Anyway. Indeed. For example, say Bowser kidnapped you. Without the aid of the Star Road, you'd probably never be rescued. Actually, that sounds pretty good to me. Let's just forget about these star things. Great, Bowser. Then you can just kiss your precious keep goodbye. What? Let's see. If Mario can't find his stars, Peach will be mine. But I won't get my key back unless Mario finds his daughters. So if I want my key back, we need to start things. But run past me that again. Past that. Run me past that again. Alright, just ignore that idiot. I don't think I could take a world without it. We need to go and find those star pieces now. Princess. You can't be serious. You're not thinking of joining them, are you? This is sheer madness. You're a princess. What will people say? I don't care. Things seem so hopeless right now. I'm tired. I think I need to lie in my room for a while. Mario, Mallow, Gino, and Bowser, you two. Good luck. Proceed. We'll proceed to look at Bowser. Now then. Thanks to Mario, the princess is back. Now I declare this date to be forever known as the day where Princess Peach was brought back to the Roger for the 1 millionth time in that same year. Hey, wait a minute, you don't suppose... Could it have been that this Smithy who attacked him? I fear that we have no cause to rejoice. In fact, Mario, we must ask you for yet another favor. Please, on behalf of all, you must defeat Smithy. It's the only way we shall ever live in peace. Granted, to be just home safe, but she has decided to stay at the kingdom. Hope we do, I guess. But before we talk to Peach, I'm curious about one thing. Well, except for one's doing his job. Never mind, she's not there anymore. It was too late to find the Samus cameo. Darn it, I believe it was after... Do you know join your party, I believe? I don't remember exactly. But if you go back to talk to Peach, he's up to something, alright. On here. Good luck, Mario. This is back. I humbled myself before you. Still can't check this. Darn it. But anyways, out of the way, we'll just help myself to be on my way. Pretty much. And just like with Mallow before, another pre-rendered cutscene. Mario. As if there weren't any enough pre-rendered cutscenes. Mushroom King. Up there. Hey, what you know, it makes the castle look a lot bigger than it actually is. Or like accessible to us either way. But hey, another Rapunzel reference as he jumps down. That's why she can float. Her parasol. Obviously. He's here, alright. And obviously she wants to join us. Please, Mario, take me along with you, please. Don't worry, Granny helped me through this one, so no one will ever notice that I'm gone. It's by far the most... This characterization of Peach actually has by far been the one that showed the most of that... of her selfless personality to help others and to do what is right. Obviously, so let's go find us a star. But I wonder where it could be. I have absolutely no idea. Yeah? Mario, at times like these... Oh, you betcha. What should we do? We should ask my grandpa. My grandpa should know. Okay then, let's do it. Just as I thought, he joins the party once again. Hope we do. You won't be using her yet, though. Something else before we actually start using her. Let's put this on. But since we already did the thing, we don't have to talk to the NPC. Instead, we could just fast travel. Apple Pond. We could have just moved onwards. We could have just moved in a straight path from Marymore, and we would have arrived in our destination a lot sooner. But okay. Apple Pond. Go again. Take that. Hey, Grandpa, have you heard anything about the star pieces? Well, if it isn't Mallow, I do have the latest news about falling stars, in fact. A large star has been sighted on a star hill. It doesn't seem likely that a star piece will fall there. Go explore Star Hill right away. I also love how every party member just treats Mario as if they were just a massive pocket. Just love it. Horrible. Anyway, we're gonna fast forward to Marymore just to save us a few frames or so. I hear you. I have to backtrack to Mobile to buy a few things, but we don't have enough money and we're bankrupt, so Star Hill it is. Oh. Like that. And we're here. Boy, does this place look beautiful. Been a good while since we last grabbed the star piece, I'll say. This Star Hill, wishes which were transformed at the star were followed here. But some wishes that haven't been granted yet are still falling because maybe destroyed the Star Road. A frog sage mentioned a star piece on the hill. Let's see if I can find it. Wish I had some quick jam. And hey, speaking of Refucius, there it is. A wish made by him. Anyway, Gecko. How remarkable. Anyway. That I really want to maximize damage here. And one runs away as usual. That two bad. Beautiful. I say when it comes to grinding, Star Hill is perhaps the slowest way to grind, and I personally recommend avoiding the enemies in Star Hill. I should have told them. Darn it. I personally recommend avoiding the enemies in Story Hill. Their battles are way too lengthy. Oh, my baby's cute. Can't wait to start a family. Indeed. That's Raz and Rainy's wish. In fact, why not the obvious? I wish I weren't such a crybaby. Yeah, that's Mallow's wish. This one's private. Who do you think you are, spying on other people's wishes? Come on, our quest for the Star Piece is important. Everyone's counting on us. We gotta hurry. Poor Mallow. Feel bad for him. Sorry about that. It's just that I'm embarrassed about my wish. Poor Mallow. Anyhow. But all of you have to activate every flower to progress on towards the next area. There are 3 of them in total. What's the first one? This is the second one. How we become famous? Finishing the load, I think. This, if I'm gonna be honest with you, Star Hill is basically just an area that's there for the sake of lore and story purposes. Hunger, oh, for some food. Hello. Fish. Oh. I want to be a value class baker. Let's have Tort's wish. Nothing over there. Wonderful. As always, the enemy finds me. Nothing out of the ordinary. And they're both gonna run away. This is why grinding in Story Hill is a bit tedious. Have the enemies either have too much HP or just instantly, or just bandits and run away, and you can't do anything. Please let Mala find his way home. Oh. Why, this wish is for my mom and dad. They're wishing for me to come home. Sniff. This isn't the time to be crying. They're waiting for me to come home. Come on, Mario. We've got a busy schedule to keep. I'll make you eat dust if you don't hurry. Eat it. I love the elegy sound. It's just so memorable. I want to be the best treasure hunter in the world. I think that's Kragos. I think. Anyways, next area. Anyway, this is the final area. Spoiler alert. I want to help out my older brother Mario, the most infamous one out of all. His wish. Heck, Luigi doesn't even appear until the end. Spoiler alert. Credits at me. And what did you know? The star piece is right there. This is obviously not a trap. I could just get that lead. Shut up, Sky. I think that's what her name is. Check out to run faster. Yoshi. Or I think it's Boshi, one of those two. But it's more likely to be Yoshi. Yoshi's wish was already granted either way. But hey, just say that a star piece, no boss fight. Best world, hands down. I mean, to be fair, I had to go through all that trouble to rescue Peach and just to find a way to this star piece. But hey, with the gang together, that's another star piece with the count. And now only 3 remain. Whoopie-doo. Should we go for one more? Not maybe, I'm considering it. This game's very addicting, that's the thing. So star piece fell here after all. Where to next then? I think there's a place called Seaside Town up ahead. I hear that it's a busy resort town, so people there might know something. We'll see. Indeed. Come a long way, but your journey's not over yet. There are 3 more star pieces. Indeed. Thankfully, as I previously just mentioned, I'm not going to end the stream just yet. We're going to go for one more. Listen, I hear ya. This was a bit disorganized in terms of how many star pieces I would grab, but this game's just so addicting, it makes a difference, okay? Please bear with me. Anyways, let's go find us one more star piece, and from there, I'll be on my way. And yeah, there's something clearly odd. There's the Smithy music playing. Oh. Nothing of interest here. Don't bother looking inside. May not enter here. A restricted area. Nothing fishy. Making sure. Might as well replenish it. 10. Okay. Thanks. Okay. If you say yes or no, he'll say okay. And yeah, creepy, alright? Just staring as you sleep. Out of here. Doesn't even ask if whether or not you sleep. Just there. But I will say, they really did a good job just straight up in imitating the NPC behavior. Well done. Just emotionless people without expression. As usual. Just the... Don't tell me he wants to buy a sign. Matter of fact, I don't want any supplies. I'm good with items. Anyway, Elder. Nothing off here. Hey, hello there, you're Mario, right? Don't you remember me? We met at Tadpole Pond when I was still up at Tadpole. Gee, that was about 4 hours ago. How you've grown. I've graduated from Bronx Age School and I'm now searching for the 5. It's so quiet around here, it's almost eerie. It's something going on. Probably doesn't concern me, but if you have any frogmans, I've got some neat items to sell. As a matter of fact, I think this does concern you, actually. But you get pretty decent items. See, which lets you run from battles. This is a start over battle, which will not consume it. These are permanent items. Fun fact. And by far the most useful one of all, XP boost. Plus XP when you can. Also, once you win a battle, and cuts FP used in after battle. Another really good patch. Or sorry, accessory. For now, we're just gonna buy the XP booster. Give to Mallow. Since for this next part, actually I just remembered, I just have to switch him. Since we're about to go into the ocean, the best part you have is Mario, Mallow, and Dino. Trust me. This currently has boost arm. I might give Zoom Shoes Mallow. He has very bad speed. Dino has really good speed on him. And Peach and Bowser can still keep the XP in. Signal looser than the XP one. And then actually gonna get... I actually want to level Peach up. She actually has a way better... She's a really good sorcerer. She's a really good sorcerer in the game. Healing's her specialty, and I actually do want to level her up if anything. Anyways, Elder. Finally, it took you long enough. I'm the Elder of this village. I got to my exalted station in life by pleasing my superiors, which is something I do well. A star has fallen into the ocean. I need it for a certain purpose. You must find it for me. Nothing fishy, obviously. Hey, what you know? That's actually fitting. Fishy. Anyways. Well, like, we have a choice. Whether or not you suspect them or not. Like every other cartoon, they want you to give you a plot twist where there's someone in disguise, and it's no different here. So clearly, you have no choice. Here we go. Under to the ocean. Anyways. Been a while since people came here. Buy some things. Take the handgun. Interesting. Anyways. And I don't have enough money. Beautiful. The rest of things he sells are pretty useless. Might as well sell this. Oh, very often. Okay, yeah. Well, I can buy some more stuff. Take the Womp Clap, you never know. Did you stop here? I'll tell you this, the sink sank into the brightening sea because a giant squid attacked it. Some people went in to survey it, but they never came back. When did you know? How interesting. Anyway, since we just got new gear, we're gonna save. That's the first thing we want to do. Bowser and Peach are, unfortunately, they're useless for when you get to the sea. Mallow is very useful here since you're gonna encounter a lot of ghost enemies, and all those enemies are weak to lightning, and the other sea enemies are weak to fire, which is why we have Mario. And well, like we have choice, since Mario's always meant to be there, but you get the point. Starman. Cool. I already messed up. Excellent. Nice. And that's why I believe everyone leveled up. Thank you. As always, going with the physical no matter what. Mario and Bowser, you should always improve their physical attack damage. Very, very good choice. And Peach reaches level 10. She, on the other hand, can go with magic. She's a healer. She plays support. She fills in the role of supporter in this game. Well, I mistimed it. Good start indeed. Anyways, I want to kill the Zeo Stars. So that's why I did that. Those enemies are immune to that, but I intentionally did either way just to get rid of the other end. Yeah, my party members are already dead. We're weak to fire, but we don't have fire. I don't have ultra fireball, so not like we have a choice. One time we're using Bowser here. I didn't even kill him. Excellent. Wow. Marvelous. Anyways. Actually, did I already learn Fireball? I'm actually not sure. I lost track. Go both ways. We're already definitely in great shape right now, hands down. Mushroom right there waiting for us. And as always, back to battle. I got lucky this time. 0 stars. I was too impatient. Wonderful. Nice. Anyways, be sure to go down this whirlpool. There's a secret cave, and if you do secret cave, which means a pretty decent item, will take you to the surface and get on top of a hill, and therefore you can basically this part where there's a treasure chest when you mushroom. Anyways, onto the actual sea itself, and now that we're out of the cave. This ship's clearly surrounded by squids, by loot. We're kidding. Bed. Anyway, second ship. Okay. There's a page from the travelogue. Let's take a look at it. We're done for. A giant squid just got a hold of us. Ship's going down fast. Yikes. Straight up what referencing vessels here. Page from travelogue. Let's take a look at it. We managed to trap the giant squid in the treasure cellar. The treasure will sink with the ship, but so it goes. Save now. Be the last world part 2. I don't want to make this too long either. Anyways. Enemies. Back to grinding, and this is why we went with Mallow. Because just about the majority of the enemies in the Slingshot are ghosts. That's something you definitely want to take into consideration. Like that. Almost dead. And just like that. What did I tell you? Easier done than said, ladies and gentlemen. This is why you want Mallow for the Sunken Ship, and I believe... Yeah, Geno leveled up. And yeah, Geno rolled the most infamous spell in the entire game. You might as well go with magic. And Peach. Time. Ooh, hey, thank you. I'll gladly do magic attack. Thank you. Wonderful. Creeper. He has the highest speed out of every other enemy, so work with him. Sunken Ship's basically a joke with Mallow because of Thunderbolt, essentially. And whatever you do, avoid dry bones. It's something to grind with them, but you can't kill them with melee, and they can only be killed with magic, and that's something I can't afford to lose, so we're gonna avoid them. Thunderbolt's a lot easier to come this game. It was in the original. SN. I will admit. Look at this. Uncover the secret of the 6 hints. Since they're provided by different people, they'll be tough to solve, maybe impossible. Or will they? Beautiful, another special one. Blizzard. Thunderbolt. When you get into late game, Thunderbolt actually becomes a much more useful move than it does in the early game. Honestly, Mallow in the early game, Mallow's very close to useless because he's very weak. So that's the thing about this game. But also taken. Wonderful, mistimed that. Note that just about every enemy in the second chip is weak to thunder, so take note. What did I tell you? Splendid. We're all gonna die. Hope you do. And so does Mallow. Beautiful. Anyways. An easy way to actually know when to press A when it comes to timing Geno's attacks is to always watch his hand. When his hand cannon opens up completely, when the animation yep. For Geno's animation, oh good gosh, I can't talk. For Geno's hand cannon animation opening up, as soon as it concludes, press A and you'll nail your timing every time. Don't ask how I know. And bring Mallow. Really good. In the late game. Wonderful. Allied Ride's dead. Whoopie do. Another level, thank you very much. It's Koopa, or Bowser. And obviously, each level's up too, because we gave her the XP booster, which is a very good badge. That's just an accessory. Might as well physical. More attack power offered me a lot more attack power than before. Might as well. And another essential reason that's why you want to bring plenty of flower taps. I mean, assuming you're going 100% pace, this shouldn't really be much of a concern, but either way, whether you're speedrunning or not, good to have a lot of them with you just in case. Especially if you're practicing, if you're trying to, if you're really trying to practice in. Good gosh, I can't talk today. Really want to get better at the game when it comes to. If you want to get better at speedrunning Mario RPG, put it simply. That's what I'm to say. Good gosh, my. Oh, I might as well just go with Thunderbolt. It's gonna do no damage. But Thunderbolt is the chief proc. You don't even have to time it. As long as you just use magic attack, they're out of here. I believe if you try to kill them with melee, they have at least 11,000 health, so good luck. It requires a lot of patience. The shopkeeper's here. And he has nothing for us. I'll give you a hint, that password's got something to do with the sea. If you don't get through all 6 obstacles, you can try to deduce your way through. Good luck. He's absolutely right in every way. Initially, the way meant to solve this puzzle is that you were meant to go into every door guarded by each Reaper, and then you must solve a puzzle for each door to therefore uncover the password. About what if you're like me and if you know the password, then that's not necessary. The doors are not required. There aren't any accessories in there, and there aren't any chests. So trust me, if you play chests within or in the pearl, in the password, but that's about it. The game doesn't count the treasure chests for 100%. They're not necessary. We take note. Either way, for those of you watching right now, you're basically all gonna get to know the password either way, since I know it, I'm gonna share with all of you. Get ready. And I used last of my honey syrup to replenish an HP. Thought I didn't sell all of it. Traditional. Anyways, I believe this is the party I want. Anyways, ready. Alright, pay close attention. The password is pearls. All you know. And because of that, you can now skip the puzzle. That honest. Pearls. Good job, I'll let you through if you can get past this. And is that it's that giant squid which attacked the ship earlier. What don't you know? How can be tentacle? And as always, Thunderbolt. I hit all enemies. Whoop-de-doo. And as previously mentioned, the tentacles are weak to every sea enemy or fish or every ocean enemy is weak to fire. Keep that in mind. Steel stars are also weak to fire and electricity. So take note. Anyways. Oh boy, got a mash again. So close. Wonderful. Anyways, that's the first row of tentacles, for now at least. Thunderbolt. Oh, they are pretty easy to cloak. And that's 2 upper camp. One more. Also dead. Now the real fight began. And there he is in all his glory, King Calamari. And good gosh, he definitely looks like an abomination, alright? What even is this? It's tempting to target the tentacles, but just target the King Calamari. Or what? Wait, oh, way better. You're way better if you target him instead of the tentacles. Trust me, don't ask how I know. And Super Fireball. Art's weakness. If you don't have Super Fireball, you could ideally just buy Fire Bombs, but they're not as efficient if you ask me. Rest in peace, Gino. Might as well. Hey, perfect. One oh, how can we scare all of us? Wow. But at least Gino didn't take damage. Oh, that's something. Think of preserving FP. And just that he died. Whoop-de-doo. That's King Calamari for you. If you kill him, his tentacles die, since that's how logic works. Really lucky with a power. And as always, you know, or actually, sorry. Actually, not for once, I might actually give Mallow attack power for insurance. That no FP was lost, no hard points and FP were covered. All is well indeed, ladies. All is well indeed. So, this is a reference to Mario 3. Then some Final Fantasy. Kind of atmosphere. An RPG after all. There are only 2 enemies, so I'm not gonna bother wasting too much FP. I tell you. A good way to just farm items. Right's gonna run away. Never mind, I was wrong. I don't regret using that Thunderbolt. Hey, Gino. Really lucky with attack. He's approaching 100. Rapidly approaching 100. With Thunderbolt. That each levels up. Once more. Come back. Magic. Go again. Yeah, high speed. Voila. I might as well. There's actually another rat behind the set of boxes. I might as well avoid that one. Spare you all from grinding. Yeah, he's else. Or sorry, Geno's here. I believe if you don't block that at this, with these stats, I believe that's in that he just scares you to death. That's in other words instant kill, I believe. Could be wrong though. Depends whether or not you block it or not. But it's good to run into enemies, special enemies. Double the risk, double the reward. Tell myself to grab these. There's actually two ways you can actually do this by using arrows right there, or if you're precise enough, or you could do it from this column. Now we're not gonna go there just yet because this special. Yes, we not just because Mario, but more importantly, a hidden chest. Just be sure not to talk to Mario. Do not talk to his clone. Easiest way to actually get the clone to move is just to walk towards the wall and then just try to get on top of him. Like that. Put a clone in the storage box. You can talk to him, but if you do, it's gonna be an enemy. Don't talk to him. And if he kills that enemy, you have to get out of the sunken ship and then go back inside to reset the enemies. So be sure you don't do that in a casual playthrough, or else you'll have to come back to the sunken ship twice. So beware. And would you know, another secret over here. Avoid the dry bones. Don't want to waste that. One could argue your motivation is for the sake of XP, but not entirely true. You're more guaranteed to waste that feeling by engaging dry bones at all. I believe the only way you can actually kill a dry bones without allowing them to respawn is if you use pure water. Pure water basically instant kills any ghost related enemies, so it is pretty good to use against them. Also lowers points the S and earns more strength. Good to know. Anyways, we're gonna save since there's something coming up. I'm not gonna spoil what. I'm gonna let you guess. Guess enemy. Correct. Oh, this Baho. Keep in mind, every time you fight these S-like enemies, they're all very weak to jump, and I think they're all weak to electricity. Opposite, and I could be wrong though. So you know what time of the day it is. Back to getting more super jumps, as usual. What did I tell you? 865. Not bad indeed. Not bad indeed. And you got the safety badge. Wonderful. I'll just be on my way now. Safety badge is actually a pretty decent badge. And also, don't forget to re-enter the room once you already kill the enemy. That way he gives you more money, and yes, that way the game assumes you've hit the chest, or a hidden chest. Take note. Safety badge. I'm giving that to Gino since that's a very good badge, or accessory, what the game calls it. Gonna save since we're pretty close to fighting a boss, but spoiler alert. Right on time. Another whirlpool. If I'm not mistaken, is there a block point? Could be wrong though. I was wrong. However, there are 4 of them in this room. Oh. And as you know me, we're gonna engage the fit. Mr. Kipper to be exact. Not cheap either. Sure. Wonderful. Save FPS, but I'm not gonna Thunderbolt on them. I just gotta rinse and repeat with the one behind me. Never mind. I do have to use it. What did I tell you? They're weak. I'd say every sea enemy apart from the jellyfish are weak to thunder and fire, so keep that in mind. Anyways, level 14. Magic. Try to ultra between. Well, not really. When we're just gonna get to a point where we're just gonna level up. Actually, it goes both ways. Times when I might just consider leveling up her melee attack, or other times where I might leveling up her magic. Timing is gonna be honest. The Cheap Sheep or the Mr. Kipper timing is actually near identical, if not the same as the Paratrooper one. Keep that in mind. They may look different. Well, they may look different. They're actually identical. This time I got lucky again with special enemies. Means more frog coins. And the special enemies are actually another thing new to this game. The original game, there were no special enemies. But hey, special enemies make grinding frog coins a lot easier, don't they? Oh. Wonderful. When it comes to the sea enemies, always kill bloopers last. If you have low power, always target other enemies beside bloopers, since when you hit a blooper, he runs away. So you just saying that if you want the XP, keep that in mind. Doing everyone a favor and just cleaning the ship straight up of sea animals. Wonderful. Got a couple more to go. Targeting Bluetooth. That's hard to get. I don't want him to steal. But I'm glad I targeted him, or else he would have probably killed us. And hey, 2 people leveled up. I beat R and Gino leveled up. Perfect timing, since Gino lost a decent amount of health. Never mind, I was mellow. I was wrong. My apologies. Next enemy. Oh, wonderful. As if this couldn't get any better. I believe if you use a thunder attack on a Luku or on a jellyfish, it's gonna charge them up and it's gonna enable them to attack you. So beware. That's one thing I've noticed so far. Krusty. Not to get confused from Krusty. Not to get confused with Krusty the Clown. It's an easy and... Anyhow. Hey, we're right on time. Shino levels up and I didn't even have to use regeneration. Wonderful. Heck. And here we go again. Wonderful. Could have gone for Zeostar, actually. Down for the count. I'll gladly take my XP. Clean the ship habitat. By that I mean every sea creature lurking with it. Don't forget throughout this. Safety ring. Not the same as the safety badge. In cards, it states guards against mortal blows, but it's more essentially just giving you better defense. Time to encounter blue. It's blue. Okay. I might as well. Encounter the baby, never mind. I could tell because there were less enemies on screen. Forget the actual leader. What good stuff. Might as well. Hope you do. 4 coins. Wonderful. It's not actually dead target blue. Excellent. And half and die. Two. Now he's gonna run away. Never mind, I dealt him enough damage. Thank you. Asher is a very good weapon. Even better than the one they sold you later on. The red version of Knock Knock Shell, I'm gonna be honest, that shell's useless when you have Masher. Trust me. And we're going with attack. Better stat. Or well, the stat with the which contains a lot more. Which games offer me to upgrade a lot more. Dead. And only the baby remains. Might as well. RPG logic. Smaller from the outside, way bigger from the inside. Let's use the size for metric. Hope you do. Anyways. Don't forget to grab the frog coin, that's way over here. And the other item, if the ring down there. There. Just in case you couldn't keep up with all the grinding. Anyways. Next room. And hey, what did you know? Fish. What's going on here? Who are you? But you're looking for a star? I'll let you see stars. Har har. Anyway, you're out of luck. See, whatever falls into the sea becomes Johnny's property. Got that, matey? Oh, and one last thing. Read my lips. You ain't letting you through. Got it? Oh, we'll see about that. Anyways. As always, they're weak to Thunderbolt. Surprising. And they're dead. And that's another level. This time Melcher levels up. Or 10. Alright, you're stronger than you look. Better warm the upper attack. Come on, mates. Yeah, they're out of here. The reason that's why I didn't use regeneration was because, conveniently, there's actually a mushroom in this test. However, we're not gonna tamper with that yet. Alright, where's the intruder? I don't see him. You get away? Try looking behind you. Or on your left. There he is. Get him, boys. Here, this is on us. Wow. Very clever move. What? How dare you dodge the barrel? More like the barrel dodged us. Or me. Alright, how did you get up here so fast? Work smarter, not harder, that's how. Well, your luck has run out. We don't take kindly to strangers. Same thing. Only this time, there are more of them. They really just went with quantity over quantity here. 10. Thunderbolt. And they're down. Fire. Pretty tough, mate. Alright, I'll let you through to Johnny's place. Before I go talk to this quote-unquote Johnny, we're actually gonna... that's why I didn't grab it earlier. That way I could eat HP right now. After using that Thunderbolt, since I want to enter this fight fully refreshed. Anyways. Was glory? So you're the Mario, eh? Har. Not much to look at. Well, this star fell into my seas, so it's mine. Johnny, you have to fight for it. Can I just be the first to point out how that's a costume, or there's something inside of that costume? Who knows? Maybe one of the few people that were... Either could be one of the crew members surviving, or it could be one of the folks on the inspection team. The lore goes really deep. For us, one of them was a really good fighter, and then the other ones probably just got killed, and was the only survivor, and friended the sharks, to put it simply, by simply being too strong for them. Like that, Jonathan Jones was born. But that's just a theory. Anyways. Target as usual. Actually, not Thunderbolt. You might as well. I was about to say I should have used Star Rider, so I'm gonna regret this. Never mind. We're good. I know what you're saying. Why did I just the clown car barrage on him? Well, it's because they want to deliver a massive blow of damage. That's why, to put it simply. Got a phase 2. Wow, not bad, fellas. How about it, Mario? Mario versus me. Up. Mario seems nuts. Or, in this case, jumps. Good fun and good for you, too. You look alive and cheer me on. 1v1, eh? Anyways. Pretty straightforward fight. He's very close to dying either way, so... Bad. Just use match. Attacks are also very easy to dodge, so... Nothing to worry about here. Up. Like that. Matter of time. And just that, what I tell you is that. Goodbye, Jonathan Jones. Johnny Jones. Full name. Spoil over it. And just like that, a victory. Very much. I'll take my XP. I'm impressed, matey. You earned this star. Think of it as a souvenir for fight. And one more cutscene. Can also be that first to say, oh, for whatever reason, this star's pink now. Initially, that star was indigo color, which actually better suited Johnny, since he was, you know, blue, a shark, the ocean, all that. Just another design choice. They look a bit identical to the purple one from earlier, but I mean, I respect it, but it's not the same. That's me. Weird. Anyways. Only 2 more remain. We're 5 hours in. Or about 6 hours in. Anyways. Must have really wanted that sword. Now go on, get out here before I change my mind. Oh, don't worry, we bet we will. 100% current juice, it's mighty tasty stuff, mate. I've been traveling next room, it'll take you outside. Go on now, give it a try. Johnny's our main man. He fights even asleep. We'd follow him anywhere. Oh, some more H. I guess I could do this. Oh, Margino Bowser. Actually, Malugino Bowser. Mario Bowser. Bowser's pretty durable. If Mallow gets knocked down, I couldn't buy him. He's actually just rather well. There aren't any more hidden treasures around here, so we're fine actually. Each whole pen. Anyways, that's just about everything for now. So just like that, we'll be on our way. How we being Johnny and got the star. And also another difference, since we killed King Calamari, the tentacle's gone. So he hypothetically dead now. How lovely. Anyways, Seaside Town. Let's go talk to this quote-unquote elder. Hey. Hey, you found the star. Well done. Journey on here. Mister, you're so gullible. Don't you know who I am? And I do. You are. I'm Yuridovich, a member of Smithy's gang. Shocked? I hear you. It's Spiritovich, but in the original game, I repeat, since the translations in that game were rushed, his name was Yuridovich. It's no wonder my impersonation of an ordinary person was flawless. I wouldn't exactly say it was flawless. It's not like we had a choice of whether or not we get to the story or not. I mean, that's how story logic works. But anyways, and to further give you a bit more info on this quote-unquote Yuridovich, the two names essentially mean the same thing, since the thing is, Yari is actually the Japanese word for spear, so they mean the same thing, but Yuridovich is my preference since it was his first name, so therefore it wins. Your search for the stars has worked, Smithy. If I take that sword back to him, I'll earn brownie points. This is the way to get ahead. It's futile to try and fight me, just hand it over nice and easy. I have to say okay and get serious. However, don't say get serious. If you say get serious, it's game over. He'll actually game over you. So it's best to say just okay, since you're gonna fight him, as the game teases. It's better than the game over, so there you have it. You know, Mario agree, and therefore they give him the star, which comes out of nowhere instead of just lurking within our inventory like it did in the original game. Hehe, Gento, I think I got the star without even swelling my hands. I'm such a genius, it scares me sometimes. No wonder I'm so important. Alrighty, everyone, listen up. We're returning to the castle, or right should here right about now. Yeah, they're out of here. Or will he? Why do we say what we think otherwise, so we're obviously gonna go after it. Yes. It's late. What's taking it so long? Need to get out of here. This is just great. Mari caught up with us. Only one thing we can do now. Although we may rust a little, I'll have to swim for it. Yeah, since you're all made out of metal for weapons. Not so fast there. That starts to get to me. Hey, Mario, you spineless legs have no code of honor. We'll make you walk the plank. Funny, maybe leave Mario the pleasure of wrapping things up here. Why don't you know, we've won a pirate's heart. Basically by showing strength, since that's how pirates judged you back in the day. By strength and by how strong you were. Appearance versus reality, good gosh. Yeah, I guess we'll take our disguise off now. For information, that also explains how Johnny earned the trust of his crewmates by simply just being on. For information. And yet he reveals his true identity. And there it is in all its glory. That in the land of the rising sun. Once more, unsurprisingly, since this is a Nintendo game, it's no surprise that Nintendo did a bang-up job with the sunset. Wonderful. Japan is known as the land of the rising sun for a reason or two, so there you have it. Anyway, Yuridovich is actually weak to electric-based attacks, so Shocker's your best move here. Shocker or Thunder, one of those two. Okay. Anyways. Wonderful. And this is why I decided to bring Bowser out with me, because he has a lot of HP. Sure, he doesn't have a lot of attack power, but that's intentional. And well, Peach, she just doesn't have any health, at all. Or actually, not on second thought. Let's see. I mean, should I? Oh, fine, never mind. Bug. I take back what I said. Anyways. Fucker. Beautiful, I missed time. Oh boy. That's the not the dangerous attack I passed. Wonderful. That's exactly what I was waiting for. And we prioritize the second week. As usual. I think I was just gonna skip his turn because he died. Yep, what did I tell you? Not very threatening. Just hit the you're rid of it. Hit the one that the game targets for you is the real one, so don't worry. Good advice. Well, I'm absolutely just nailing my shocker time. But never mind, he's dead. Doesn't even have a defeat animation, oddly enough. He just stays off and is oddly enough. It's weird because this machine-made version does have a defeat animation. Spoiler alert. But hey, I guess they forgot to put that in. Anyways. Just like that, the star piece is ours once again. We've got it back, ladies and gentlemen. What we do indeed. If he is none the race for the star pieces. What horrible surprise might he have in store for Mario? Let's find out. And find out in the next episode of P-Game 156, for that matter, about the pet key. To Mario. Oh, and you it must have been a breeze knocking down Yari, eh? By the way, my pirates say they saw a huge axe flying across the sky. But I want to make these pesky friends. Go get him, pal. Well, my gills are failing on me, so I'll be heading back down. Drop in 1 year at a time, okay? Roommate, Jonathan Johnny Jones. Full name. What a lovely guy. Anyways, it's clearly revealed that that he was holding every other townspeople hostage, including the elder himself. Dude, thanks so much. I've had enough of cramped, dirty old place like this. Oh, they're out of here. Hey, Val, you're out of blend. Cheers, brother. Mighty unpleasant in there. Here, thanks for helping us out. Thank you. Yeah, thanks a lot. Just stop by. Yeah, stop on by. Whence? Thank you for freeing us. You got it back to work? No. Stop by the inn. Go there. Ah, Mario. Thank you for saving our little town of Seaside. What's the fake townspeople give up your star to save us? Please take for this sort of thing. But a flower box. What we do. I'm sorry I said all the townspeople were all right at the end. Can you believe he didn't just kidnap him? He had the nerve to lock him up too. And my minions would never pull a stunt like that. Or would you? Yeah, Peach got said. Really, I seem to recall someone kidnapping me not too long ago. Awkward. But no one got hurt, right? So all's well that ends well. Anyways. Let's get ready. The mold in here is bad for my sensitive nostrils. Here, we should see the sights in town now that it's all back to normal. Maybe someone here can point us out towards the next star piece. Indeed. And on that note, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that is just about the end of this episode. But before I do conclude, I want to have enough money for something. Beatles are us. Welcome to Beatles are us. We run a beetle business here. One explanation? Sure thing. What an inconvenience run by a snippet. Booster, am I right? Anyways. Yeah, I'll explain the system. First, you need to purchase a beetle box, which will cost you 50 coins. Then go to Booster Hill, where there are many beetles. If you bring back the beetle box filled with beetles, you can trade them in for 10 frog coins. Check the menus list for more information. Beetle bug, price list. 50 coins, female 1 coin, and golden beetle 1 frog coin. Good to know. Golden beetles are us. This will find the initiative fee. Use 100 coins to get our fee coins. That's 150 coins. I'll pass for now. Then, we will when we get into the mini project. Actually, you have enough. We have more than enough money. I just want to waste it right now. Weapon shop. Koopa shells. Yeah, just a lot of old. A decent amount of just old gear lying within. And I'm considering to buy this. Might as well. This shop is very easy to miss. Double punch. Oh, might as well. That's all I can do for now. Milo, I'm not really actually. Is there a weapon for Milo? I'm actually curious. No, there isn't. Well, unfortunately. But anyways, actually before I can't decide how I'm gonna end this. But anyways, put this guy. Or if it's a star that you're looking for, I may be able to help you. At the far side of Land's End, the town made up of abhorrent monsters. I was asking by the other day, and I overheard him boasting about a coin-quartz star of theirs. I don't know exactly where this town is located, but if you follow the road, you'll get there. You know, ladies and gentlemen, and on that note, let's see. I should keep my party for now. XP weeks. I think I want. What did I do? Just one quick save and then we'll be dismissed. Good gosh. Please don't tell them in the comment section. 6 hours. Not bad. Not bad. Or actually, never mind. 5. If we're talking game time, if we're talking play time, yeah, 5 hours. But on that note, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it has indeed been a great pleasure of mine to yet again live stream for you all. I once more apologize for my lack of uploads. I may have had some technical difficulties, but nevertheless, I'm glad I was able to yet again provide you all with content like this and guides to help you on your way with all the upcoming games. This obviously isn't the end. I will continue playing this game since, as all you know, this is my favorite game of all time, and there's still plenty of things to do in this game. So as always, be sure to stay tuned. Well, I don't know when the next part's coming out. You won't have to wait too long for that. That I can guarantee. You. So. On that note, I yet again thank you all so much for watching, ladies and gentlemen, and I wish you all a fantastic day. Until next time, ladies and gentlemen, and I wish you all a fantastic day. Take care, everyone, and I'll see you then. Thanks for watching, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for watching indeed.